Good morning, cricket fans, and greetings from the Caribbean. This is another Cricket 360 production on behalf of Cricket West Indies of the Regional 4-Day Championships Round 2, Day 2, between the Barbados Pride and Windward Island Volcanoes. Andrew Chan in your company, alongside the esteemed Mr. Marlon Carlisle Pinnock, a.k.a. Pinny. Good morning, Pinny. How was your cup of tea this morning?
Good morning to you, Mr. Chung. It was awesome this morning. A little bit late, but better to be late than never.
Certainly, certainly. And so the stage of the game, of course, Penny, at the stumps yesterday, Barbados dismissed for a low power, 214 all out. And in response, Kemani Melius and Jeremy Solozano, unbeaten at stumps, Windward Islands, 123 without loss. Now, of course, Windward Islands, all they have to do is bat throughout the day, try not to lose any wickets. But for Barbados Pride, the situation is a little bit trickier. How do they approach this game?
Well, Barbados Pride need wickets in order to stand any chance whatsoever to come back in this crucial second round encounter.
The two umpires are walking out, Christopher Wright and Zaid Bassarat. It's a lovely day here at the Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica. In Middle Kingston, as Penny likes to say. We're not far from Sabina Park, where there's also action going on. And for all our viewers joining us from around the world and the Caribbean and the West Indies, of course, another pleasant good morning to you. So it's a very evenly matched game, I would say. Of course, the Windward Islands maybe hold all the trump cards, but Barbados, we know their strength, we know their depth, and we know their capabilities.
Indeed, the Windward Island Volcanoes start on the front foot from the first delivery yesterday. So, of course, the two batters for the Windward Island team making their way out. And reminding you all, this is the West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 action coming to you live from Kensington Cricket Club, that's in Kingston, Jamaica, with the Windward Island Volcanoes on the front foot thus far, after bowling out the Pride for 214 in a replied. They are 123 without loss.
Yeah, so it was a lone hand from Kevin Wickham yesterday, 74. Along with 37 from Shane Dowrish that got the Barbados Pride to 214. After Ryan John did the early damage, he ended up with 5 wickets again, his second consecutive 5-wicket haul. Oh, he actually only got 4, thanks to the corrections, Penny. So he only got 4 wickets yesterday, but still in a lot of form. And he did the early damage up front. Barbados Pride limited again to 214 all out. Windward Volcanoes, Jeremy Solozano set the early pace. Kemani Melius, a little bit scratchy, but he's still there. They both face a century of deliveries, Penny, and that bodes well for the future with these two young batters.
It is indeed, and as you mentioned before, they are doing a fantastic job so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes, as the Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 91 runs on first innings.
Jeremy Solozano particularly seemed to enjoy his time at the crease. Barbados did drop 2 catches of either batter. Shame holder Akeem Jordan spilled an easy chance, a relatively easy chance of Solozano, of Shame holder in the slips of Solozano. And then Kemani Melius had a swipe that was dropped, that was shelled at point as well. Akeem Jordan will start proceedings from the southern end of the ground, the Windward Road end, as we settle in for day 2. He drops the edge, and unfortunately, I think that one's falls short as well. I think it might be a drop catch there in the slips. Well. What a start to day 2.
It wasn't a drop catch, just dropping short of that slip fielder seemed to be McCaskey. But good start here on the part of Akeem Jordan, as you can see coming up here on the replay. Not seen clearly there, but just dropping short of that man McCaskey. So good start here on the part of Akeem Jordan.
Yeah, well, that's why he wants to be Akeem Jordan all day, all night.
And of course, the Barbados Pride need wickets and need wickets in a rush here at Kensington.
But in a situation like that, Penny, of course, the slips take their mark from the wicket keeper. So should Shane Dowridge maybe step up, come up a step or two, just a pace or two, if you think that the ball is going to drop short of the slips.
One thing for sure, too, that was the first ball of a second day.
And this ball is 40 overs old, so it's I guess it's still fairly old. It's middle age, as you would like to say, Penny. Down the leg side, well taken by Dowridge.
A body line delivered there by Akeem Jordan. The strike bowler for the Barbados Pride. Definitely need to strike for the Barbados Pride early this morning on the second day of the West Indies Regional Championship game. Of course, it's a sunny morning, beautiful sunshine here for cricket.
And a very attacking field, 3 slips, a short extra cover. Field at third man. Actually, it's a bit of a defensive field. There's also a fine leg as well. Conventional, fairly conventional, mid on and mid off, maybe a little bit high. And there's also a fellow at deep forward square leg here, Akil Cumberbatch, who's actually on the field for player who will confirm who that is. Maybe Shame Alexis Holder, because Shame Alexis Holder was actually struck on the hand during bowling yesterday. Difficult drop catch.
A short pitch delivery there coming in from Akeem Jordan. But a well set, solid left-hander. Not interested in offering a shot. So the partnership is 123 and 228 deliveries so far for the first wicket.
Yep.
This is good for the Windward Island Volcanoes. The 2 youngsters leading from the front for the Volcanoes.
Turned into square leg, and that will be the first runs off the bat for the morning. First runs actually for the morning, and Jeremy Salazano pinches a strike. 124 without loss. The Windward Islands are underway on day 2.
They're definitely just straight on the leg stump there was Akeem Jordan. And the form that this young man is in, that's easy pickings for him. So a single from the very first over on day 2 by Akeem Jordan. And of course the Windward Island Volcano steps to 124 without loss.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect conditions here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Perfect conditions for cricket, perfect conditions for a beach day as well, Penny. But certainly not a cloud in the sky. It's blue and very still and very warm here. Humidity level probably extremely high at this point.
We're in the commentary box and the sun is peeking in our eyes. You just imagine the players out there. It should be very hot.
Certainly. Shamar Holder will take up action from the northern end. And he will be bowling to Jeremy Solazano, who of course pinched the strike. Imani Malias, the Windward Islands captain, the youthful Windward Islands captain, 23 years old. It's good to see a young fellow like that leading the squad.
Full face of the bat being shown. That's a nice looking shot. Superb timing there.
That timing is absolutely brilliant from Solazano. That seemed like it was going nowhere. It seemed like either mid on or mid off would stop that, but it just passed them and just took off speed, Penny.
Full toss. And what a lovely timing here. Look at Craig Brathwaite Trace. Oh my word. Sublime timing there by the solid left-hander. He's from Trinidad, but now plays for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Better line here. But still punched nicely, and Salazano will get a single. Excellent work by our cameraman Kadir Mohammed. I'm sure he'd have flinched when he saw that ball coming towards him. And the figure of Craig Brathwaite barreling towards him. He maintained his frame and his focus, Penny.
That's wonderful on the part of the young man.
Yeah. Some of that Ital porridge this morning, inspiring him to good works. Kimani Melias will get his first strike for the morning. Good little knock, captain's knock indeed, 52 off 113. I think you were impressed with him yesterday, Penny.
I was definitely impressed.
Oh, he's flirting with that one. That's not impressive, Penny.
Not at all. Just a bit lazy there, facing his first delivery this morning. As I mentioned before yesterday, you have to start fresh after heavy break, and definitely he should be looking to start fresh this morning. Face 114 deliveries thus far, scored 52 runs. Not bad at all by any standard and any means from a Windward Island perspective.
Yeah, so we all know cricket is such an odd little game, Penny. Of course, the Barbados Pride had slipped yesterday to 5 for 53, and then a good partnership between almost a 100-run partnership between Dorwich and Wickham took them to 6 for 141, and then they slipped to 7 for 141 with 2 wickets and 2 balls. So we all know that cricket is a funny little game. So even though you have a platform of 129 without loss, it can change also quickly.
Definitely.
Check drive again by Melius.
I think Kimani Melius is playing the ball right under his eyes, playing it very late.
Mm.
It's a beautiful morning, as we mentioned before. Sun out in its glory thus far here at Kensington Cricket Club, where is the West Indies Regional Championship game being played. Of course, the Barbados Pride is up against the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Bit of a shorter delivery there, and punched at the square. I think Shamar Holder seemed to maybe be striving for a slightly further delivery, maybe see if he get a little swing or movement. 130 without loss after 39, and Melius pinches the strike from Salazano.
Gets his first run of the morning. Is the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes, Kimani Melius. So the Windward Island Volcanoes still trail by a further 84 runs with 10 wickets in hand. So Akeem Jordan will be continuing from the Windward Road end. And of course, he'll be bowling to the Windward Island captain, Kimani Melius. So there's two slip, there's a gully. There's a deep backward point on the boundary as well.
Mm. He's actually moving to forward now. Just in front of square is Jamal Warrican. Oh, and he's bowled. Akeem Jordan strikes. That's the end of Kimani Melius. An excellent innings, but well bowled by Mr. Akeem Jordan.
Wow, he continues from where he left off at Shredden Park. Comprehensively beaten. And that's a peach of a delivery by the man Akeem Jordan, as you can see on the replay here. Top off. Excellent delivery. Clean bowl. And Captain Kimani Melius, just a single this morning before it was comprehensively bowled by a beauty of a delivery by Akeem Jordan. So of course the Windward Island Volcanoes lost their first wicket of the day with a score at 130. Hats off to Akeem Jordan of getting the breakthrough this morning for the Barbados Pride, who desperately needed a wicket.
Yeah, and Akeem Jordan celebrated that very loudly. It was a beautiful delivery again. Let's have a look at that, Mr. Lalman, our director, if you can pull up that replay again, because this is where you want to be top of off stump every day. Mm. Peach of a delivery here, Penny.
It is indeed.
The scorer is invading our section because he needed to see that replay.
New batter to the wicket.
Johan Jeremiah, who had a score of 80 in the first game against the Jamaica Scorpions, as he helped the Windwards post 341. Of course, there was a late order flurry from Ryan John and Shamar Springer. That helped the Windwards to that score. They would love a 341, 350 mark around here. The time is available in the game. Jordan to the left-handed Jeremiah. And he's on the money. Maybe a little too straight, but good delivery to start with.
Excellent delivery, but full face of the bat there being shown by Jeremiah, coming off some 80 odd runs in the first game against Jamaican Scorpions at Sabina Park. So he will be pumped.
Jeremy Salazar on the other end on 69. He just has to continue along his merry way as well. Rebuild his innings. Turned into the mid-on region, and Jeremiah is off the mark. That's well played.
Good sense of the cricket there by Jeremiah. Just played it to soft hands to the mid-on fielder. It's always going to be a single to Shamar Holder. So he's off the mark. And the Windward Island Volcano inches up closer. They're 131 for one here at this wonderful venue. Of course, Kensington Cricket Club.
Popped up a little bit on Solazano. I feel that short mid-wicket, which I think is a substitute fielder. Mr. Shakil Kamabach. Confirm with our scores, but I believe Shame Alexis Holder is out injured. Yeah. He's miming all sorts of Jamaican hand movements to me, Penny. Maybe you can translate. I hope he's just saying Wagwan. Lovely play there by Salazano, just opening the face of the bat.
Well played there by the man Salazano. He's up to 70 from 120 deliveries. Spending some time on the wicket is very important for the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far.
Well, they've had an early setback. It's how they regroup and how they stay strong. We know they are batting to come. Oh, beautiful delivery there by Akeem Jordan. How did that miss everything? At the end of the over, it's 132 for 1.
A successful over for the Barbados Pride, courtesy of a wicket from Akeem Jordan, who are figures now of 1 for 33 from 10 overs. So finally, the Barbados Pride got a breakthrough, and that's the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
A hot, still day in Kingston, Jamaica. Shamar Holder be up against Johan Jeremiah.
So Lozano looked very compact since he started his innings yesterday. Full face of the bat been presented throughout his innings so far. He's been shown why he's at the top of the order for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes are trailed by a further 82 runs on the first innings.
Lovely little flick there again from Salazano. Good support coming from the Windward Island Volcanoes dugout. Applauding every run.
And why not? With the team in a comfortable position, of course, you want your batters to feel comfortable at the wicket. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes batter are doing just that for their team at the moment. But Shamar Holder so far in this game, just the one wicket in the last game against the CCC at Sheridan Park. So he'll be looking to make amends here for the Barbados Pride.
Did he get the edge? I think he got the edge, but it fell short there. Shamar Holder with a dangerous delivery. Look at the replay on this one.
I think it was well played there. Played with soft hands. Just dropping short of that man in the slip cordon. Well, kept a bit low there. This time he's solid in defense behind that delivery. Good start here by Shamar Holder. Was a bit up and down yesterday,
Yeah.
but started really well this morning on the second day of the West Indies Regional Championship match here at Kensington Cricket Club.
In other news, in the Cricket West Indies Championship, in Match 5, Leeward Islands Hurricanes versus Guyana Hoppy Eagles. Leeward Islands ended on 352 all out, 100 from Mikhail Lewis, 77 from Jamar Hamilton, 54 from Jimbo Rakim Cornwall. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed doing the major damage with 5 for 69. Good bowling from him. And in response, Guyana are currently 8 for 1, Tajan Ryan Chandler ball and 11 ball duck. Yeah, Matthew Nandu, 7 not out, and Raymond Perez is the third batter in. Oh, beaten again. That one was a little faster there from Shamar Holder. Starting to get into his groove here.
So at the completion of over number 41, the Windward Island Volcanoes progress to 133 for 1.
Over at Connery Sports Club in St. Kitts as well, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force are 189 for 4 in response to the West Indies Academy, 163. Jid Gooley not out on 54. Ami Drango had a lovely little 40 there. Tion Webster is a not out batsman with Gooley. In terms of the bowling, Ashmead Ned has taken 2 wickets, Joshua Bishop 2. West Indies Academy bowled out for 163. Top scorer, Teddy Bishop with a well-played 65 of 74. Jaden Seals, 3 for 26. Anderson Phillip, 3 for 63. And we can give you the scores at Sabina very shortly between the Jamaica and CCC. Akeem Jordan to continue. He'll be bowling to Solozano here live at Kensington Cricket Club.
Such a strange feel behind the bat.
Lovely flick through the mid-wicket region, and Salazano will get another single. It's good to see that he's building innings. He hasn't tried to hit anything. I mean, the bowling has been really on point so far from this morning from the Bajans. So that's why Salazano really hasn't gotten away. But it's good to see that he's biding his time and waiting for the opportunities.
Look at Jeremiah's first-class career. Played 3 first-class games, scored 135 runs at an average of 27. Good delivery there by Akeem Jordan. Equal to the task is Jeremiah, who so far just a single from 8 deliveries, because he's list the A games, played 6 list A games, scoring 208 runs at an average of 41.6. Such a good player is Jeremiah, very young, talented cricketer.
Combined campuses and colleges over at Sabina Park are 277 for 9. Jonathan Carter, 124 not out. He did show some signs of getting his groove on in that first round match. So he's handling his team's business here. Jamaica Scorpions yet to bat. So good little score there by the combined campuses and colleges. Definitely a competitive one. Well turned by Jeremiah. I think the single was on, but Cumberbatch was quickly across the ground. Better safe than sorry.
Substitute fielder Cumberbatch was quickly to his left to prevent any chance whatsoever of a single. So the score remains at 134 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, we did see an unfortunate run out of Jonathan Drakes when he was batting once again with Kevin Wickham. Of course, those two had a very good partnership in the round 1 match, 116 run partnership. against the CCC. Good push there. This time they go for the single. Mid on comes around well. Craig Rafford, good pickup, but he missed the stumps by some distance. Jeremiah quick between the wickets.
Indeed, this is good running between the wickets by these two left-handed batsmen of the Windward Island Volcano. Immediately after Jeremiah stroked that ball, immediately call. So, so Lozanza through for the single, and this is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And it shows that he can play the ball with soft hands, Penny, which is a good attribute to have when you're batting. Lovely push there by Solazano. Didn't quite pick the gap through extra cover. At the end of 42, 136 for 1. Windward starting the morning on 123 without loss. They've lost their skipper, Kamani Melius. Castled by Akeem Jordan for 53. But other than that, I would say honours even so far this morning.
It is indeed. Look at Akeem Jordan, wicket so far in the West Indies Regional Championship 2024, all bowled. He's special, top of off.
Yeah. Certainly, if the, I mean, many of the fast bowlers have built their legend on that. We need to look no further than the great Australian Glenn McGrath. And it shows that the skill and talent and the control, of course, that Akeem Jordan has. Shamar Holder from the northern end of the ground. He's into Jeremiah, who leaves that one.
Good start this morning by Shamar Holder. Been consistent this morning. Yesterday he wasn't consistent. He was up and down, but this morning he transformed and doing an excellent job. Of course, keeper Craig Brathwaite.
And of course, professional sportsmen will tell you there's a difference between fitness and, of course, match fitness. The Shamar Holder, probably a very fit young fellow, probably one of the fittest around. But, of course, in that first game, we said that against the CCC, he was wayward but dangerous. And he's showing here now that he can be just dangerous. He does have that extra pace, those long arms that will get some bounce. He's shown that he has decent control because he's trying to bowl a fuller length, it looks like. Seeing if he gets some swing with this middle-aged ball. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That is the examination that Barbados Pride want to see Shamar Holder giving the Windward Island Volcanoes batters.
The Barbados Pride came out this morning with plans, and they are executing well. Decent line been employed so far by these two Barbados Pride bowlers. Akeem Jordan picked up the only wicket this morning, but of course Shamar Holder doing a fantastic job as well.
Stop that ball dead in need of Jeremiah.
Soft one's been shown by Jeremiah.
A block of authority, as it were.
Solid in defense.
The great wall of Jeremiah, Penny. Shamar Holder and the Mongolians aren't getting through that one.
He's hitting consistent errors though, Shamar Holder. And this is good to see. I haven't seen that in the first round. And of course we haven't seen that yesterday. But we are seeing it on day 2 on the part of Shamar Holder.
Yeah, certainly on the Cricket West Indies YouTube page, there's a clip of Shamar Holder where they have him tagged as one for the future. Showing various clips. This one is edge, or there's a misfield at third slip, and they will get a fortuitous single there. Well played by Jeremiah, showing that soft hands, I should say. And he retains the strike at the end of 43. It's 136 for 1.
That was McCaskey there in the slip region. Giving away an easy single. And of course, Shamar Holder won't be happy. But a single nonetheless to the Windward Island Volcanoes. Jeremiah is not out on 3 from 16 deliveries.
Yeah, so coming back to Shamar Holder, of course, he burst on the scene. I think it was at least maybe about 3 or 4 years ago. Um, there's a clip of him, there's a video of him on West Indies YouTube as Akeem Jordan resumes to Johan Jeremiah. And of course, the video consists of a couple clips of him playing regional cricket in whites and, of course, colored clothing, just highlighting the young man. You all had a very, very serious injury. It's kept him out of the game for a number of years. He's now coming back into the fold. And I think it's credit to the Barbados Cricket Association and, of course, Cricket West Indies for sticking with a player who they know could be one for the future, as they have on their YouTube page.
Mm, tempting looking Jeremiah there.
Well,
Was tempted with that delivery from Akeem Jordan, but it, at the last second just pulled out of that shot. But
yeah.
this is good, consistent bowling thus far on the part of the Barbados Pride bowlers.
Yeah. Because, of course, we know, Penny, that West Indies cricket has a long legacy of great fast bowlers. Well flicked there by Jeremiah. Just forward the screw on the leg side. Come on, come around. They're thinking of a second. A slight slip of misjudgment there by Jeremiah, but unfortunately the throw went in at the striker's end. But Salazano was safely in his crease.
Cumberbatch was quickly the substitute fielder. Didn't have one of the best throws there, but of course he was quickly onto the ball to prevent any chance whatsoever of a second run.
Yeah, but coming back to my point about fast bowlers, I mean, we've had some good fast bowlers coming in through the years, but they've all been very short. Even Shamar Joseph isn't, despite his excellent success, isn't the tallest fast bowler. Of course, the Barbados Pride fans and Bajan fans would argue that the greatest fast bowler West Indies ever produced was probably one of the shortest, the late great Malcolm Marshall. So that argument may be moot, but I still want to see my tall, strong fast bowler, the likes of Jair McAllister, Akeem Jordan, Shamar Holder. Even Darius Martin, who's a fairly tall fellow, Ryan John, a solidly built gentleman.
All tall, fast bowlers.
Yeah.
They're all bowling well in this West Indies Regional Championship.
We also had a chance to talk off pitch with a Mr. Shadrach Decat, who is the Windward Island Volcanoes 12th man. And I'm telling you, Penny, that man is built absolutely solidly. His muscles are bulging, excellent shoulders, strong back, strong body. And he actually said he slimmed down. And so I was like, imagine if that is slim. I want to be slim. You know? He said he got smaller and he got lither.
So the completion of over number 44, the Windward Island Volcanoes inches closer to the total. They are 137 for the loss of one. It's a beautiful sunny morning, as we mentioned before, at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica. We actually witnessed the West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 game. Top of the table clash here between Barbados Pride and of course the Windward Island Volcanoes. The Windward Island Volcanoes still thrill on first innings by a further 77 runs with 9 wickets in hand. So Alonso is on 72 from 128 deliveries, and Jeremiah is not out 4 from 19 deliveries. Shamar Holder will continue.
Oh, beautiful.
Good
Beautiful delivery, Mr. Holder.
It is really fantastic delivery there, as you can see here on the replay coming up. He's really finding his rhythm now. Wow. Fantastic delivery. Well, take there by wicketkeeper Shane Durridge as well.
Certainly, Johan Jeremiah will be proud of himself for avoiding that delivery. Interesting fact to note about this match, as Barbados Pride innings of 214 took 49.5 overs, and at the moment the Windward Islands are going on to the 45th over. So I think it shows that the Windward Islands are really hunkered down here in terms of making sure they stay and they have that longevity. Obviously, Jeremy Solozano's innings and Kimani Melius's innings were playing a very important part in that so far.
Runner rate is just 3.11 so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Because I think as a team batting out, the benchmark that you have to set is whatever happens, we need to bat 80 to 90 overs. That's minimum. We need to bat 90 overs, I would say. You bat 90 overs, you're guaranteed to at least get in the region of 250, maybe close to 270, you know. And if you get a couple big overs, you're up to that 300 mark.
You can set up the game from there as
Yeah.
well.
And after that, anything goes. At least if you have that score of 300, you know you're fairly safe. It's not to lose a game from that position would be very very unfortunate.
Wow, we were delivered this time, but excellent take by wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. A very short wicketkeeper in Shane Durridge, but has quick feet there.
Yeah, yeah.
Good work on the part of Shane Durridge. Winner Island Volcanoes still thrilled by 76 runs. Shamar Holder so far this morning consistent with the spraying that last delivery down the leg side.
Well bowled, well played, good cricket all round.
It is indeed good to see good cricket being played here in this West Indies Regional Championship games. And of course, these two left-handers look very solid this one. Only the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes was bowled this morning by a beauty of a delivery
Mm,
by Akeem Jordan. Top of off.
mm.
Continues to hit the top of the off stump in this West Indies Regional Championship games.
Peel for like before. Appeal more from the players, from the fielders, I should say. I'll have a look at the replay on this one, Penny. It's definitely high, I think, and going down leg.
It is definitely high. Good decision on the part of umpire Christopher Wright. Two umpires doing a fantastic job so far both days.
Yeah.
Akeem Jordan seemed to will be continuing as well.
But it's just, I mean, if you can mirror Akeem Jordan's consistency with Shamar Holder's pace, I think you'll have a very, very dangerous bowling on your hand. I don't know. I don't know if maybe sometimes coaches and managers get excited about pace and they say go for pace, go for pace. But without control, there's no element of pace. I think the first thing is rhythm, and then you get the control, or maybe control and then rhythm, and then the pace comes either naturally when your arms are accustomed and the mechanical actions are embedded in your psyche. As I always remember Tino Best, of course, that lively Bajan bowler, said his only instructions were to go out and bowl fast. But bowling fast is all well and lovely. But if you're bowling short balls and bum balls and full tosses, then they're just going to be dispatched to the boundary just as quickly as you deliver them.
You're certainly right. Akeem Jordan don't have much pace, but one thing for sure is very consistently hitting good areas.
Yeah. And then, of course, Penny, with the advent of the T20 game where every ball, every single ball is vitally important, it's even more imperative that you develop that control. It doesn't matter what happens when you're bowling 6 different deliveries of 6 different balls, as with Dwayne Bravo, champion, and he probably has about 12 slower balls by this point. I know he had at least 3 or 4. Is that right, Visham Lalman? Edged, and that one's fall just short again. Akeem Jordan. Akeem Jordan is doing so well, Penny. He's asking all the questions. He's bowling in extreme heat. He's gotten the reward of Melius's wicket.
As you can see here on the replay coming up. Pitch, wow. Just dropping short of that man, Jonathan Jakes, in the slip cordon. But this is top class bowling being shown here on the part of Akeem Jordan. A wonderful morning here at Kensington Cricket Club, as we mentioned before. Sun out in its glory. Jeremiah so far faced 26 deliveries, just must 5 runs. So Lozana so far 72 runs from 132 deliveries. Spending some time on the wicket is the left-hander.
Oh, beautiful. He's reaching for that one, Jeremiah. What does Akeem Jordan have to do to get another wicket? At the end of 46, it's 138 for one. Poor fellow.
Sixth over, Windward Island Volcanoes. 138 for loss of 1 wicket.
Coming up to 10:40 here in Kingston, Jamaica. It's been an outstanding performance so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. After they won the toss yesterday in the West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 game. And of course, put the Barbados Pride into bat. And the Barbados Pride were blown away for 214 with Ryan John picking up 4 wickets. Wow, Ryan John continues to do a fantastic job in the West Indies Regional Championship 2024, Andrew.
Yeah. Jeremy Salazar, just to give some information on that batter, 72 not out. He's actually batting at the moment, and he will be up against Mr. Shamar Holder. He's 28 years old, hails from Arima in East Trinidad. Has played 40 first-class matches, just over 1,600 runs, closing in on 1,700. Batting average of 23, 200s and 850s, a top score of 110. He was actually part of the West Indies squad for the 2014 Under-19 Cricket World Cup and was elected to play for the Trinidad and Tobago professional cricket team.
Nice shot, just opening the face of that shot and guide it down to third man region. Should see for an easy single. This brings the total up to 139 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, so he made his debut in 2019. We see a shot of West Indies think tank Andre Coley, senior team manager, as well as one of the Windward Islands Volcanoes managers. Lovely drive square. Reached for that one a little bit, Jeremiah, but kept it all along the ground. Had a bit of width to work with.
Definitely, and he played it well. Mention about Andre Coley. Andre Coley is a good coach. Actually coached me at the under 15 level.
Well, I mean, he had a diamond to work with, Penny. That he didn't have to do much to coach you. You know, you're excellent in all aspects of cricket.
I was really great at my level at under 15 days.
Quick single here, bit of a leg by possibly. Wait for the signal from the umpire. No, oh yes, it is a leg by, but a hustle single there, and that's good to see from the Windward Island Volcanoes. They're still pushing for the singles, even though Barbados are controlling the ball quite well.
Definitely, this is good to watch in the eyes to see the Windward Island Volcanoes batters hustling for quick singles. And that goes to show the commitment that the Windward Island Volcanoes are putting in this West Indies Regional Championship 2024.
Jeremy Solozano as well. A test cricketer who has unfortunately sort of never played a test, because in November 2021, Solozano was named in the West Indies test squad for their series against Sri Lanka. He made his test debut in November, got the cap number 327. However, he was stretchered off the field in the first session of the match after being hit on the head while fielding. That's a lovely square shot again. It's a little bit firmer this time by Jeremiah, but still just a single down to deep point. And that is the end of the 47th, 142 for 1.
Excellent reply so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Just playing each ball on its merit thus far. Not trying to overhit the cricket ball. As you can see, one of our one of our spectators having a rest, lying on his back comfortable here, Andrew.
Yes, despite the riveting cricket, he still has time for a nap, so I admire him. And I'm sure his partner in crime will tell him, hey, there's a ball flying towards you, so you might have to roll or move.
As it approached 10:45 here in Kingston, Jamaica, the Windward Island Volcanoes just still on the front foot, Andrew. Trailed by a further 72 runs with 9 first innings wickets in hand. Hakeem Jordan will be continuing from the Windward Road end. And of course, he'll be bowling to Jeremiah.
So just about 15 minutes before the first water break, and I think if the Windward Islands go in having just... It's an overthrow there. Well, it's all happening here. Hakeem Jordan is not happy, and it's a freebie here for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Wow, what was that from that fielder there?
Bit of anger and frustration at what's going on.
So the score is up to 146 with that overthrows 4 there. So if you're seeing 142 on the screen, of course the overthrow 4 didn't add to it. Now it's add. So 146 for 1, the Windward Island Volcanoes, trailed by a further 68 runs. So the Barbados Pride so far on the back foot in this round 2 encounter at Kensington Cricket Club, that's in Kingston. Hakeem Jordan bowling pretty well so far for the Barbados Pride.
Bowling really well is Hakeem Jordan. Did get the wicket of Kimani Mellis, but absolute gorgeous delivery, clipping that top of off stump. Couple short instances, couple edges dropping short, I should say, in the slips.
Two fielders closely in front of wicketkeeper Shane Durridge under the helmet. In a catching position there seemed to Jonathan Jakes and of course McCaskey. Kevin Wickham is at gully.
Well played by Jeremiah. Back foot. And up on his toes as well. Just riding that one penny like a roller coaster at an amusement park.
That shows the class of the man. Just came inside the line and took that ball to the vacant mid-wicket area for an easy single. The score is up to 147 for 1.
Yeah, they were in a really strong position here, the Windward Island Volcanoes. A lot of batting to come. Sunil Ambrose, Kavim Hodge returning from down under. That character, Mr. Hodge. And of course, I don't think we can't call them. They will have to call them bowling all-rounders in Ryan John and Shamar Springer. Maybe Shamar Springer the better all-round all-rounder. If you catch my drift, Penny, I don't know if that's too heavy for you.
And they both can handle their bat very well.
Yeah. And they're very dangerous batters as well. Flicked in the air. Wide mid-on comes around. Tumbling save by Cumberbatch, and it's a good run.
Excellent work there by the fielder Cumberbatch. He's quickly moving to his left. At the end of over number 48, the Windward Island Volcano progresses to 148 for the loss of 1.
Windward Island Volcano, 148 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Wonderful sunny morning here at Kensington. Just the 1 wicket so far this morning on the second day of the West Indies Regional Championship. Wicket going to Akeem Jordan. Picked up the lone wicket of captain. You can see some helicopters there.
Are those members of your Jamaican Defence Force, Penny? I'm sure Major Walker will know who's flying those helicopters over the southern end of the ground.
No, they are not.
They're not Jamaican?
They are not Jamaica Defence Force helicopters.
Oh, bye. A US Air Force maybe fly over? Shamar Holder will continue.
He'll be bowling to Jeremy, who's on 74 from 137 deliveries.
Pure delivery, but heading down the leg side.
Umpire Christopher Wright signal 1 for the over. So testing spell so far by Shamar Holder. Just not getting the reward he deserved, but he's bowling very well on the second day.
But of course, I mean, Shamar Holder needs to attack the stumps more because I read an interesting statistic that Alzari Joseph, as good a bowler he is, that looks to be like Shane Alexis Holder may be coming out. Of course, the Bajans need him to turn his arm over. And Alzari Joseph has never had an LBW. Well played by Jeremiah. Alexis Holder's hand is heavily strapped as well.
Pure class been shown so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters. He's just steering that ball easy as ever down to the backward point for an easy single. Brings the total up to 149 for the loss of 1. Absolutely wonderful, as I may mention. Morning for cricket, sun out in its glory.
Well played, and that will be the 150. That one goes fine. The fielders are on your own. Cumberbatch will not catch that one. Delicately played by, I believe that was Jeremiah again. Well played indeed. That's 150 up for the Windwards.
Deliberately played down to the vacant. First boundary this morning for the Windward Island Volcanoes, courtesy of Jeremiah. He's on 16.35 delivery. The 150 comes up for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Good pace, good carry there by Shamar Holder. Just not getting the rewards he would requires for the Barbados pride.
Yeah, again, he still needs to attack the stumps a little bit more. Because at the pace he's bowling, he's, I would say 5 to 10 kilometers, maybe faster than Akeem Jordan. He's definitely a bowler that's cranking it up into late 80s, possibly early 90s. It's well driven square. Cumberbatch will do the fielding. He
Since
just needs to
cover.
attack the stumps a little bit more, in my opinion, Penny. At the end of that over, Windward Islands Volcanoes progressing quite nicely. 154 for 1. Shame Alexis Holder is back on the field. His hand heavily strapped.
Just that over. Windward Island Volcanoes.
Dropped a difficult return catch. I don't know if you could call it that. Ball struck firmly towards him by Kimani Melias. But I think he'll obviously, the Bajans will need him to turn his arm over eventually. And as per stipulations, however much time he spent off the field, you have to spend that time on the field before you can bowl again. So you might not actually see him bowl until closer to the lunch break. I think he was off the field for at least an hour and a half yesterday. And close to another hour this morning.
So the Windward Island Volcanoes still trailed by a further 60 runs.
Interestingly enough, Shane Alexis Holder seems to be taking the ball immediately.
Wow. So Shema Lexi Holder immediately after making his entry on the field, immediately taking the ball.
Well, as I was just informed by the score, I don't think it applies to an injury. I think it applies to just time off the field. But because he was injured, I think it's a special circumstances. We'll get some more information on that shortly. But thank you very much to our scorers and match referee, Mr. Donovan Hales, for clearing that up for us because it was an external injury. That situation doesn't apply. Certainly, it's a very good rule, Penny, but I think it applies more to when you go off for rest. If a player goes off for half an hour for rest, more than likely a fast bowler because you know those boys work hard. Shame Alexis Holder is in. Jeremiah looked comfortable there.
And the money so far, first two deliveries. And Shame Alexi Holder, none for 28 so far.
Reaching for that one a bit there, Jeremiah.
Spin away from his body there. Good delivery. Shame Alexi Holder forcing the drive. There's a man short. A short cover for that popped up ball there.
Trying to hit that one a little bit harder there. I was wondering from a batting perspective, from a batting team's perspective, would you be concerned about that strapping on the spinner's arm, that it might help him impart more spin after this delivery? Back and cuts well, and he will get the single there.
Won't help him to spin the ball any better. Or one thing it can affect him to grip the ball better as well.
Of course, that is a major concern, but it doesn't seem to be affecting Shame Alexis Holder at all. On the money, as you said. He seems to be really, really in his groove.
So at the end of over number 50, the Windward Island Volcanoes up to 154 for the loss of one. Shame Alexi Holder just came back on the field. Bowler pretty decent over the consistent hitting good areas after his return on the wicket.
Shamar Holder will continue from the northern end. Craig Bradford shuffling his pack for the first time this morning. Shame Alexis Holder called onto the field and is there. And they've sent him, it looks like they've sent him to fine leg, Penny. Hopefully he won't have too much feeling to do and can rest his arm, his fingers I should say. Beautiful delivery here from Shamar Holder. He's
That's
going over the wicket now. It's a good ploy.
that's where he should be bowling, forcing the batsman to play.
Mm.
That is what you want from your strike bowler. Still having a strap on his left ankle.
Yeah, heavy strapping on his bowling foot, as it were, his front foot. That's well played, well bowled as well.
Solid behind the delivery is Jeremiah. All three Windward Island Volcanoes batters look very good in this first innings thus far.
Gets a wild swing of that one. I think it was there for the cut, but of course the extra pace of Shamar Holder making it a difficult proposition.
It was there for the taking as well. But as I mentioned before, just the extra pace and bounce. But of course, Shamar Holder just need a wicket here, Andrew.
Mm.
He's bowling well thus far, just need a wicket on the wicket column.
Absolutely balmy conditions here at Kensington Cricket Club, Penny. Even though we're not in the direct sun, I feel as if I should still put on some suntan lotion. The sun is penetrating the roof here.
Very hot at the
Pavilion.
moment.
Down the leg side, Shamar Holder. Striving a little too hard for that X Factor delivery.
Body line delivered here by Shamar Holder.
Hey.
Seem to be striving too hard here to get a wicket for the Barbados Pride. Boy, oh boy, do the Barbados Pride need a wicket here. Just one this morning. A wicket to Hakeem Jordan.
Good delivery here, turned into the leg side. Just forward up mid wicket. They'll come back for two. That's excellent running there. Fielder had some distance to cover.
Good cricket all around there. Well played. Just came inside the line and took that ball to the vacant mid-wicket here. At the end of over number 51, the Windward Island team progresses to 157 for the loss of one.
I actually thought they were going for the drinks break here. Seems to be a delay. They may have one over before the drinks break.
Just 1 minute to 11 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica. Good session so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Just lost the one wicket. Windward Island Volcanoes now trailed by a further 57 runs on first innings. Current run rate is 3.08. Jeremiah is on 20 from 48 deliveries.
Shame Alexis Holder to Solazano. That's a lovely drive to the cover region. The Schultz are pushing for two. Will they push for two? Yes, they do. A little bit of a misfield there by Mr. Rashawn Primus.
And it's good to see the Windward Island Volcanoes baton pushing through and hustling the singles. This is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes batters.
Yeah, it's good cricket. Haven't had much to work with in terms of scoring opportunities, but you've got to push the runs where you can. Looking for the soft touch this time. Solazano is not there. Barbados 12th man, Jahir McAllister, is holding a tray of bananas. Obviously with a bit of snack. And this time he goes through the extra cover region. This one should get to the ropes. No, it doesn't. The fielder, Primus, comes around. Does well, but they still only get two. Pushed it wider, Primus.
Good looking shot there. Over pitch delivery just came on the front foot. Stroked that ball elegantly through the cover region. And Rashawn Prime was moving 15 to 20 meters to his left, couldn't prevent a second run as a 31-run partnership comes up between these two batters.
Yeah, they came together at 130 for 1 after Solozano and Kimani Melius put on 130.
So it's a sunny morning, as I mentioned before, here at Kensington Cricket Club. Absolutely brilliant day thus far. .161 for the loss of 1.
2 deliveries left in this shame holdover. Again, that what do you call that shot? A front foot square drive, Penny?
You're absolutely correct.
Working that big gap is Solozano very well. And there is the Barbados 12th man, Jair McAllister, with a tray of bananas for the drinks break snack for the Barbados Pride fellows. Up in the air with that square drive again by Jeremiah, bouncing safely, and he will get a single to take the strike at the end of 52 overs. The Windward Island Volcanoes 163 for 1 in reply to Barbados Pride 214. We'll take a break here at Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica. I'll be right back with more cricket.
Welcome back to the West Indies Regional Championship Day 2. First hour of play this morning. The Windward Island Volcanoes progresses to 163 for 1. The only wicket to fall was the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes. He just made a single to his overnight score of 52. The two left-handed batters at the wicket so far, doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes. The Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 51 runs on first innings. It will be a change of bowling from the Lucas end. It's going to be Roshan Primus. And of course, he'll be bowling to Jeremiah. There's two slip on a gully for Roshan Primus. Square drive this ball elegantly down to the man at the backward point. Seemed to be Shamar Holder. And another single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total, which is up to 164 for the loss of 1 here at this wonderful venue at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica. Has to say a special good morning to Mr. Halalman. Happy to have you, Mr. Halalman.
Good morning, Penny. Good morning to all our viewers. And yeah, happy to be here, man. Excellent cricket on show as we see a no ball being served up immediately by Roshan Primus.
Striving for pace there was Roshan Primus.
The lunch van seems to be here already, Penny.
That's Miss Charmaine, our chef. Very early.
Yeah, very early indeed. And the smell of the lovely peas and rice.
Oh my word, glorious cover drive. He just came on the front foot and caressed that ball nicely through the covers. A lovely looking shot there.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. Just lent into it nicely there was Salazano. And that has been the hallmark of his innings, his ability to play those balls through the offside. Exquisite indeed.
It was indeed an over-pitched delivery there by Roshan Primus, and he got the treatment it deserved. A lovely looking shot there.
There's a commentary box you just saw. Myself and Mr. Marlon Pinnock and Andrew Chan has just stepped out a bit. He'll be back shortly. Roshan Primus just a bit too full. You just want to alter that line, that length a bit. Short pulled away nicely this time by Salazano.
This time is a bad line delivered there by Roshan Primus. An easy pickings for a man in this type of form. He just helped that ball on its way down to the fine leg boundary. And the man, Alexi Holder, does the work. Just another single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total, which is up to 170 for a loss of 1.
There's been an absolutely dominant performance from the Windward Islands Volcanoes thus far in this contest.
This time it goes square off the wicket. It's a square drive, elegantly played. That's a tremendous shot. My word, that's full of class, full of timing by this sturdy left-handed batsman.
Well, Salazano, you can do it, but I can do it better, says Johan Jeremiah. What an exquisite stroke it was, all the way to the boundary for 4. Johan Jeremiah carrying on his good form from that first game. 26 to him, 174 for 1.
And the Windward Island Volcanoes just trailed by a further 40 runs. This is top class batting being shown here by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters.
Top class indeed. Here's Primus, already taken for 2 boundaries in the over. Quick single attempted this time, and they get it easily. But you can see there, Penny, a slight adjustment from Roshan Primus on that occasion, pulling back the length just a bit, straightening up that line. So that's good to see from Primus.
And equal to the task was Jeremiah. Soft ones just push that ball into the outside and call his partner through for an easy single. And this is great cricket being played here by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters.
Excellent cricket. Excellent cricket from them. And here's Primus again. This time a bit shorter So a mixed bag from Roshan Primus to end the 53rd over. At the end of it, it's 175 for the loss of 1.
Thank you, Mr. Lalman. It's really an exceptionally good batting displayed so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Indeed, as we just getting that whiff, Penny, of the peas and rice, the fresh salad, the jerk chicken, curry goat, a wide array of meats available here in the lunchroom. I know you can't wait, Penny, to get in.
One thing for sure, though, Miss Charmin is here very early. At 11:10, Miss Charmin bus pulled up here at Kensington with all this lovely smell of those curry goat and fried chicken here.
Yeah. Tell you, one man who can't wait to get in is Shame Alexis Holder. He want to pick up a couple of wickets here for the Barbados Pride. Bring some pride to this Barbados team.
Definitely need some pride here, the Barbados Pride.
He is, or driving sweetly is Jeremiah. A misfield there will allow them to actually, I was about to say get through for a single, but a mix-up in the end there between Salazano and Jeremiah.
That was Jonathan Jakes. Searching for that delivery was Jakes, but in the end find it pretty quickly and prevent any chance whatsoever of a single. So the Windward Island Volcanoes, 175 for 1.
That just forces a mid-pitch conference there between Joan Jeremiah and Jeremy Salazano.
Excellent cricket. Easy as ever by Jeremiah. Showing his class. Safan just took the ball to the vacant square leg area and chatted through for an easy single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total.
85 to Salazano. Salazano will be looking to get another century here. 15 runs away. And a lot of centuries already in this round. Jonathan Carter scoring a century for the combined campuses and colleges up at Sabina Park, just about 5 minutes away from Kensington.
Elegant stroke there by the man you mentioned earlier. Look very comfortable, look very determined.
And that is what we, I think have not been seeing that much in recent times in West Indies cricket, Penny. That ability to bat for long periods. Looking to sweep on appeal for leg before. Not out, says umpire Zaid Basarat. Here's a look at that again.
A stifled appeal there. Just going down the leg side, and good decision on the part of umpire Basarath of Trinidad and Tobago.
That's a better delivery there from Holder. I thought that although there was a leg before appeal in the previous delivery, it was still heading down the leg side, and anything that Jeremiah got onto it could have raced away for 4, backward of square leg. Looking to cut this time, a slashing blade outside the off stump. And he misses out. At the end of 54, it's 177 for the loss of 1.
Decent batting so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Windward Island Volcanoes, 177.
Only wicket to fall this morning was the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes. And that wicket goes to Akeem Jordan, who's been consistent throughout the 24 West Indies Regional Championship thus far.
Very consistent, Jordan. And also his partner, Shame Alexis Holder. And Jeremy Salazano, of course, we're looking at his first-class career. And he's eyeing up a third first-class century at the moment. He's already had 2 first-class centuries to his name.
But one thing for sure, he looked very compact thus far in this innings so far.
Yeah, high score of 110 for the 28-year-old Salazano. Primus is back, and he greets Salazano with a short delivery. Salazano seemed to not be interested in that short pitch delivery there from Primus.
As you can see, a man at the deep backward square leg boundary just for that pull shot. So Primus will be bowling some short pitch deliveries to the well set. So Lozano, who's on 86 from 152 deliveries. Wow, that's a lot of deliveries so far by the left-handed opening batsman.
Just wondering here if Craig Brathwaite could be a worried man at the moment, Penny. Seeing the manner in which Jeremy Solazano has approached this game, or this innings, I should say, and Joan Jeremiah as well. An important partnership building as Andrew Chan just enjoys the cricket. He just laughing away from ear to ear, smiling in the commentary booth. To wide there to interest Solazano, Penny.
Just enjoying every word that comes out your mouth.
Well, I would have enjoyed some Ital porridge this morning from good old Andrew Chan, thanks to him for treating us to breakfast.
Another 37 runs required. The Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 37 runs on first innings. And of course, 9 first innings wickets in hand. Wow. Well and truly in front in this game.
Just back of a length there from Primus. And he's looks as though he's receiving a warning here from umpire Wright. And umpire Wright is just telling him to stay a bit left of that danger area. So your good friend, Mr. Walker, very focused this morning, Penny. Saw him in the break yesterday, getting the funk on. He's been dancing away to the music of the DJ yesterday, Mr. Walker. Short again. But that's something that the coaches always tell you. What we saw there from Solazano, Penny, when you're looking to get out of the way of a short pitch delivery, always take your bat away with you, not leave it there hanging for the ball to, you know, take the outside edge.
Yesterday, we saw Shane Durridge of the Barbados Pride leaving the deliveries with his bat hanging in the air.
Yeah, I thought, you know, Primus, here he is again. A good delivery, very close to Solazano, and he's not been able to do much with those type of deliveries. At the end of 55, 177 for 1. A lovely day for cricket here in at the Kensington Cricket Club here in Kingston, Jamaica. Lovely day. And thanks to that beautiful shot from cameraman Kadir Mohammed.
So Salazar has faced half the deliveries so far in the Windward Island Volcanoes innings. So he's doing a fantastic job thus far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Jeremiah so far 28 from 57 deliveries. So it's going to be Chaim Alexi Holder to continue.
Well, Solazano has faced 47.57% of the deliveries of the innings thus far. Just to give you a bit of mathematics there, Penny.
Yeah. In great figures there of the big man himself.
And Shame Alexis Holder with the 56th. Oh, you can see the reaction from wicketkeeper Shane Dorich there. Tells me that that one was very close to the off stump. Here's a look at it again. Oh, lovely delivery there from Holder.
Since he came back on the field, Holder has been bowling good areas. And of course, just a wicket to his name will do his confident a whole lot. But as I mentioned before, these two left-handed batters of the Windward Island Volcanoes are doing a good job for the Volcanoes. Beautiful sunshine here at Kingston, Jamaica. This is the West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 game. Of course, Barbados Pride up against the Windward Island Volcanoes. Windward Island Volcanoes so far on the front foot from day one of this West Indies Regional Championship game. And of course, a 47-run partnership so far of 101 deliveries for the second wicket.
28 to Joan Jeremiah. Just eyes that one outside the off stump. 56 bowled, 177 for 1.
Excellent batting display so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters. Doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island team. As you can see, Kevin Hodge sitting next to Ryan John. Kevin Hodge seems to be batting next for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And he's a good cricketer, is Kevin Hodge. Such a character, as my good friend Andrew Chang say. But one thing for sure, he's a classy player. So pack class players in this Windward Island Volcanoes team. Mr. Lalaman.
Yes, certainly, Penny. And just a bit of news coming out of Rajkot, India. India, after electing to bat first in the third test against England, they are 326 for the loss of 5 at the end of day 1. A mammoth total being put up by India at the moment. That came on the back of Rohit Sharma's 131, Ravindra Jadeja's 110, and Safraz Khan, who finally made his debut for India. He had 62 of 66. And as I say that, I think someone is receiving a late Valentine's Day gift to the back.
That's a Jamaica youth player.
Oh, it's actually Penny who's receiving the gift here in the commentary booth. Well, Penny. It's Primus. Just outside the off stump. And Salazano quietly leaves it alone.
Good line within plowed here by Rashawn Primus, but not tempted. Was a sturdy left-hander who so far 86 runs from 159 deliveries, and eyeing up his third first-class century here in this beautiful second day of this West Indies Regional Championship game. He's well and truly in control of this inning so far.
Oh, he's gone. Salazano has to go. As simple as that. Short delivery from Primus and into the hands of the slip fielder. And Salazano, what a bittersweet moment for him. 86 to him, and he has to go. That's the second wicket down for the Windward Islands Volcanoes.
I would like to see this on the replay here. Replay coming up.
Jeremy Solazano, part of the slips.
On the replay here, he just steered that ball to a second slip, a wide second slip, and a soft dismissal for the young man. A well played innings nonetheless, but a very sad way after looking so great and so magnificent. He perishes for 86 of 159 deliveries. Well played to the young man.
Yeah, well played indeed to the man from Trinidad and Tobago, plying his trade on a first-class scene here for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And he makes way now for Kavim Hodge. Kavim Hodge, who would have had an excellent tour to Australia. He would have looked very good with the bat in hand, very solid against the likes of Mitchell Stark, Pat Cummins, Josh Hazelwood, and all of these guys. Hodge would have stood up and he would have shown what a player he is.
So a 47-run partnership just comes to an end. Rashawn Primus getting that breakthrough for the Barbados Pride with figures of 1 for 23 now into his 8th over. Approaching at 11:30 here in Kingston, Jamaica. My good friend Andrew Chang looking over his shoulder towards the right, eyeing up the kitchen.
When is good old Andrew Chan not eyeing up the kitchen? When is he not eyeing up the kitchen, Penny?
Maybe when he's sleeping.
Oh! Well, word coming to hand is that Andrew Chan sleeps with one eye open, one eye in the kitchen and one eye in the bedroom.
At that time, maybe he's even dreaming about the kitchen.
All good fun here at the Kensington Cricket Club. I'll say good afternoon, or good morning, I should say, to Mr. Donovan Hales, and match referee for this contest. Two umpires for the game as well, Penny. So Zaid Bassarat from Moruga, Trinidad and Tobago. And Mr. Christopher Wright. You would know him a lot. No,
Great man of Jamaica, Christopher Wright.
A Trini and a Jamaican out there, and a Trini and a Jamaican in the commentary box, Penny.
Awesome feeling, man. Sunday morning at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston. Witness the West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 action.
Oh, this time Hodge is just looking to leave that. But at the last moment they took the outside edge. And Primus is down. For a moment there, you would have thought that he could have easily had Kavim Hodge. At the end of 57, it's 177 for 2 and 86 to Solizano. And Kimani Milia striking a half century as well. Kavim Hodge just coming to the crease after the wicket of Solizano fell to Primus.
And Jeremiah not out so far on 28 from 63 deliveries. So all three batters so far in the top 3 for the Windward Island Volcanoes. But over 50 deliveries, and that is good for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Excellent indeed.
It will be Alexi Holder to continue. This time around, he will be bowling to Jeremiah.
Shame Alexis Holder. Excellent first game against the combined campuses and colleges.
Picked up a 5-4 in that game as well. So there's 2 slips in for Jeremiah. Starts on the money is Alexi Holder, doing a fantastic job so far in this West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 action.
Kavim Hodge just doing some stretching at the moment, getting himself ready for battle. Jeremiah is driving. Looks to be Jonathan Drix, the man doing the clean-up job there at backward point. Oh. A very wide-toed man looked more like. Oh, loud appeal there for caught behind. Umpire Zaid Bassarat nods in denial of that appeal. And Jeremiah lives to fight another day.
Excellent delivery there by Holder. Pitch and spun away from the left-handed Jeremiah. This is top-class bowling so far by the youngster.
I like what I'm seeing from Jeremiah. He's not being afraid here to play on the front foot. And that's good to see. You know, looking to come as long forward as possible, Penny. Look to negate whatever spin and bounce that is being offered from Holder.
That's what he's doing indeed.
There again. And also to add to that, his bat and pad very close together.
It's a compact player, as I mentioned before, solid in defense. And when he's attacking, he looks even greater in the eye to watch. So at the completion of over number 58, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they are 177 for 2.
That man on your picture, Roshan Primus, he is going to be very handy with the ball, given the fact that he's extracting some generous bounce from the surface. I want to thank you very much, Penny, for your stint this morning in the commentary box, as I welcome Mr. Andrew Chan. Good morning, Andrew.
Pleasant good morning to you, Mr. Lalman, and to all our viewers watching the stream on Windies Cricket. Good to be back with you. I had to take a short break to help our cameraman, Kadir Mohammed, with a bit of a wardrobe malfunction, as the young people like to call it.
Well, we saw Shamar Holder yesterday changing his footwear after 1 over. Kadir Mohammed changing his footwear after 1 hour this morning.
The problem is Shamar Holder probably got his footwear in a reputable store.
Oh, just outside
Kadir
the
Mohammed would only have spent $20 on the Digger Martin main road to get his slippers. But he certainly has good footwear now on, standing on that slope as well to catch the footage here at Kensington Cricket Club. Wonderful conditions for cricket, Visham Lalman, but it's quite warm inside our commentary booth.
Wonderful conditions, to say the least, here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Very hot, I must say.
Quite balmy, if that's the word you want to use as well.
Oh, cut away, dropping just short of the fielder.
Yeah, Johan Jeremiah, I think he's been a bit bogged down. I think it was glossed over by the wonderful batting performance of Jeremy Solozan, unfortunately, before he was dismissed. But Jeremiah is definitely getting bogged down now. He's had the same score, I think at least 20-something deliveries, so he hasn't scored a run for some time. Barbados Pride bowling to their field as well. He seems to like that sort of square drive, cut shot.
Loud appeal this time from Primus. Umpire Wright says, not out.
I really do enjoy the reactions of Rashawn Primus. He's so emotional here. Look at the replay on that one. That one definitely going down the leg side.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think it's safe to say that umpire Wright is quite right.
Yeah, certainly.
It's a good decision. Primus still feels as though he's a bit unlucky.
Well, look, the thing is, Visham, even if he was wrong, he would still be right. So.
Exactly, Andrew. Speaking about Barmy earlier, you know, I don't think the Barmy Army of England, Andrew, would be too happy with England's performance out in Rajkot.
Well, just like all cricket fans, they still love their team and they support them no matter what.
Certainly. Primus. Slashing away this time is Jeremiah. That's going to be 4. Lovely shot there, Andrew.
Yeah, we said that he likes his square cut drive, and he got a little bit of width to work with this one. Standing up tall, really, really nice, and picked that gap perfectly between gully and point, all along the turf. And once again, Primus is hunched on his heels mid-pitch. I don't know if it's a heat that's getting to him, but he's a very emotional, he plays with his heart on his sleeve. I give the all 100%. He's a player that you always want in a team. Seems like a jovial fellow as well, and the interactions that we'd had with him, Visham, he's very open and very happy to discuss matters with us.
Much like my good friend Shadrach Descartes from Windward Islands.
Yeah.
St. Lucian, Shadrach Descartes. Say good morning to Mr. Darren Sammy from St. Lucia as
Oh
well.
yes, oh yes.
West Indies white ball coach.
Yep.
Oh, that's better. That's better from Primus.
Yep. Was done overly happy tour of Australia, the white ball West Indies white ball tour. They'll be certainly looking for some adjustments to the team to make sure that gets better. Good to see, of course, that we had the consolation win in the T20 series, but Australia overwhelming favourites and overwhelming winners in the ODI format.
Short delivery this time from Primus. I think those couple of boundaries that was struck, Andrew, it really ramped him up a bit.
Yeah, certainly. So the Windward Island volcano started fairly well this morning. They lost Kimani Melias early with just 7 runs added to the overnight total of 123. And then Solazano and Jeremiah were stable, if not spectacular, because the Barbados bowling has been excellent this morning. Good control shown by Shamar Holder. Excellent control as usual by Akeem Jordan. And at the end of 59, Mr. Lalman, it's 183 for 2. Windward Volcano trailed by just 31. They're in a very strong position here.
A very strong position. And, you know, Andrew, I'd like to ask you, how was your Valentine's Day yesterday, Mr. Chan? How was it?
Well, it was certainly a wonderful day as I got my opportunity to enjoy some good cricket yesterday. Because, of course, we were here at the Kensington Cricket Club. I certainly had a quiet night, Mr. Lalman. I made sweet love to myself, as it were.
Well, I could safely say that I had an excellent Valentine's Day, Mr. Chan.
Yes, well, I know you're playing Cupid long distance, and I hope your significant other enjoyed the gifts that were delivered to her.
Yeah, definitely. And
Lucky to be in a position where I can save my finances on Valentine's Day as opposed to spend them.
well, I understand what you're saying to an extent there, Andrew. But I don't look at that as something, bad, Andrew. That's not wasting money.
A pleasant good morning to all the couples and all the single people out there. Belated Valentine's Day to you.
A lovely shot there from Kavim Hodge. That will rise his confidence quite a lot. That deserves another look.
Yeah. Oh, full delivery there from Shane Alexis Holder. Missing his mark a little bit. And well put away by Kavim Hodge. He's a busy fellow, Kavim Hodge. You even see him when he's waiting on the sidelines. His foot is tapping. So even at the crease, he's always a busy little fellow.
Short this time. And Hodge just guides it into the offside, looking for 2. And they get it easily. Warwick just has a mishap in the field there, Andrew. I thought that from where we are positioned, I think this is the eastern end of the ground. The western end of the ground, actually. Yeah, the western end of the ground, the outfield, is not that heavy. The ball is actually running quite nicely. However, on the eastern end, it's a bit heavy.
Yeah, you're quite right, Visham. We've picked that up over the course of the last 2 days. It's a quite thicker outfield, but I still think batters will get purchased for their shots. Certainly I guess it will be the left side of the ground. On the right side, you're looking at it now. Back is Hodge deep into his crease for that one. But the pitch has played well. I think a couple deliveries are starting to keep a little bit low. The bowlers seem to have to bend their back a little bit more to get that extra spicy delivery. Surprised we haven't seen Jamel Warrican yet for the morning after 60 overs, 189 for 2. I'm certain, actually, as I say that, he might be running into a bowling position now.
So at the end of the 60th over, Winward Island Volcanoes, 189.
Looks to be Jay McAllister down there, who's been busy all morning.
Yep. Waiter on 12th man duties. Refueling Mr. Rashawn Primus.
Well, Primus seems to be out of the attack now, and is going to be the vastly experienced Jamel Warrican, who is coming into the attack.
It's an expected move here by Craig Braffett. He's turning to a strike spin bowler. We all know that Warrican offers control. None for 13 off 6 in his exchanges yesterday. Didn't look particularly dangerous. He didn't beat the bat too often, but at least he did offer that control when Melias and Salazano were consolidating.
Yeah, and Warrican, someone who, you know, has over 300 first-class wickets. I think it's a right move here by Braffett, skipper Craig Braffett, bringing in his senior statesman, someone who you would look to when you're in such a situation, Andrew Chan, to bring you wickets.
Oh, edge of the short leg and that's bubbled. And there's a fielder take the catch. That is the end of Jeremiah. Warrican strikes immediately. Johan Jeremiah falls 189 for 3. The Windward Islands.
Well, 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 what a catch that was. Just flew off the inside edge of the bat. And Warrican, speaking about your senior statesman bringing you wickets. Well, 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 Warrican, I think Brathwaite would be giving much thanks to him. And the fielder as well, Jonathan Drakes, who took that catch. Excellent breakthrough here for the Barbados Pride. Joan Jeremiah, he has to go for 32. Another batsman getting a start and not carrying on. 189 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, unfortunate end for Johan Jeremiah. He definitely seems to be more adept at playing that ball into the offside. And the very first delivery he gets, he turns it straight in the short legged hand. We'll pull up the replay shortly. The short leg bubbled the catch. I think that would be more than likely be Dominic Drakes under the helmet. As the new batter comes out.
Yeah, looks to be
Is Sunil Ambrose.
yeah, Sunil Ambrose coming out to partner with Kavim Hodge. And those are two senior guys. I think two guys who would really want to stick it out here until the luncheon interval. Just 15 minutes away from the luncheon interval again.
Well, we've already discussed the depth of the Windward Island Volcanoes batting. We have Tevin Walcott to come, Shamar Springer, Ryan John, all very capable batters. But I think it's pivotal for the Windward Volcanoes that these two bat together and get push past that 214 total set by Barbados and get up to the 250, 300 mark. I certainly think that this batting pair, Kavim Hodge and Sunil Ambrose at the 4 and 5 position, it's in a good place here. However, at the same time, Barbados Pride have an opening, Visham, as we see some helicopters flying overhead.
And there's the
Staff Sergeant Marlon Pinnock has already confirmed that that is not Jamaica Defence Force helicopters.
and there's the Vulture trying to race the helicopter, Andrew.
We certainly asked our scorer, Major Walker, about those helicopters flying overhead. Maybe there's a mission afoot that we don't know about.
Well, here's Warrican, who still would be up. And immediately he's on the money. Sunil Ambrose. Sunil Walford Ambrose from Windward Islands. Equal to the task there as Warrican serves up a excellent delivery just outside the off stump.
We said that Warrican was the danger man. He struck at his very first delivery on day 2.
Sunil Ambrose, of course, hailing from St. Vincent. And he's someone who can take on the bowling. we got some time to head across to Sabina Park when he was batting in the first game. And tell you what, he looked swashbuckling to say the least.
Yeah, well, of course, both Sunil Ambrose and Kavem Hodge have played cricket at the highest level, so we know of their talent, we know of their capability.
And the reason why I say Sunil Ambrose is someone that they would look to score big, Ambrose has produced 3,526 first-class runs at an average of 31.48.
Yeah, solid average. I'm certain he will have a number of centuries to go along with that.
7 centuries and 17 half-centuries to his name.
And that's not a bad conversion rate either, if you think about it, at the end of the over. 189 for 3.
Wicket maiden to Jamel Warrican. And that's a prized over in the situation, Andrew.
Yeah, quite so, quite so. And I think he's really given Barbados an opening here, because there are two fairly brand new batters at the crease. There's 10 deliveries faced by Mr. Kavem Hodge. Ambrose just the 5, yet to get off the mark. And Hodge will take his mark against Shame Alexis Holder.
Here's Shame Alexis Holder. This one turned away nicely by Kavem Hodge.
Well fielded as well, because that was a sharp one to McCaskey at a short backward square leg position.
Kavem Ajoel Rakim Hodge. That's the man. Dominican by birth, Kavem Hodge.
Same country as that West Indian fast bowler, Adam Sanford.
Same country as the exquisite left-hander who recently made his debut for the West Indies, Alec Athanaze.
Yeah.
Or Athanase.
No, it is Athanaze, but I think Athanaze and Hodge are very good friends. You always see them together. They bat very well together. They complement each other.
What about your good friend Marlon Pinnock? Have you heard from him in the last 5 minutes?
Well, Mr. Pinnock, you know, we work with all these divas, and Penny decided he needed to breeze out a little bit. First runs for Ambrose.
Kavem Hodge, right beneath Ambrose when it comes to first-class runs. 2,877 first-class runs to him, an average of 29.06.
But I think it certainly is Hodge's attitude and personality for sure that sets him apart.
Yeah, definitely so. Just 10 minutes away from the lunch break. Turned to that short leg fielder. Excellent work from Jonathan Drakes.
Excellent cricket as well, because Hodge had his back foot planted. He wasn't moving an inch.
Short, punching this time is Hodge. And no run. That completes the 62nd. At the end of it, 191 for 3.
So Barbados have an opening, but at the same time, Windward Island Volcanoes have arguably their two most experienced batters at the crease. So while the Windward Islands will feel very confident, they only trail by 23 in response to Barbados' 214 all out. Certainly, it's a situation, Vish, where I believe it can go either way. Just which team can hold the strain at this point?
I think it's a good comeback this morning from the Barbados Pride.
I would have said honors even.
Yeah, a bit more. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah, a bit
slightly
more
up
even.
Barbados
Yeah.
ahead.
I think it's safe to say that.
Yeah.
But all in all, it was a good morning of cricket thus far.
Oh,
thus far.
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. competitive morning of cricket, which is all we want to see with 8 minutes before lunch. So the Windwards have added just under 70 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. And Mr. Marlon Pinnock doing the waitering duties here. We get our lunch nice and early.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm seeing him just lurking at the back of the commentary box, just to the front of the kitchen. And Ambrose, solid as a rock since coming to the crease.
My only concern is Penny has been licking his lips in anticipation for the last 45 minutes, so I certainly hope he doesn't dribble and add any extra sauce to my curry goat. I don't think I'll appreciate that.
Good guy, Penny. There's Warwickon. This time he's sweeping in the air over that fielder at a short backward square leg, and that goes away for 4.
Yeah, clever shot here by Ambrose. I think he saw that one was heading down leg side and got the sweep. He knew the fielder was inside, well, just outside the 30-yard circle, I should say. So it was a safe enough aerial shot.
This time an excellent comeback there from Warwickon. Had he missed that there, Andrew, that could have easily snuck onto the pad and been given like before.
Yeah, certainly slid that one on quite nicely. Kept a little bit low, that one. Up in the air, that's straight, that's over long on, that's a towering 6. I was going to say it was an excellent over from Jamel Warwickon, but Sunil Lambris showing his strength and his power here. I think that's the first 6 of the Windward Islands Volcanoes innings.
Yeah, we can have a look at it again here. It was well flighted by Warwickon. And I tell you, Ambrose can be a no-nonsense player, and he's just showing it there.
201, the last of 3.
And you did mention previously, of course, Visham, that Sunil Ambrose is a player who could take apart the bowling and showing that he has that capability there. Of course, it's always dangerous to let a spinner settle. And I think the umpires have to get out their box of balls because that's 6. And not out for Sunil Ambrose, but I think that is a lost ball into the neighbor's yard.
Well, Kadir Mohammed, our cameraman, was ducking for cover.
I think he's quite safe. But Kadir Mohammed is a conventional height. He's not 80 feet tall.
And most importantly, was looking to protect the equipment. That maximum, I think, would get Sunil Ambrose up and running. Those 2 boundaries, actually, the sweep shot just over short backward square legs head, and then that lovely shot straight back over the bowler's head for 6. And you have to do very well to hit someone like Jamel Warwickon out of the park, Andrew. He doesn't give you much to work with as a batsman.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad delivery by any means. Ambrose was just able to get underneath it, maybe free his arms a little bit.
Shane Dorich just ensuring that all of the fielders are in the right places. As we see Kevin Wickham. Kevin Wickham comes into bowl. Oh! Looks to be the good old moon ball. Andrew?
Yeah.
No ball signaled by umpire Zaid Bassarat.
A special good day to all those cricket fans listening in India on the Windies cricket, or viewing, I should say, our production here. Seeing, just looking at the YouTube chat, there's a lot of information here coming up. Dengadu 6, I'm not sure what that means. I'm thinking it has a monster A Ur E Ramidi. So thank you very much for those comments from Lakesh amateur cricketer. I don't know if that's his real first and last name, or middle name and last name. But if your name is Lakesh amateur cricketer in real life, well, I certainly hope you are an amateur cricketer. And we also have a fan from Nepal, the Nepali Babu, Visham. A pleasant good day to the Nepali Babu.
Well, we have the Pangali Babu in Trinidad. That's a track, Andrew.
Yep.
Pangali Babu.
Yes, indeed.
As the two Barbados Pride helmets.
A comment from Michael Douglas said Jeremiah got out the same way twice. So that's something for the young fella to work on, Johan Jeremiah.
Yeah, I think the coaches and the management staff of the Windward Island Volcanoes will be keeping a keen eye on those things.
As a reminder that this broadcast is coming from the Kensington Cricket Club.
Shot and crashed away by Sunil Lambers. That's four. Lovely shot. It stood up to be hit. Wickham. Too short.
Yeah, he's not going to waste time on that. Is Ambers. Short, wide, and four. M. Ordain says, hello, gentlemen, in the commentator box. Hello, Mr. Ordain. And Lokesh, amateur cricketer, has acknowledged that I have read his name. Good day, Mr. Lokesh, amateur cricketer.
That's really his name, Andrew.
Yes, it could be. Or should I just say Mr. Cricketer?
This one again, too full, and that's four more. Amber's turning up the heat here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Yeah, lovely drive to extra cover. It's stand and deliver stuff from Sunil Ambers. He's come out here with purpose. And with Ambers's impetus here, the Windward Volcanoes are just 7 runs behind. Now, as we have a look at replay at this one.
Another full toss there by Wickham.
Full toss and slapped. Hello to Hisham Ilyas, who is a Sri Lankan in UK. And thank you very much for the kudos. He says, great coverage, Visham Lalman. You can pat yourself on the back for that one. For all those fans commentating in Hindi, unfortunately, we don't have a translator. So if you can put your comments in English, we'd appreciate it, and we'll certainly read it out.
I think good old Pinney, as we see this one driven out. Oh, that goes past the mid-off fielder, and that goes away for 4 more. So 3 boundaries consecutively here from the bat of Sunil Lambers.
Yeah, he's been excellent so far. And that will actually be lunch, so the Lambers decides, well, I'm such in control of the game that I am going to go for lunch now. And the Windward Volcanoes go for lunch in a very, very strong position. 211 for 3 after 215 for 3, actually. They're going to lunch with a lead of 1 run. Excellent work by Ambers. And that's a psychological boost there for the Windward Volcanoes. We'll take a short break and be right back with all the action in round 2, day 2, round 2 of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships, live from the Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica. Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Kensington Cricket Club here in Kingston, Jamaica for session 2 in round 2 of day 2 of this match between the Windward Islands Volcanoes and, of course, the Barbados Pride. The story of the match, the Barbados Pride got bowled out yesterday for 214. Windward Islands ended the first day 123 without loss, and they progressed to 215 for 3, a lead of exactly 1 run here. As I welcome back to the commentary position, Mr. Visham Lalman. Mr. Lalman, how did you enjoy your curry goat for lunch?
Well, good afternoon, Andrew. Good afternoon to all the viewers. And well. Much like I enjoyed the Windward Island Volcanoes batting, I enjoyed my curry goat, peas and rice, macaroni salad, and fresh salad. What a decadent meal it was, a delicious one. Hope to see some decadent and delicious cricket out there in the middle.
Yes, certainly. Of course, it was... that first session was very, very interesting. You would say Barbados maybe had the best of the session. And then Sunil Ambrose came out, 23 or 15, really gave the Windward Island Volcanoes a little bit of momentum. Definitely psychological move getting into that lead as well.
Yes, certainly. I thought that the important battle that was won there was the wicket of Joan Jeremiah, and Jeremy Salazano, who looked as though he was looking to get to his third first-class century. In the end, dismissed for 86. And you know what's bittersweet for him? But in saying so, 92 runs added by the Windward Island Volcanoes in the first 2 hours, and 2 wickets lost, even Stevens, as you said.
Actually, it was 3 wickets lost because all 3 wickets fell this morning. Partnership of 130 between Kamani Melias and Jeremy Solozano, and then a partnership of 47 between Solozano and Jeremiah before Solozano fell for a well-played 86. Shamar Holder will resume action from the northern end of the ground.
Yes, Holder. Oh, that's a full toss to start things off. And a single added to the tally. So now the lead by 2. Maybe a heavy lunch there from Holder.
Yeah, certainly those boots feel like they have a little bit of cement in them. Well played in the end by Hodge, just met it with the face of the bat. Sunil Ambrose will settle down now. Has a good little start there, 23 or 15. Not often you see more than a runner ball in the red ball game, and it's certainly not Baz ball by any mean. Arm ball maybe?
Arm ball.
Well, not arm ball.
I think Warrican will have a lot to say about the arm ball later on. Here's Holder. Oh, that's excellent. Right up into the block hole there from Holder. Played out to Skipper Brathwaite, who still looks to be enjoying his time out there, despite the situation that they are in.
Yeah, certainly. It's good to see that, of course, the cricketers still have a smile on their face. And a keen contester is Craig Brafford.
Looking to pull this time is Ambrose, looking to bisect that gap backward of square leg. Wide fine leg in Warrican, backward square leg in Shakil Cumberbatch. But that was a big bat swing there from Ambrose.
Yeah. Do you think the pitch is starting to play a little bit lower, Visham Lalman? I think the bounce is a little bit uneven.
Yeah, well, you're seeing that, and you would expect that as the game progresses. As we get closer and closer to that final day, you know, you're going to see that up and down bounce. Oh, Ambrose driving. Not getting full contact. And he earns himself a brace.
Brace yourself indeed. But it's unfortunate that, of course, Shane Alexis Hula was struck on the hand while bowling against Kimani Melias on the evening of the first day. And certainly if the Windward Islands would have to bat again on day 4, late on day 4, Shane Alexis Hula will be a key player for the Barbados Pride. So I'm certain that the Windward Islands Volcanoes are hoping to only bat once in this game.
Yeah, well, they are in a position where they can do so, but we'll have to wait and see. Barbados Pride would want to negate anything of that sort.
Yeah, they certainly had an opening with the two quick wickets of Jeremiah and, well, Solozano first and then Jeremiah. Had the Windwards at 189 for 3 and a little bit of an opening with Ambrose had just joined the crease, and then Hodge was only on, I think, about 5 or 6 at the time.
Just outside the off stump, neatly left alone there by Sunil Ambrose. At the end of the first over, after launch, it's 2-1-8 for the loss of 3. Windward Islands leading by 4.
So at the end of the first over after lunch, Windward Island Volcanoes, 218 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Spectacular performance by the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers in the first innings. Ran John spearheading the bowling effort with 4 for 47.
Here's an excellent bowling performance. Team bowling performance. Darius Martin, wayward but dangerous, picked up a wicket as well, as did Shamar Springer. Kavim Hodge didn't get any.
Jamal Warrican seemed to have swap ends after lunch. I want to say a special good afternoon to Mr. Solozano, Mr. Jeremy Solozano's dad, who's locked on. I'm sure in all of the parents, despite these players being senior players, Andrew, you know, the parents of these players, of course, must be very proud of the talented children that they have produced.
Yeah, I think a child is still a child for a parent, no matter how old they get.
Is Warrican. He's punching his Hodge, and Hodge would know all about slow left-arm orthodox bowling because he himself is a slow left-arm orthodox bowler.
Well, yeah, he's well placed in this position to understand what Warrican is doing. One could argue that Warrican is maybe slightly better at that craft than Hodge.
Backhand punching again, but finding the fielders on that ring on the offside.
Two very, very different batters at the crease here.
Oh, going very deep in the crease, there's Hodge. But covering the line of that delivery.
Yeah, Hodge is very energetic, very exuberant, wears his heart in his sleeve sort of cricketer. Ambrose is a fellow who plays within his shell.
Again, just playing this one out to a backward point. So this is good tight cricket here and good cricket all round, both with the bat and the ball.
Yeah. You can see the benefits of Hodge using his feet in and out of the crease.
Oh, lovely, lovely cricket, lovely day for cricket, as 66 overs have been completed in the first innings of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Looking at the bowling, 1 wicket apiece for Hakeem Jordan, Roshan Primus and Jamel Warrican. That's the situation here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Andrew Chan alongside me here in the commentary booth. It's Barbados Pride coming up against Windward Island Volcanoes in round 2 of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Tournament. Windward Islands 2-1-8 for 3 in response to 2-1-4 all out by Barbados Pride.
And that gentleman, you see to you, oh, we've gone off him, but he was the one who received a belated Valentine's Day gift. Visham Lalman was very interested in the chocolates that the young gentleman might have gotten. With a nice sweet treat after that wonderful curry goat. Shamar Holt is to continue from the northern end.
Oh, having a waft outside the off stump there is Ambrose. And that's what I was telling you, Andrew. Ambrose is someone who, you know, despite him having a good amount of time to occupy the crease, he's someone who is going to look to take on the bowling. He's a no-nonsense type of player, Sonny Lambris.
He's certainly be well advised to pick and choose his battles, as Penny would like to see. I think it's important that he plays the ball on his merit, as is the advice from Coach Penny.
But where's good old Coach Penny? Word coming to hand is that the last time they saw Penny, he was walking to his car with 2 boxes.
Yeah. And of course, you know, Penny is a legend, and with the DJ playing some romantic music, he was able to wheedle the caterer an extra couple boxes.
It's older. Just outside the off stump, and there's that up and down bounce you speak about, Andrew. You know, and you can see the ball just dying as it arrives into the gloves of wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge.
Getting up to 67 overs old. I can't believe that Penny got all that extra jerk chicken, and when I asked him for a piece, he pretended not to understand me. Went into full Jamaican patois, and you know I can't translate that.
Well, luckily, I didn't want to mention this. As we see this one passes the outstretched front part of Sonny Lambris. Good old Penny got an extra box for me.
Oh, he did? Well, well, well. You really are his good friend. I'm just the friend.
Yes, Andrew. I'm not going to get into that friendship between you and Marlon Pinnock.
Leave those dynamics to themselves.
Again, good delivery from Holder. So Holder is looking a bit better as this championship progresses, as this regional tournament progresses. Didn't have the best of first games. He's still nursing that injury. He's coming back slowly. But he's there and thereabout, Andrew.
Yes, certainly. As I discussed with Penny earlier today in our first stint at commentary when we opened the innings after this delivery. Shamar Hole is working his way back to match fitness. He's a fit young fellow, but match fitness is a different perspective. 67 overs gone, 218 for 3.
Yeah, and he's starting to look better now, Shamar Holder. And a bit about the Kensington Cricket Club, where we are nestled at the moment. You know, the Kensington Cricket Club was founded way back in 1880, Andrew Chan.
Yes, I do.
Yes, and formerly the St. Andrew Juniors Cricket Club.
Ooh.
And
Well, they could have stayed with the St. Andrews, because then I would have been at home.
well, they would have originally played their home games in Kingston, but not here. They were playing it at Camperdown.
Oh.
Yes, Andrew Chan.
I think Camperdown is where the horse racing track is now. Shamar Roller will be continuing lengthy discussions with Craig Bradford. Short mid-off fielder, you could call that short extra cover fielder. Fielder there at point as well, and then a conventional cover fielder as well. Mid-on and mid-off. The fielder from square leg is coming around. That's Mr. Roshan Optimus Primus. And he's coming into a short mid-wicket position, an imposing figure, however you look at him. And then there's Shaquille Cumberbatch, the substitute fielder, is coming out into a deep extra cover position as well. The cover is well protected for Jamel Warrican. As Hodge pushes through that area, and that deep cover fielder does come off the boundary, Cumberbatch, and gets a single.
There's some rich history when it comes to this club, Andrew. You know, after a lot of matches were played in Camperdown, the following year, after Cosmo Lorenzo Dix was appointed the captain, and he moved the club from Kingston to his property in Kensington at Sligoville in St. Catherine Parish, where my good friend Mr. Penny resides.
And where Chedwin Park is as well.
Yeah, definitely. Chedwin Park, a wonderful facility, one of rich history as well. And In 1892, the club returned to Kensington and played their home matches at Winchester Park. Ambish drives down to long off. That's going to be one. They would have played at Winchester Park for 9 years before moving to this very venue, the Kensington Park, in 1901.
So this ground has been here for over a century now. That's wonderful history here. I do know the highest score on this ground was by Tamar Lambert. He scored 110.
Tamar Lambert, a stalwart in Jamaican cricket.
And the best figures on this ground, 16 wickets by...
H.V. Horden.
Yes, by Holden, an Australian cricketer, playing for the Philadelphians in 1909.
Yes.
Visham.
I see we both did our reading,
Yes,
Andrew Chan.
yes.
But since we are seeing first-class cricket here at Kensington Park, I think it's important to note that first-class cricket was first played in February 1909 when Jamaica played against the Philadelphians.
The Philadelphians indeed.
This one peels off the outside edge, and Hodge earns himself a single. That completes 68 as we continue with the history of Kensington Park. It's 220 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, absolutely amazing history. And it's funny to think that that the Americans, I think the first international cricket match was actually between America and Canada many years ago. So that cricket was a very big and integral part of American culture. And of course, with the cricketing loving nations creating diasporas in the US, Caribbean brothers and sisters, Indo and Indian, Pakistani, Bangladeshi brothers and sisters, cricket has thrived in America at grassroots level. And of course, they will be co-hosting the ICC World Cup 2024 along with Cricket West Indies, so that's a wonderful partnership.
Over the years, this ground would have hosted first-class cricket, list-day one-day matches, matches in the 1998-1999 Red Stripe Bowl, and of course touring matches from South Africa A against Jamaica, 2003-2004 Red Stripe Bowl as well.
Well, I think the only important statistic to know is that Penny has played at this ground and he made his mark.
Fair enough, fair
That's
enough.
all you need to know, and that's all our viewers need to know.
Local cricketing legend Marlon Pinnock.
Yes.
Everyone in Jamaica seems to know good old Penny.
Yes. As I said yesterday, Penny knows all of Jamaica and all of Jamaica knows him.
There you go. As Holder. That one just dying again as it reached Shane Dorridge. I mean, something Dorridge might want to do is just take a couple steps up.
And of course, we have a confirmation that Penny is indeed your good friend because you managed to inveigle him to be your tour guide on Sunday to the beach, Visham Lalman. I asked him on multiple occasions. He flat out said no.
Well, I don't know what you're doing wrong. I can't help you there.
I'm not sure.
I can tell you what, Kavim Hodge and Sunil Lambers, they're doing no wrong.
No wrong at all.
Holder for his fourth delivery of the over. Oh, this one jumping on Kavim Hodge and doing very well to get out of the way, but he looks to be in some discomfort here, Hodge. That one hitting him up onto the glove.
Yeah, spicy delivery there from Shamar Holder. Effort delivery. I'm glad you made that point about Shane Dorridge being back so far. We did actually make that point in the first session where there were a couple short chances or short edges that fell short when Akeem Jordan was bowling, and he's a tad bit slower than Shamar Holder. Kavim Hodge still shaking that hand at the non-striker's end.
Oh, Ambrose leaning and leaving. Leaning and leaving. Sunil Ambrose. That's outside the off stump. So there's a case here where Barbados was on the brink of, maybe at one point in time in the first innings at 51 for 5. They was on the brink of maybe bettering the lowest team total in first class cricket of 84, which was scored by Jamaica against the Philadelphians. Now he has a case of the Windward Island Volcanoes looking to get the highest first class total, which was 410 for 6 declared by Jamaica against Guyana in 2004. Oh, bat onto pad there from Ambrose. He'll sneak through for a single.
Well, I do think if the Windward Islands get anywhere close to 410, they'll be very, very happy with the effort from here. At the end of the 69th over, 222 for 3. Interesting over from Shamar Holder. He's really seeming to find his rhythm and his radar. But the Barbados Pride will have to hold firm, as they say, with Sham Lalman in the second innings. The Windward Islands clearly in a more comfortable position.
Yeah, I think the more comfortable of the two teams, of course, will be the Windward Island Volcanoes. And it really took the Barbados Pride by surprise yesterday. The bowling effort of Ryan John, Darius Martin, and all of these guys from the Windward Island Volcanoes. It all started with the wicket of Craig Brathwaite. Of course, fending at the delivery outside the off stump. It's Warwick who's back into the attack.
Right.
Neatly done there by Ambrose. Cumberbatch giving chase. And that's 2. So this is what we didn't see from Barbados yesterday. Maybe we saw it a bit from Wickham, Kevin Wickham, Jonathan Drakes, these guys. But and also Shane Dorridge, not forgetting him. But something we didn't really see from the Barbados was the ability to rotate the strike. They were building up pressure on themselves. Poor stroke play as well. That's an excellent delivery from Jamel Warrican.
Well, I think it's a combination of factors, Visham, because first of all, I think it was excellent control bowling by Ryan John. The 2 early wickets that he got were actually bowled. That was McCaskey and Mosley.
Well flighted, inviting Ambrose, and that's going down to long off. Looks to be Chema Holder down there.
So, of course, yes, the Windward Volcanoes camp used the opening hour very, very effectively. And when they got Craig Brathwaite, McCaskey, and Mosley very cheap, they were into the middle order. I think the unfortunate change was when Jonathan Drake should run out because he looked well set, very, very comfortable. And the Barbados Pride didn't get a chance to build partnerships at all.
And speaking about partnerships, I really think that this would be a very crucial partnership for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Both Ambrose and Kavim Hodge being 2 senior men on the team, I think this is going to be important.
Yes, of course, it's a linchpin partnership, I would have to say. Not, of course, to discredit the efforts of the middle to lower order. Shamar Springer and Ryan John, both very, very capable batters, half centuries in that first game against Jamaica at Sabina Park. And that is the end of the over. 70 overs gone, 226 for 3. I still get the sense that Barbados are not, I wouldn't say fully meandering, but they're a little bit flatter. And normally you see Craig Brathwaite chopping and changing his fields, trying fielders in different positions. This seems to be happening. I don't know if he's just maybe stymied by the loss of Shame Alexis Holder.
Yeah, well, Cumberbatch is on the field, which tells me that Shame Alexis is off the field. And that's not a good sign.
The other thing is, of course, it's very, very hot and still conditions out there at the Kensington Cricket Club, out there in the middle.
Well, I was speaking to umpire Zaid Bassarat, the man from Maruga in Trinidad and Tobago, and he was telling me yesterday that the sun really dealt with the umpires. So I could imagine what's happening with the players out there as well.
And of course, our poor cameraman, do spare thought for him. He's red like a lobster today. By tomorrow, he might be orange like the blazing sun.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think he is mirroring what he wants to eat, because looking like a red lobster, he said that he's going to the beach on Sunday just to look for some lobster.
Well, yes, he's been an absolute fish mouth since he's come to Jamaica. He's enjoyed his food. Change in bowling from the northern end. Akeem Jordan is taking up the attack to Ambrose.
Oh, lovely delivery there by Jordan. One of the more consistent bowlers for the Barbados Pride.
Yes, certainly. On paper, Visham, it's very, very funny how these two teams match up so well. You have your consistent bowler, your consistent pacer, Akeem Jordan and Ryan John. You have your X-Factor bowler, Darius Martin and Shamar Holder. You have your third seamer, Rashawn Primus and Shamar Springer.
Oh, cut away nicely there by Ambrose. This could race away for 4. It does now. Lovely shot there by Sunil Ambrose.
Yeah, a bit of width offered there by Akeem Jordan. Effort delivery, but not well directed. Yeah, he had the width there, so he could just rock back, and he had acres of space to cut that. I think Ambrose, if he didn't get 4, he'd have been very unhappy with himself, because it was a gift there. You don't get those often from Akeem Jordan. Getting to his 15th over, only conceding 46. It shows how very good the pacer has been.
One of the very first deliveries that gone into that region that has traveled to the boundary.
Certainly, yeah. But he certainly had the pace to work with that one, and the freedom to free his arms, Ambrose.
And looking around the Kensington Cricket Club's ground, and you are seeing lush green trees, Andrew Chan. You're seeing the Aki tree, you're seeing the Julie mango tree, so much different types of trees. You're seeing the tamarind tree, a lot of variety, a picturesque sight, to say the least. And it's even more picturesque when first-class cricket is taking place here at the Kensington Cricket Club.
Yeah, most definitely. It's nice to come to these grounds with the character. Chedwin Park, for example, I think it would be one of my favorite grounds to commentate from for however long I do commentary. Because it's nice to know the history of these grounds and of course the character of these grounds and not soulless forms, Visham Nalman.
Yeah. A good delivery there from Jordan, and scampering through for a single is George and Ambrose. Really enjoyed our time at Chedwin Park last week.
And we will, of course, be back for round 3.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed.
Porridge, Jamaican patties on the way. I'm interested. I'm interested. Carry me.
I think we'll have to ask our resident trainer, Mr. Gordo Pear, to carry for a few laps in the morning, Visham Lalman.
How many corn porridge?
Yeah. Else you might go back. You might go back to Trinidad a little bit more tubby than you are now.
Well, I don't mind if I'm enjoying some Jamaican patties and hominy corn porridge, or maybe a peanut.
Oh, definitely. I don't think you've tried the cornmeal yet, which I told you is my favorite. Still a fairly attacking field here. Got 3 slips. A bit of defensive here at the deep backward square leg as well. Conventional mid-on and mid-off. Craig Braffett at a short extra cover position. Shaquille Cumberbatch at a short mid-wicket position. Of course, the one thing you can bet your money on is Hakeem Jordan hitting his mark and bowling in the right areas. 71 gone, 232 for three.
Well, speaking about Akeem Jordan, Rand John, and Darius Martin, even Shamar Holder, has been really speeding through their run-ups like acne carriages in the streets of Jamaica, Andrew Chan.
Yeah, quite so, quite so.
Good old acne carriages, road taxis. I love to see them go in the streets of Jamaica.
Now, what about the motorcycle culture?
Oh my.
I know you enjoy those as well.
Word coming to hand is that you have ordered a motorcycle.
Oh, no. That's just wishful thinking on my part.
A lovely shot there by Kadir Mohammed. Just panning across the sky. Beautiful day for cricket. Isn't it, Andrew?
It really is. It's a wonderful day for cricket. Wonderful conditions for cricket. I don't think match referee Donovan Hales and Cricket West Indies could ask for better conditions.
Just about 32 degrees Celsius in Kingston. And this one is played nicely into the offside by Hodge for one. And Hodge has adopted an approach here as they get through for an extra run. Overthrows there from Shaquille Cumberbatch. Hodge has adopted an approach, Andrew. One in which he's going deep in his crease. Something different from what we've seen from Jeremiah and Solazano. They were stretching long forward. Much like that.
Yeah, well, I think it goes to the character of the man, Kevin Hodge. I would call him an itchy character. He's always itching to do something. You even seeing when he's waiting to bat, he's jiggling his foot. Of course, in Trinidad, they might call it hard-on. But it might just be a little bit of an ADD or ADHD, a little bit of hyperactivity on the part of Kevin Hodge. I don't know how I would bat at him, Visham, because you know I'm a very mellow fellow. I probably want to trot a single, and Hodge wants to push me hard for two.
I think you'll be better served bowling at him, Andrew, with your left arm seamers.
Yeah.
Seeing the way Mitchell Stark would have went against him, I think not as pacey as you, Mitchell Stark.
Oh, definitely. Well, he's going down in years, his name Mitchell Stark. Well, he's certainly fitter than me, for sure. But yeah, he's got a character, Kevin Hodge, and I think the sort of player you want on your team if you're a captain.
This time he's driving again there, Hodge. Kavem, Al-Joel, Rakim Hodge.
And of course, Visham, looking at the bigger picture, it's good to see that those players that have come back from Australia, from that successful tour down under, have immediately slotted in to the first class game. Maybe some taking a little bit extra time off. Craig Braffett, none at all. He went straight from the MCG to Chetwynd Park. Really setting the example of what you have to be as a professional cricketer in terms of the West Indies. 72 overs gone, 235 for three. And I really do admire his dedication and his professionalism to his craft, because, as we've said on a number of occasions, a cross-section of the Windward Island dugout there, looking very, very at ease. Yeah, Craig Braffett is here very, very early with the trainers in the morning. He arrived before the rest of the Barbados team and engages in warm-ups, usually batting warm-ups. And that happens every day. It doesn't matter if he's batting or bowling, Visham. So, of course, the job of the West Indies captain is a sociological one as well as a physical one. So I really admire his professionalism and his dedication.
Yes, certainly it is commendable of the West Indies Test captain. Taking the outside edge down to gully. Zachary McCaskey is there. I just want to send congratulations as well to Rakim Jimbo Cornwall, who this morning went past 3,000 first-class runs just to add to his 392 first-class wickets.
Oh, wow. Providing yeoman service for the Leeward Islands over the years. Always always grasps his opportunity when he takes a chance, and I think he's a very, very dangerous bowler, underrated cricketer for sure.
Because of his height, I think this one worked away there by Hodge, running down to a wide fine leg in Shamar Holder. Yeah, I think because of Rakim Jimbo's Cornwall height, you know, he gets that bounce that you don't see many spinners getting.
Yeah, quite so. And of course, he has his compatriot Daniel Durham to work with, who's a very, very tall spinner, very, very good spinner as well. I rate him quite highly. Of course, in terms of tall spinners, good afternoon to Mr. Suleiman Jamal Ben,
Oh,
one of my favorite cricketers.
I wonder how much the Barbados Pride could have done with him in this
Oh
lineup.
my. Certainly. But I don't think Ben ever used his full height. He was always a little bit back, not fully stretched out, but he was still very, very tall and had long arms.
Hodge has looked solid this morning, well, this afternoon, I should say. Suleiman Ben, you know, the man hailing from Haynesville, St. James in Barbados. Good afternoon to everyone who are locked on from St. James, that's Haynesville in Barbados. The 6'7" Suleiman Ben.
It's certainly quite interesting how the parishes in Barbados and Jamaica are so prominent. However, in Trinidad, we don't really use our parishes or our counties at all.
Yeah, and it's interesting how, you know, cricket fans associate taller cricketers. You tend to think that the taller cricketers would be fast bowlers, much like the likes of Joel Garner, Ian Bishop, all of these guys, Michael Holden, you know. But Suleiman Ben really defied that, and he stuck to his task, which was being a spinner.
At the end of the over, 237 for 3, Windward Islands, Volcanoes. Their deck of cards is absolutely stacked in their favor at this point, Mr. Lalman.
And Andrew, imagine being in a team, as we see Craig Brathwaite, he's going to take up the ball now, as he's looking for a wicket. And at times when Craig Brathwaite takes the ball into his hands, he tends to get wickets, if not, you know, that breakthrough that the team requires. And something on Suleiman Ben. Imagine being a Brendan Nash or Shivnarine Chanda, Paul in a team with Suleiman Ben just towering over you on the field.
Yeah. Or Kirsten Kalicharan.
Yeah. Adrian Barrett as well. Adrian Barrett, who would have struck a century on debut against Australia at Brisbane at the Gabba.
No nonsense Ambrose sweeping the West Indies skipper and the Barbados Pride skipper for 1 immediately. But Kavim Hodge will have to face his West Indies captain now. Still down the leg side. But Craig Bradford has afforded himself some security with a long on in place, as well as that field at deep cover in Shaquille Cumberbatch, as well as a field at deep square leg, Mr. Roshan Optimus Primus, and fine leg as well. I think that looks like Mr. Warrican down there. Gets one on line, does Bradford.
Just tossing it up very slow. looking to invite Sunil Ambris to maybe go downtown over Cow Corner. Roshan Primus is on the Cow Corner fence. I thought that he has been a bit too straight since taking up the attack, Craig Brathwaite.
Yeah, very simple action he has there. Conserves a lot of energy, simple approach to the crease.
At times he was looked at for that bowling action, but that has cleared up and he's looking as though he's all good, and that's good to see from the West Indies Test captain. And he's earned himself a warning, Craig Brathwaite. Umpire Zaid Bassarat getting in his way and telling him to run off the pitch, run off the danger zone.
Well. Craig Brathwaite probably has the mindset of a pace bowler, as I think we see a short leg coming in. Going to afford himself that luxury. Ambris walks away while there's a further adjustment in the field. Seems to be a short mid-wicket coming in. Actually, there are two short mid-wicket fielders. Interesting. Goes to the sweep again.
Sweeping hard is Ambris, and that's going to run away for 4. Lovely looking shot there by Sunil Ambris. Here's a look at it again.
Yeah, so the fielder was at fine leg, so once he placed it just behind square but straight enough, Ambris was always going to get 4. Got good connection on it as well. That ends that tentative over from the Barbados Pride captain. 243 for 3 after 74.
$243 for the loss of 3.
So at the end of an over, Windward Island Volcanoes 243 for 3.
So Jamal Warrican is going to come back from the end initially bowled on before lunch.
Seems that both batters have gotten rid of the helmets as they feel that spin will be the order of the day now. And getting a drink out there as well. Craig Brathwaite is very, very close to the pitch at that straight mid-on position. Straight short mid-on. Jamal Warrican from the northern end, the Hodge.
Down the leg
Back
side.
and appeal for a catch behind the wicket as that one was drifting down the leg side. Umpire Christopher Wright does not believe that Hodge got a tickle on that one. Tossed up beautifully. Well, that almost bubbled up. Shane Dowers just tripping over himself from behind the stumps to get a look, to get a hand on that one. Let's have a look at the replay on that one. Have to look at it after this delivery here. Stabbed it down into the leg side by Hodge. Ooh, he almost yorked himself there at Kevin Hodge. Back to this one. In this one, no, he doesn't get the run. He's sent back by Sunil Ambris. Itching for that single is Kevin Hodge. Doesn't like to be bogged down at all.
At the end of the over, I'm going to be taking my leave. Mr. Marlon Pinnock is going to be joining you back at the end of the over. You guys form a neat partnership, much like the one we are seeing from Ambrose and Kavim Hodge.
This one is stabbed down well, and Ambrose gets the run in. The throw comes in from the field at square leg. He misses the sometimes Kevin Wickham. Kicks the turf in anguish. And short leg fielder as well. Looks like Ambrose was just about home, but it could have been touch and go. And of course, we see that all the teams play this warm-up Visham Lalman, handball they call it, cricketer's version, where they try to get to the opposition side center circle and hit the stumps at the center of that circle.
Good old Penny has already assumed duty and has taken up position in the commentary booth. Volcanoes lead by 30. Warwickon, its final delivery of the over. That's a good delivery to end the 75th. It's 244 for 3. And we're going to welcome Mr. Marlon Pinnock into the commentary booth.
Thank you, Mr. Vishan Lalman. And of course, a special welcome to everybody wherever you are in the world. It's the West Indies Regional Championship, being played live from Kensington, in Kingston, Jamaica. And of course, Sunil Ambrose and Kevin Hodge so far doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Yeah, certainly. They're doing the repair job as necessary. The two elder heads of the Woodward Island Volcanoes, building on the good work done by Jeremy Solozano and, of course, Kimani Melius, both with half centuries. And Shane Alexis Holder will resume duties from the southern end. So that experimental over from Craig Braffett was just indeed that. That's the one over. I know you had a close look at his bowling, Penny. Do you think you could have handled the West Indies captain?
I could have, but actually not getting the opportunity to do so. Some scores coming in from the CCC, and of course the Jamaican Scorpions at Sabina Park. The CCC batted in their first innings and scored 307 all out, with Captain Jonathan Carter scoring an unbeaten century, 137 not out.
Very good innings, lovely stuff.
In pursuit, the Jamaican Scorpions are 102 without loss.
Yeah. Oh, excellent response.
Excellent response so far by the Jamaican Scorpions. Of course, Chadwick Walton is not out on 66. And of course, Carlos Brown is not out on 26.
Well played, Carlos. And Chadwick?
Chadwick Walton is on
Oh,
66.
lovely. Yeah, good to see Chadwick Walton leading from the front. Splendid name. Chadwick Antonio Kirkpatrick Walton. Always remember that one.
Good batting display so far by Kevin Hodge. And of course, the more aggressive of the two batters, Sunil Ambrose. Very experienced players at the wicket for the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far. And they're putting on a decent partnership for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Yeah, they've actually, I think, at this point, they have a 50-run partnership. Let me just see if I can work out the maths very quickly. Yes, I think they've actually, that single was actually their 50-run partnership.
A diving stop there by Kevin Wickham. Actually, Windward Island Volcanoes lead by 31 runs. And this is good stuff so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Sunil Ambrose, you look at his first class career, plays 68 games, scored 3,526 runs at an average of 31.5. This is a good single, a quick single, and well-run single there on the part of the Windward Island team. And more so, Kevin Hodge who quickly responds to the call of Sunil Ambrose.
Yeah, excellent fielding there by Craig Bradford as well. Good communication between these two. They took on the West Indies captain, did quite well in the end. And that is confirmed. These two have put on a 50-run partnership. They came together at 189 for 3 and have since progressed to 246 for 3. Excellent batting by this pair. Ooh, dangerously back to that one with Kevin Mudge. We've seen him either go forward, or go back. Sometimes he has it covered well when he goes back, but sometimes he just gets himself a bit of a tangle.
But the good thing about it, full face of the bat being presented by Kevin Hodge. This one is sweeping fine. It goes into the fine leg boundary for 4. A battle line delivered by Alexi Holder and got the treatment it deserved. 4 more runs to the Windward Island total. That should be 250 up.
Well,
It is.
You call it a sweep. I would say that was almost like a knee pull there, Penny, because he hit that one so hard and furiously. Almost he was angry with himself for saying I should have hit that for 6. But a good finish to the over. 250 is up after 76. Excellent batting by this pair.
End of over, Windward Island. Volcanoes.
Calvin Hodge just played a 2-test match for the West Indies. Scored 115 runs at an average of 28.8. Code cricketer is Kevin Hodge.
36.
30 years of age is Kevin Hodge. As you can see, the fielder there looking for the ball. Like seems like that ball is lost on the ground.
And there's actually Rashawn Primus is going over to help him as well. I wonder if they're concerned about which ball it could be.
Excellent work by our cameraman.
It'd be quite hilarious if Kevin Hodge lose a ball that had stayed inside the ground. And the umpire is going over to have a look as well. I think they found a ball. Let's confirm it if it's the ball.
Seemed to be Rashawn Primus who found the ball this time around.
Yeah. Christopher Wright will jog back into the position, and the players enjoy a well-earned drinks break, Penny, because it's still very hot outside there. Excellent conditions for cricket, but certainly energy sapping for the players.
It is indeed an excellent day of cricket so far at this wonderful venue. That's in Kensington, that's in Kingston, Jamaica. But of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes leading from the front. 250 for a loss of 3.
Yeah.
All batters for the Windward Island Volcanoes got start on this wonderful wicket.
Yeah, and a special good afternoon to the officials and support staff of the Jamaica Cricket Association for making us feel so welcome. Lovely country, Jamaica. Certainly enjoyed our time thus far, Penny. Good company and good food I keep.
Had an excellent lunch today as well. Some boiled food. I enjoyed it very well. Sweet potato.
Oh, well, that's the advantages of hitting the caterers while the players are still on the field, Penny.
And a lovely curry goat as well. The dangerous Ambrose looking sublime form so far. 41 runs from 48 deliveries for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
It's been a good counter-attacking knock from Ambrose. Got the edge there, the thick inside edge, I would think. It runs down to a square leg position.
Good delivery this time around from Jamal Warrican.
Yeah.
Just to the right of the short leg fielder. He had no chance, though, as you can see coming up on the replay here. Pushing forward, just elude that fielder there. Seemed to be Jonathan Jakes. With no harm done. Another single to the Windward Island total.
Wide leg slip in place now and ducks this one down, and that fielder comes into play. That's Kevin Wickham.
It's good to see Kevin Hodge coming back from Australia and look very compact at the wicket. Look like he's batting from last month.
Yes, indeed.
Is he bowled?
He's bowled behind his back there. Yes, he is indeed.
I would like to see this on the replay, Mr. Lalman. Wow. Jamal Warrican picks up another wicket down the leg side. Hit off his pad. Oh, unlucky way to get out. But the fourth wicket goes down for the Windward Island. And they are on 251 for the loss of 4 here. We'll have a next look on the replay here. This delivery pitch on the line of leg stump. In 2 minds there was Hodge, whether to play or not. In the end, the ball just rolled off his pad onto the stump, and a very disappointed way to get out here. And the Windward Island Volcanoes lost their 4th wicket with the score on 251, a lead of 37 runs.
Yeah, unfortunate way to get out, but we've seen Kevin Hodge, I should say, going deep, very deep into this crease and playing the spinners very, very late, getting himself in a bit of a tangle. He certainly got himself in a tangle there because it's sort of a inside edge onto his leg and then dribbled onto the stump. Just about took the bail off, leg stump bail as it were. Warrican has a smile on his face. Probably one of the more odder dismissals you would have had in this game, but they all count, and it's still all the scoreboard will see, and all our scorers will register. Is Hodge was bowled by Warrican, as opposed to Hodge was edged onto his legs and then into the stumps.
Indeed. So brings to the wicket Kevin Walcott, wicket keeper batsman of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Good wicket keeper,
Yeah.
but haven't shown much with the bat so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. But let's look at the field. There's a leg slip in place. Yeah. There's a slip and there's a short leg in place for Walcott. It's going to be Jamal Warrican to continue with figures. A 2 for 34 so far. 2 deliveries remaining in his 14th over.
And the Barbados Pride would feel that they've created an opening now, just to see what they make of it.
So immediately there's a conversation going on between Captain Craig Brathwaite and of course Jamal Warrican.
The Volcanoes can be proud of the partnerships they built. So of course the first partnership was 130, the second partnership was 47, and the third partnership was not a productive one, just 12. But a good 60-odd run partnership there between Ambrose and Walcott, and Hodge, I should say.
At the end of over number 77, the Windward Island Volcanoes 251 for the loss of 4. As a young wicketkeeper batsman, Kevin Walcott played 20 first-class games, scoring 805 runs at an average of 26.8. Sonal Ambrose, a very aggressive player, as I mentioned, by nature.
Yeah, certainly he started, he was better at run and ball as it went for lunch. He was 23 or 15. Progressed to slightly less than run and ball, but still very adept at keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Suspect this might be the last over before the drinks break. It's coming up to 1:37 in Jamaica on a lovely afternoon, Thursday the 15th of February 2024.
Wow. Deliberately played this time by Sonal Ambrose. This came on the front foot and just opening the face of the batter, runs that ball down the third man region for an easy single. This is experience batting been displayed so far by Solon Ambers. Brings Tevin Walcott into strike. Walcott just the 2 deliveries so far from Warrican. Now will be facing up to Alexi Holder. None for 51 so far. Turns this ball behind square. Across for 1.
Racing across the outfield there.
It is
They'll get
indeed.
very close to the ropes. Walcott is thinking of 3. He wants 3, doesn't get 3.
A long chase there by Warrican.
Yeah.
But Indian pull it back just inside. And they're back for the second run quite easily.
A lovely delicate touch by that junior member of the Wicketkeepers Union. And I want to ask you, Penny, is a wicketkeeper a natural ability or is it something that can be taught? Is it something can you learn to be a wicketkeeper, or does it hinge a lot on the natural ability of the player?
It could be a factor, it could be a natural, and it could be someone who you'll build from scratch. But I was natural.
Of course you were, Penny. All natural, 100% Penny. No additives and no preservatives. No preservatives, right, Penny?
Not at all.
Not at all. Way back for that one, and he's struck on the pad. Shame Alexis Holder strikes. That is the end of Tevin Walker. He doesn't look happy with the decision, and the umpire immediately calls for drinks. Well, Penny. Just at the stroke of drinks, a wicket falls.
Let's turn our attention to the replay here. Wow, seemed to be going down leg, but good decision here by the umpire. Playing across the line.
Batsman out, Tevin Walcott.
Was Walcott looking to turn that ball behind square, and he suffered. And the Windward Island Volcano go to drinks at 254 for the loss of 5.
And we're back here at Kensington Cricket Club, where the spinners of Barbados Pride are making their way quickly through the middle order of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Andrew Chan in your company. Mr. Pinney, the legend himself, is alongside me. I have to remind myself to get an autograph on a picture with Pinney at some point.
It's good to see Alexi Holder picking up his first wicket in this crucial encounter here against Windward Island Volcanoes and, of course, the Barbados Pride. A wonderful afternoon here. Sun out in its glory. Not much spectators here, but we're getting a lovely day of cricket thus far.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So, Shame Alexis Holder has 2 slips and a short leg to support him now. Back is Springer to this one.
Springer, Shamar Springer that is, scored an half century against the Scorpions in that last round game at Sabina Park. Scored a 70-odd run there. So he's a capable batsman as well.
Yeah.
As you can see, the elegant looking shot. This is great stuff so far by all the batters. At the end of over number 78, the Windward Island Volcanoes progressed to 255 for the loss of 5.
Yes, Sunil Ambers is still there, and he looks completely unbothered at 43 or 51. So, be interesting to see how he plays. Of course, we'll have faith in Shamar Springer and, of course, Ryan John to come.
Of course, Shamar Springer is a Barbados cricketer as well.
The Penny, I know you usually have a box of 4x6 glossies already pre-signed in your car trunk. Have you run out of all of those? Can't I get one?
You can even get 2 or 3 as well.
Oh, my.
Shamar Springer, age of 26.
My sincerest apologies if you see them selling on eBay, Penny. And make them spending money for the beach this weekend. Jamal Warrican to resume from the northern end. Stretch forward, appeal for an LBW.
A good shot there by the Barbados Pride. So let's turn our attention to the replay here. Long stride forward, good decision by umpire Christopher Wright. And he's right on this occasion once more.
Yeah. The angle of Warrican will naturally take it past the leg stump of the right-hander. Oh, back to this one. Ooh. He'll get himself in a tangle here, Shamar Springer. I'm sure he was watching how Kevin Hodge got out.
Looking to whip that ball towards the onside. Didn't make contact. If you look at his first-class career, 13 match, 496 runs at an average of 26.1. Very useful with the bat is Shamar Springer.
Very good reverse psychology sort of here from skipper Craig Braff, because there's a short leg slip, square leg, conventional square leg, as well as a slip in position. But there's acres of space around if you get it past those feelers.
It seemed to me that was a drop catch there by wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. So let's look at the replay. Just off the pad.
No bad.
Quicker delivery through the hair from Jamal Warrican.
Dangerously back against Springer. Punches that to Craig Braffett at that mid-on position, short mid-on. Flirting with, it's almost like these players are flirting with danger whenever they play back to Warrican.
Because he's getting the ball to slide. There's a quick single, there's a chance for a run out. Rashawn Primus was the man coming off from mid-off, but he's a bit slow and easy single in the end to complete over number 79 with the Windward Islands 255 for 5.
Unfortunately, I think Rashawn Primus would have been better advised to go to the non-strikers then, because I think he would have had a better shot at getting rid of Shamar Springer. And there we see
That's one of the greatest spectators of all time. We call him Flower in Jamaica. Loves the cricket, 75 years of age. Still very active is Flower. Loves the cricket.
very nice. Full of character, just like the ground. We're at the Kensington Cricket Club. There's a good start from Barbados for the second session. They've gotten 2 very important wickets.
It is really a great session. I wouldn't say good, it's a great session for the Prides.
The session is still long, Penny. There's still an hour to go. Ooh, well bowled and well played in the end by Springer.
Talked him up there. He was looking for the big pull shot and then the ball spun into him. And well played in the end. Hats off to Springer. Showing his skills there, Springer. Spring back onto that delivery.
Like a fresh Springer in the hills of Jamaica.
It is indeed. As soon as Ambrose take up strike. Very easy in the eye so far is Sunil Ambrose. Showing all his class so far in this knockoff 51 delivery so far.
Trying to force the issue there, Ambrose. And calling for something from the dressing room. Not sure if it's a helmet or a change of glove.
This is good cricket. This is where experience shows now. Easy as ever. Just came on the front and opened up the face of the bat and guided ball to the vacant point area for an easy single. Top class wicket being played here by Sunil Ambrose.
Yes, certainly. I think with singles, you run singles, you turn singles into twos, you turn twos into threes. You drive the opposition into a distracted mode. They're like, what is going on? Before they blink, the scorecard is up to 280. Back to this one. Appeal. Bassarat says no.
Immediately signal height. But we're going to look at the replay here. He's going down as well. It's a good decision on the part of umpire Bassarat of Trinidad and Tobago.
Very similar dismissal to the one that got Tevin Walcott. I think maybe the Walcott one just kept a little bit low, while that's one a bouncier one. Going back to cut, dangerously close to the stumps there. Ill-advised from Shamar Springer, but he's still there. 258 for 5 after 80 overs. 80 overs, well done. The Windward Volcanoes, and the new ball is actually available, so it'll be interesting to see if the Barbados Pride take it, or if they continue with these spinners, or maybe give the spinners a new ball, Penny. So many questions, so few answers that Penny can give.
Definitely. But at the moment, Windward Island Volcanoes, they lead by 44 runs on first innings. So at the moment, Warwick will continue. And of course, he'll be bowling to the informed Sunil Ambrose.
I haven't seen any signal from the umpire in terms of if the new ball is being taken. Shamar Holder has just come back onto the field. I think maybe Mr. Cumberbatch is on for him. So they're continuing with the old ball, the Barbados Pride.
Windward Island on the front foot so far, both days. Stroke, elegant, just stroke that ball easy and effortless over mid-off for 4 runs. Lovely looking shot on the part of Sunil Ambrose. 262 for the loss of 5.
An easy conventional cricket shot, just raising it over that fielder at the wide mid-off position, where Sean Primus had to run to retrieve because he certainly couldn't stop a boundary there. Excellent shot by Ambrose. And I think he goes up to 48 with that shot as well.
Didn't try to overheat it. That shows the class of this man, Sunil Ambrose.
Goes again. This one is even straighter. And does he clear the boundary? No, it's 4. But he does get a half century. Well played by Mr. Sunil Ambrose. Consecutive 4s against Jamal Warrican.
Good knock. That shows the class of the man, Sunil Ambrose. Very experienced. And he's showing his experience in this crucial top of the table clash here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Goes back and cuts nicely. There's acres of space. Will it get through that thick outfield to the eastern edge of the ground? I think it will pull up just there. They come back for 3. Excellent running by Shamar Springer. And with that, the Windward Volcanoes lead actually stretches above 50 as well. The Sunil Ambrose has decided, well, hey, I've had enough. I'm going to chance my arm a little bit. I've faced enough deliveries. I know what's going on.
This is what happened when they spend time at the wicket. Pick up the pace of the wicket. It's all your show after that. And Sunil Ambrose is doing just that for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Back to that one. Is that one drifting down leg? That one kept low as well. Shamar Springer getting a couple LBW shots against him. Still lucky to be there.
Let's look at the replay here. Sliding down leg. Good decision by umpire Christopher Wright once more. Had a fantastic game so far, umpire Christopher Wright.
Yeah, as well as Mr. Zaid Basaraf.
2 great umpires.
Yeah. Of course, credit to Cricket West Indies for continuing their training, making sure they reach the stage of elite umpires, at least in terms of the regional game. Another
It's a quick
stifled
single.
appeal. Quick single, and that's a good run there. Excellent cricket there. A leg by. And at the end of 81, 270 for 5 Windward's Volcanoes.
Excellent cricket being played here by the Windward Island Volcanoes. When they're on the attack, they played positive cricket. When they are running between the wickets, still positive cricket. This is great on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
I think the only thing that the Volcanoes will be disappointed at this stage, Penny, is that none of the batters have went on to get a 3-figure score, despite excellent starts. 86 from Solozano, 53 from Melius, 32 from Jeremiah, 21 from Hodge.
But at this stage, Sunil Ambrose is well set. He's on 55 from 58 delivery. Look very compact thus far. So he's the man with the mantle now for the Windward Island Volcano. If anyone is to score a century for the Windward Island Volcanoes, Sunil Ambrose is the man.
Shane Alexis Holder does have his tail up. Took the wicket of Tevin Walcott, LBW. Lovely cover, extra cover drive by Shamar Springer. Extending his long arms and long legs. Won't get to the boundary, but pleasant indeed for 2.
It is indeed over pitch delivered here. And the man, Shamar Springer, who's a very capable batsman, shows his class. The scheme on the front foot and stroked that ball through the cover region for 2 easy runs.
I think that was the most pleasant 2 I've seen all day.
It is.
Back to this one. Almost bubbles out of that short leg fielder. It almost feels like every time the batters are back to the spinners, they're getting themselves in problem. They don't seem as capable of playing them as well as they do on the front foot.
And you're so right, Mr. Andrew Chong. Great analyst as well.
Deep again, plays this one well. Gets us past the short leg fielder for an easy single.
And this is what we didn't get yesterday when the Barbados Pride was batting, the rotation of the strike. This is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes batters.
Well, I mean, in all fairness to the Barbados bowling unit, Shame Alexis Holder does have his hand bandaged. Jamal Warrican isn't exhibiting the same control that I saw against CCC in that first round, but of course the Windward Volcanoes clearly slightly better batting unit. Back again, and that single again, and the quick single again, and the throw comes in. Excellent throw by the fielder, Kevin Wickham. But so quick between the wickets is Shamar Springer. And the Windward Volcanoes dugout is really enjoying the performance of these two players.
Great commitment been shown by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters. Immediately, as Sunil Ambris called Shamar Springer through, he was quickly to respond, and this is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And this is exactly the point I made about driving the field to distraction.
Wow.
Another single, yeah. Because they came together at 252 for 5, which seemed like only about 5 or 10 minutes ago, and they're already up to 275. So they've added 20 runs in no time at all. Thanks, of course, to Sunil Ambris, tonking Jomal Warrikan for 2 fours in the last over. 82 overs gone, 275 for the loss of 5. Windward Island Volcanoes.
As we were talking about Jamal Warrikan against the CCC batters played a bit tentative to Jamal Warrikan at this point in time. Sunil Ambris, once it's in his heart, he's going to play a shot, and that's what he's doing at current moment. He's just below a runner ball. Sunil Ambris, 56 from 6 deliveries. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes on the front foot in this second round West Indies Regional Championship. They lead by 61 runs.
Yep, 2 for 46 for Jamal Warrikan. Slightly more expensive than the thrifty spinners accustomed to.
Well, Jamal Warrikan so far 2 for 46 into his 17th over. A big stride there coming in from Shamar Springer.
Yep.
Seem to love to use his feet to the spinners. Long levers.
Back to this one, and again it's weird. Again, he just has to stab it down to not get into trouble. Looks almost ungainly when he's so classy.
Indeed.
Forward to this one, and I think he gets the edge there. What happened there? That beat everything. Wait for the signal from the umpire. And of course, the replay will be very interesting as well.
Good work there by Kevin Wickham.
It's buys. It went through everything and everyone.
Ooh. Good delivery there coming in from Jamal Warrikan.
And Warrikan's reaction was absolutely hilarious. He ran down the pitch
As if he was bowled. My. Good delivery though.
Yeah. Certainly a moral victory there for Jamal Warrikan. Sunil Ambris, a different competitor now, different contestant. Let's play Warrikan.
He realized as Sunil Ambris got on strike, long on and long off, goes back on the fence, as well as deep mid wicket and deep backward square leg.
Yep, they still have the close infielders. Back and punches his back to Warrikan.
Pleasant looking punch there by Sunil Ambris. There seemed to be Jamal Warrikan just get a warning from umpire Christopher Wright. Good delivery. Bounce unspun, but well played in the end by the man in sublime form so far, Sunil Ambris. Doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And this beautiful day of cricket so far. Sunny afternoon here at Kensington. At the completion of over number 83, the Windward Island Volcanoes, 278 for a loss of 5. So far, all the Windward Island batters got start on this lovely wicket. As I mentioned before on the first day, Andrew, it was a nice batting wicket here at Kensington. Once you got in on this wicket, runs is there for you as a batter. And it has been shown for the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far.
Yes, certainly. The sun is shining, and they say make hay when the sun shines, and made a lot of hay here. Windward Island Volcanoes lead by 64, 278 for 5. Still have batters back in the hutch to come. Sunil Ambrose is well placed on 56. Certainly wouldn't want to give away their hand now. Back is this one, and Spring cuts lovely behind square. Will that race all the way to the rope? McCaskey has a lot of distance to cover, and unfortunately he doesn't cover it running down from cover. Delicate little shot there by Shamar Springer.
Indeed, as you can see on the replay, he was short. He just skied that ball down to the vacant third man boundary. No chance whatsoever was that fielder running across was McCaskey. He does run in vain, and 4 more runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes total, which is up to 282 for loss of 5.
He was offered a little bit of width there and made good use of it there, Springer.
This time he's back looking to force that ball. Just chopping short of the bowler. Hungry with himself is the man Springer. The man from Barbados, Springer. Playing against his home team.
He certainly want to prove his worth.
And he's doing a good job so far. 11 from 23 deliveries. So steady stuff so far by Alexi Holder. Just the 1 wicket for 66 runs in his 21st over thus far. But the man Sunil Ambrose, with all his experience, doing a spectacular job so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Well fielded by Jonathan Jakes at that short leg region. He's doing a great job there. He took a great catch today.
Yeah, it was a juggling catch by Jonathan Drakes. And a good half stop there. Cuts again to Springer. Doesn't quite get the purchase on this one he wants, but he comes back for 2. A little bit of a bubble there by McCaskey. Makes it too easy in the end when it could have been tight. That is the end of the over. At the end of the over, it's 284 for the loss of 5.
They realize with the Windward Island Volcano batters, they are just playing each ball on its merit as the 30-run partnership comes up from 38 deliveries.
And I did mention it, of course, Penny. Did blink and you miss it. You run the team into distraction with singles and 2s everywhere. And there's a shot of us at the commentary position. We're looking at ourselves, Penny. There's me in the shades. Visham Lalman, resplendent in the white. Penny in the blue as well. Visham Lalman doesn't like to wear the white. And there's our DJ's assistant as well. He sees that we're on camera and wants to come on as well.
So it's going to be Jamar Warwick to continue. This time around, he'll be bowling to Sunil Ambrose. Sun very hot here at Kensington Cricket Club. As you can see, the Barbados Pride fielders just going through their motion. They are on the back foot just now. A lead of 70 so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes with 5 wickets in hand.
Something that will make you very, very happy, Penny. A member of your Wicketkeepers Union has registered 100. Chadwick Walton.
The 38-year-old Chadwick Walton.
And Jamaica progressed to 147 without loss. So that opening pair has done better than what Melius and Solazana put on here because they put on 130.
So that's hats off to Jamaican Scorpions. Did a bit of homework since the last game against the Windward Island Volcanoes. So this is good on the part of the Jamaican Scorpions.
Yeah, they certainly had to regroup after that loss within 3 days on their home turf. And I'm sure proud people that Jamaicans are, they would have stung Jermaine Blackwood and his Scorpions team.
And of course, Jonathan Carter getting a century as well. Gordon Bryan got 3 for 66 for the Scorpions. And O.J. Shields got 3 for 78. And Abijay Mansing got 2 for 37.
Excellent bowling from Mansing.
A very good leg spinner is Abijay
Scorpions prevalent in Jamaica, Penny. Where did you all get that name, the Scorpions?
I'll have to do my research and get back to you.
Yeah, okay. But our scorpion, do they have scorpions in Jamaica?
Sometimes we use a bird month here.
Oh.
So there's a attacking field being set here for Jamal Warrican. There's a man at forward short leg. There's a short leg. There's a slip. There's 2 slips, I beg your pardon. And Craig Brathwaite is standing at a short mid-on area, a catching position. Comfortable looking Shamar Springer thus far. Look very compact. Loves to use his feet to the spinners, as we saw on a couple of occasions just now.
Yeah, he strengthened the fielders around the bat with a silly mid-off as well. Excellent stuff. He doesn't want to get Springer too comfortable just dabbing it into the offside. Goes to the big swipe. It gets through everyone. Don't think he got a connection on that. We'll see what the call from the umpire is. Runs close to the ropes, and it does run into the ropes now. What's the signal from the umpire? It is byes. He waves to the scorers.
So
as if to say hello, but he's actually saying bye.
So as we turn our attention to the replay here, wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge.
Oh, how did that miss the stump, Spinny?
Well, how did that got to wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge? The question will be asked. A tiring legs from Shane Dorridge. And 4 byes to the Windward Island Volcanoes, which stretch their lead now. Very important lead so far from the Volcanoes, which is up to 75. This is great on the path of the Windward Island Volcanoes. They tend to find partnership every time at the wicket.
Well played.
To complete over number 85, the Windward Island Volcanoes. They are 285 for 5.
They're actually 289 for 5 at the end of the over. Scoreboard was still updating Penny.
Now we have the right score, 289 for 5.
There's what we call in Trinidad Macawell syndrome, when you eat a big meal and you want to take a nap. I think your scorers will still have a little bit of that, Penny. Major Walker will have to run some laps around Kensington Cricket Club to wake up.
I tell you what, Major Walker is a fitness trainer as well at the Jamaica Defence Force.
He's certainly walking off now to get another cup of coffee.
He seems to love his coffee as well. He's from St. Thomas, that wonderful parish. Had his Valentine's yesterday as well.
I'm not a coffee fan myself, Penny, but I do love the smell. I love the scent of it. Taste is a little off for me. But when in Jamaica, you have to experience some Blue Mountain coffee for sure. There's an experience and a half.
Most definitely, as you're going to see Alexi Holder, he'll be bowling to Sunil Ambrose.
Back to this one. Cuts well, cuts fine. That will run all the way to the ropes. That's 4. Sunil Ambrose takes the Windward Islands to 293 for 5. Delicate but firm indeed.
Real class being shown by the man, Sunil Ambrose. Vast experience. Just use the pace of that delivery and guide it down to third man for 4 easy runs for the Windward Island Volcanoes, which stretch their runs up to 293 for 5. Run rate 3.44. And their lead is 79.
But I have to give all the Windward Islands batters credit because even though they didn't push on and get that big score, get to that triple figure score, every time there was a loose ball from the Barbados Pride, it has been put away.
And
Barbados Pride have bowled solidly, not spectacular. I don't think they've tested the Volcanoes as much as they would have liked. And credit to all the Volcanoes batters, they've taken the impetus and grabbed the game by its horns.
What the Windward Island Volcanoes are doing at the moment is try to bat the Barbados Pride out this game from day 2. And that is great on the part of the Windward Island batters.
1 for 72 from Shane Alexis Holder. Still decent figures for the spinner, but he's still been dealt with very, very severely by the Windward Volcanoes.
As you see, that 4 was deliberately played. Some slight adjustment with me to the field by Captain Craig Brathwaite. This is the experience I'm talking about. He just came inside the line and topped that ball to the vacant square leg area for another easy single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total.
Yeah, that's it's sort of like rule number 1 in cricket. If you're looking at how to play cricket, if you're writing a book how to play cricket, when you hit 1 for 4, hit the next one and get your single. Get off the strike, rotate the strike, keep the runs flowing. Closing in on that 300 mark, which would do very, very nicely for the Volcanoes. Well played by Shamar Springer.
Shamar Springer showing that he's capable of batting, and he's doing just that for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Did that last outing against the Scorpions when he registered an half century and helped the Windward Island Volcanoes get the better of the Scorpion in round 1. One thing for sure though, Andrew, it's a lovely afternoon here at Kensington. All blue skies.
But it was a bit early on that one, Amber. It almost bubbled back up with the thick outside edge. Thick top edge, if you want to call it that. No damage done. Up in the air, straight over the extra cover region. Didn't get full connection with that one. Holder comes around. They were thinking about a second. Samar Springer decidedly says no. I think Amber's acknowledged that. But it was an ungainly swipe from a gentleman who's played such a wonderful inning so far.
One thing for sure, that was a good delivery, forcing as a man, some Ambrose, and he got the leading edge. And lucky enough, it lands safely over that man at cover region, seemed to be Craig Brathwaite. And another single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total. So the 86th over has come to an end. And the Windward Island Volcanoes are 296 for 5. A lead of 82 runs so far. As you can see on this scorecard here, 3 batters there on the scorecard got half centuries, as well as the experience, Ambrose. Shamar Springer not out 14 from 32 deliveries. And the man we're talking about, Sonal Ambrose, is not out 63 from 69 deliveries. So there's a discussion. As you can see, West Indies test coach, that seemed to be Coach Andre Coley, and of course the Windward Island coach having a conversation under that cool tree there. Having a look at some players is Andre Coley. Maybe spying out this youngster in Shamar Springer. But it's good to see the youngsters in the West Indies Regional Championship performing. And that's good on the eyes of West Indies cricket.
Yeah, of course, one of the major tenets of red ball cricket is that you have to bat time. And certainly the Cricket West Indies officials and scouting team alike will be looking closely at that. And whatever information is fed back to officials from representatives at this ground, of course.
Nice looking stroke there by Sunil Ambris. Down to the long off field seem to be Roshan Primus. So this good batting display so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. All batters that came to the wicket look very attacking, look very businesslike for the Windward Island Volcanoes. The lead is 83 so far, with 5 first innings wickets in hand.
Still fairly attacking field here for Shamar Springer. I'm sure the Bajans feel if they could whittle out another wicket. Well played, coming onto the front foot and turning that behind square on the leg side, and just guides it there for 2. I've appreciated this innings from Shamar Springer because we know that he can hit the ball a long, long way. But he's showing his delicate touch. I think the only boundary that he's hit was that delicate shot down to third man. So it's good to see that he has that soft touch to his game as well. I mean, I think any batter in the world, Penny, can be brutal. They want to be and need to be. Even Visham Lalman can be a little brutal when he gets a good delivery. Although he would claim it's a towering 6 when it probably just barely got to mid-off. But still certainly tries to hit the ball a long way. But yeah, that delicate touch, using those wrists, breaking the wrist, using the face of the batter, using the pace of the delivery.
That is very good in the eye to watch. When correct strokes are played by good cricketers. Must be pleasing. Youngsters watching should be enjoying and learning something from Shamar Springer and Sunil Ambris at the moment.
Well played again by Springer. Will they push for 2? No, they won't. I think, yes, Springer is looking for the 2, and they'll get it extremely comfortably. That's the 300 up for Windward Island Volcanoes. Excellent stuff. 301 for 5 after 87.
Wow. The Windward Island Volcanoes are batting the Barbados Pride out of this game in round 2 action after West Indies Regional Championship being shown live from Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
And there we see a shot of the match referee, Mr. Donovan Hales, quite happy and pleased with proceedings, you have to say. And he will be gathering all information to pass on to Cricket West Indies to say, hey, Shamar Springer has that delicate touch as well as being able to wield the long handle. Leaning forward and looking at his notes very closely. I don't think he's happy with us having the camera on him because he called the security guard over Penny.
And having a smile as well. But it's going to be Alexi Holder to Ambris, who's hitting the ball high, long, over, long on for 6. That was sweetly timed, and from seconds there, I think the groundsman was in a lot of bother. Let's see on the replay here. My. Sunil Ambris, no nonsense player. Bang! Over, long off. It goes, it's gone. Big shot coming in from Sunil Ambris, and the 50th partnership comes up with that big blow. 53 from 57 deliveries.
Yeah, it's all happening here. The smattering of spectators. Sunil Ambris was very impolite to have them ducking for cover.
So is
excellent cricket. It is really, really excellent cricket from Sunil Ambris.
Top class shot being played by a top class player. He's up to 70 from 72 deliveries.
Wonderful edge. This is good cricket here. Opening the face into that vacant third man area. Hakeem Jordan runs around. and they pick up 2. Coming back to my point, Penny, I'm sure you'd have heard the anecdote concerning that great legend Brian Lara. When he was a young fellow, he used to place flower pots around and then learn how to pick the gaps, so that even from a young age he knew how to pick the gaps. And I honestly don't think I've seen a batter who dictates how the opposition sets their field since the great Brian Charles Lara.
And you're absolutely correct. He's a master class of batter, he's Brian Lara. He hits the ball whenever, wherever he wants to hit the ball.
Yeah.
I remember he playing a match, and they had 2-man set at backward point, and he bikes both of them on numerous occasions.
On numerous occasions, Lara would play a shot and you wouldn't even see a fielder in the shot.
That's the class of the man Brian Charles Lara from Trinidad and Tobago.
But of course, it's a skill that players would need to learn to develop. Players adapt differently to different scenarios. We see that Shivnai Chandapal developed his stance because his father used to get. His father, of course, used to pelt balls at him from half pitch, and that's how he developed his stance, to learn how to cope with those quick deliveries. So I think that players need to adapt. They need to use their surroundings and work these situations.
At the end of over number 88, the score is 309 for a loss of 5.
Even in my own instance, Penny, of course they call it gully cricket in India, but street cricket. When I was young and I used to play cricket on the street outside where I lived, to the leg side was my parents' house. I didn't want to hit to the leg side and break any windows. To the offside was very open, so that's why I got very, very good at the cover drive, because I lived at the end of a junction. And then there was a bit of open space before a river to the northern side, so I got very, very good at driving as well. I'm actually not very, very good at the leg side, because at playing deliveries on the leg side, because of that situation, I think it may have shaped my batting career. I use that term loosely, very, very loosely indeed.
Sunday at the Upward camp, I didn't saw you take a knock in the nets. What was happening with your back? Was sick?
No. I'm not much of a batter, and I feel very constrained in the nets as well. I feel very, very constricted. I love to bowl, and that's what I love to do. So I wanted to give the fellows an opportunity, and of course I didn't want to make Visham Lalman look good by having bowling me twice. I will not give him that credit. I will not give him that pat on the back.
You bowl a spectacular spell as well.
Yeah.
How much wicket you got? How much wicket you got?
In my head, I took a 8-4.
Wow.
8 for very cheap. I was just happy to, of course, to get a good couple deliveries. I think to each batter I bowl, I asked questions, you know. Maybe not as consistent as I would like, not as fit as I would like, certainly. And we, of course, did play cricket in the hottest part of the day, immediately after lunch on a Sunday. Jamal Warrican to continue.
Easy in the eye is Shamar Springer. Look very comfortable from his appearance at the wicket thus far, as the Windward Island lead by 95 runs with 5 first innings wickets in hand. Pleasant looking drive there.
Indeed. I think that Springer might be getting a little bit itchy. He sees that Sunil Hambris is enjoying himself against the Pride bowlers. I feel like he might want to step out a little bit shortly. Appeal for an LBW, big stride forward. Nothing doing. I think they were asking the question, begging, as opposed to a chance.
Let's turn our attention to the replay here. Seem to be sliding down, led. Good decision here by umpire Chris Wright. As the Barbados are on the back foot, and the Windward Island Volcanoes inches closer to a lead of 100. They are 95, just 5 away.
Well played. Deep in his crease and turns out for a single. Mr. Lalman, I would like to pull up the replay of that LBW appeal again. Just to have a look at that one. Thank you, Mr. Lalman. I certainly think that one was fairly straight, but there may have been an inside edge from the bat onto the pad. So excellent decision by Mr. Wright.
He's always on the money, is Mr. Wright.
He can do no wrong, Mr. Wright.
Not at all. Good delivery there at the completion of over number 89. The Windward Island Volcanoes are 3-1-0 for 5. Minutes away from the tea break interval, with the Windward Island Volcanoes very comfortably at the moment. As you can see in the Windward Island dressing room, Ryan John padded up to bat next for the Volcanoes. He made a half century against the Jamaican Scorpions last outing at Sabina Park, so he should be pumped. And of course, Sonal Ambris doing a fantastic job so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. 72 runs from 78 deliveries. And
Is that your favorite player? Ryan John padded up to come in next, Penny?
definitely is Ryan John.
Oh, yes. Penny is licking his lips. Almost as if he's thinking about a jerk chicken in his vehicle. But excellent work here by the Volcanoes. They've applied themselves, Penny. I think more than anything else, you can see that they've applied themselves. They're not a team of superstars, but they apply themselves, and they're working together as a team, as a cohesive unit. This is a batting total so far, team total so far. Yes, we've had a good score from Jeremy Salazano, Sunil Ambris on 72, but they will be very, very proud of that team effort.
As we see Shamar Holder get ready for his third spell. And of course he'll be bowling to Shamar Springer.
Interestingly, they are still using the old ball, despite the fact that Shamar Holder will be coming in from the northern end. Well played by Springer. Watched that all the way and got a single to get off strike.
Very good all-rounder is Shamar Springer.
I don't know if the Windward Island Volcanoes, of course the team management would have set little targets and totals, but it's very interesting that just before the lunch break they went into the lead, and it seems that just before the tea break, if all things go well, they'll be going in with a lead of 100 runs and more. So it's excellent, excellent work. A very, very good batting pace set by the Windward Island Volcanoes. They haven't been bogged down at all. The 3 helmets all in a row there.
They're scoring at 3.49 runs.
Yeah. It's always been hovering above 3, which I think is good for first class cricket. Oh there. And we spoke too soon there. That's the end of Sunil Ambris. Shamar Holder strikes. 3-11 for 6, flashing at a wide one and gets the edge.
As you can see here on the replay, was just looking to force that ball. It was too close to him for the cut shot. And my word, Shamar Holder gets his first wicket of this contest, and the big wicket of Sunil Ambris caught by wicketkeeper Shane Durridge of the bowling of Shamar Holder for 72.
311 for a loss of 6.
An excellent little partnership there. They took the score from 252 for 5 to 311 for 6. And Sunil Ambris' knock will be appreciated by all and sundry here as Mr. Ryan John comes out at the number 8 batter.
Ryan John.
And this is the destructive pair, Penny. Shamar Springer and Ryan John both scored half centuries against Jamaica Scorpions in the round 1 at Sabina Park, which the Windward Island Volcanoes won quite comfortably.
Aggressive player. Very aggressive player by nature is Ryan John. Fantastic half century against the Jamaican Scorpion. The last outing. Picked up 5 wickets as well. So he's on a high. And of course picked up 4 wickets in this innings. So he should be pumped and on a high for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
A spare thought for Sunil Ambrose because it was an excellent innings, 72 of 79, and falling just 8 minutes before the tea break, Penny.
Must be a disappointed man, Sunil Ambrose.
I am glad for Shamar Holder for getting that wicket.
I am also glad as well.
Not that we're Barbados Pride fans, we're just happy for the individual player.
Just 2 wickets so far in the West Indies Regional Championship so far for him. One against the CCC at Shredwin Park, and now one here at Kensington Cricket Club. A busy-looking Donovan Hales walking around. He's the man Donovan Hales. He's from Jamaica.
We'll have to ask him about his cricketing career as well. What do you think he looks like, Penny? I think he looks like a good opening batter, fairly tall indeed.
I think he looked like a number 3.
And number 3, by my, he's dropping you down the order, Mr. Hales. Once you're not sent down to number 11.
Very attacking player.
Our scorer friend on the other side, on the other hand, looks like a professional night watchman.
That's Sean Walker.
No, not Mr. Walker, the other scorer.
Okay. I think he bats number 4.
Oh, he bats number 4 as well. My.
We were delivered this time by Shamar Holder. Not interested is the man Ryan John. And through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. So 5 minutes away from the tea break interval here on the second day of the West Indies Regional Championship match will be played here at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, this is certainly a very interesting session to call. I would have to say honours even. The Barbados Pride did take up some valuable wickets. But the Windward Volcanoes pushing on with the run rate, and of course they're extending their lead to close to 100 at this stage.
Solid behind this delivery was the man Ryan John to complete over number 90. 3-1 once for 6.
But it's certainly, compared to the first day, Penny, of course the Windward Volcanoes had almost everything going for them on the first day. Today, there's been an absolute brilliant balance of cricket. Mr. Hales resuming his position. Oh, he has some statistic to send off in an email to Cricket West Indies.
It's been a busy Donovan Ince so far.
A very courteous gentleman as well. I do enjoy talking to him about the game. And I think the scorers are getting jealous, so we'll have to ask Kadir Mohammed to get a shot of the scorers as well. Major Walker is dusting his brow to make sure there's no sweat on it.
I guess he's thinking about tea time.
He doesn't want to be shiny for the camera.
Maybe he's just waiting to have a cup of coffee. So we're back live. It's going to be Jamal Warrican. And of course, we'll be bowling to Shamar Springer. Shamar Springer so far 20 from 42. Delivers us a valuable 20 runs so far from Shamar Springer.
Yep. An able partner there, Mr. Ryan John. Forward stride by Springer. And of course, right now, they just have to close it off. It's almost a tea break. Don't do anything. Don't chance your arm. Just close it off here, Windward Volcanoes. And that's exactly what Shamar Springer is doing. I'm very, very impressed with his capabilities. And, I mean, the West Indies cricket, well played. Gets that past that inner ring. West Indies cricket is really blessed with so many all-rounders, Penny. So many all-rounders who can do everything. They can bat, they can bowl. They're excellent fielders as well, which is, of course, is an important facet of cricket.
And Shamar Springer shows that he's a good all-around cricketer. Took a brilliant catch in the slip cordon yesterday.
Yeah, quite. Good push there for the single. It's a bit streaky, but Mosley, I think that is a bit slow in coming around.
The 3-1-2 now for 6.
All right, John has 2 deliveries to face. Takes time taking his guard. Delicately played by Ryan John. I think the Windward Island Volcanoes like that one. I think it was a late Chinese cut, they might call that, Penny.
And now the lead has gone to 100. So 100 lead for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Wow.
Boy, did I call it, Penny. If only I could hit the lottery numbers with such accuracy.
You called it right. You're absolutely a brilliant young man. Not so much of a young one, though.
I'm middle-aged, man. It's all good. I'm young at heart, Penny.
It is indeed.
Wide delivery appeal for caught behind. Nothing doing from the umpire. We'll have a quick look at the replay on this one. As the over ends, 91 overs, the Windward Volcanoes are batted at 312 for 6. And they're going for tea on day 2 in round 2 of the Cricket West Indies Championship. Supremely comfortable lead of exactly 100. Some final words from Mr. Penny.
So it seems to be the final over before tea coming up.
And it might actually be 1 over. Yes, thank you very much, Penny.
Now we're seeing the scorers. Mr. Sean Walker.
Wave your hands, guys, so they can say hello. Major Walker all of a sudden has so many texts that he needs to answer.
He's a busy man, is Major Walker.
But he's good at multitasking, Penny.
Very good at multitasking.
Very good at multitasking.
Comfortable looking Shamar Springer so far, as the Windward Island Volcanoes lead by exactly 100 runs on day 2. Big arcs of the Barbados Pride if they are to come back in this encounter.
I'm sure the Pride would be backing their batting. It really hasn't clicked to the extent that they would have liked in terms of the top order, of course, Penny. So much strength in our top order. Shamar Holder continuing. Lovely drive there again by Shamar Springer. So very delicate indeed.
Pleasant looking drive there from the man Shamar Springer.
And that's a linchpin, and that's a good shot of the linchpin of the Barbados batting so far in the Regional Championships 2024. Kevin Wickham actually has the joint highest score in the tournament, I believe, along with Mr. Carter, 139, I think.
Jonathan Carter made 137 not out.
Yeah. I think Wickham had a similar score, either 135 or 137.
139.
139. So Wickham does have the highest score of the tournament so far. And I think he may very well be the leading run scorer with that 70 as well. Although Carter might have pushed in front of him because Carter had 2 innings, of course, in Chedwin Park. Didn't bat in the second innings, did Kevin Wickham.
Look very good, as I can hear in the dugout of the Windward Island Volcanoes. He look good, and he certainly looks wonderful here at Kensington.
Yes. I think they know their job now. Of course, Shamar Springer would have faced Shamar Holder and is familiar with the Barbados Pride think tank will have their plans as well. Well played, opening the face, running that down to third man. Lustily applauded by the Volcanoes dugout. Mr. Ryan John will have one delivery from Shamar Holder to face.
As easy as you get them from Shamar Springer. Just opening the face of the bat and handle that ball down to deep backward point. Substitute fielder Cumberbatch did a pretty decent job so far, is Cumberbatch.
Yes, indeed, of course. Well played by Ryan John. Stab that down into the leg side. And the umpire, Zaid Basarab, does knock the bails off. It's 92 overs gone. The Windward Volcanoes going to tee extremely happy at 315 for 6. A lead of 115 over the Barbados Pride. We'll take a short break of about 15 or 20 minutes. Unless Mr. Pinney has some comments to make. No, he does not. He's very happy to go and get his tea and coffee and juice and everything all in one. We'll be back in about 20 minutes' time.
Well, welcome back to the action here at the Kensington Cricket Club, and good afternoon once more. It's day number 2 of the round 2 clash between Barbados Pride and the Windward Island Volcanoes of the Cricket West Indies Regional 40 Tournament 2024. And we can see the two umpires out there in the middle already, getting ready for the players to join them out there. Umpire Zaid Bassarat and umpire Christopher Wright out of Jamaica. Umpire Bassarat, the son of Mr. Azim Bassarat, the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and the vice president of the West Indies Cricket Board. And now we are seeing the players coming out to the middle as I'm joined by Mr. Marlon Pinnock, former Jamaican under-15 cricketer. Pinny, how you doing, man?
Good afternoon to our listeners, or wherever you are in the world. I'm doing fine, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. I'm enjoying Jamaica, to say the least. And Penny, you have made it a hospitable stay thus far for us. Everyone thus far that we've met here in Jamaica has been really welcoming, I must say.
Definitely, we're all great persons here in Jamaica. And of course, we're doing just that for the Caribbean persons as well. But as we speak, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they're in the driving seat at the moment. They are leading on first innings by 101 runs here at this wonderful venue in Kensington.
Yeah, definitely. The Barbados Pride looking to fight back here against the Windward Island Volcanoes. Of course, Barbados Pride, they were skittled out for 214 on the first day. And Windward Island Volcanoes ending the first day 123 without loss on the back of good knocks from Jeremy Solazano and Kimani Milias, the skipper. But here's Jamel Warrican on the second day looking to pick up a couple more wickets here for the Pride. Excellent start there after tea.
Indeed, Shamar Springer looked very comfortable thus far. Faced 52 deliveries. So it's been around for a good time now for the Windward Island Volcanoes and doing a fantastic job so far.
Shamar Springer coming off an excellent knock in the first game against the Scorpions. Speaking about the Scorpions, Binny, I'm sure you have some news for us coming out of Sabina Park. The Scorpions coming up against CCC.
Well, the combined college on campus, they made 302 back of a brilliant century from Captain Jonathan Carter, who was unbeaten on 137. And boy, oh boy, the Scorpions in reply, 170 for the loss of 1.
Well, certainly a different story from that first game.
And of course, Chadwick Walton snatched another century. He's on 113 not out. And of course, Carlos Brown fell too short of an half century.
Stifled appeal this time from Jamel Warrican and everyone around the bat. But in the end, nothing doing there for the Barbados Pride.
A comfortable looking Shamar Springer from his made his entry towards the wicket. Looking sublime form.
Well bowled there again by Jamel Warrican.
To complete over number 93 with 315 for the loss of 6.
There's the good old nets here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Penny, I'm sure you would have done some work at that nets on your batting.
I certainly did. It's good to see former West Indies player Weevil Hines making his way towards his home ground. That's the Kensington Cricket Club. Past West Indies opening batsman as well. And of course, these two batters from the Windward Island Volcanoes got half centuries against the Jamaican Scorpions last outing at Sabina Park. So it's good to see the Windward Island all-rounders getting runs as well in this West Indies Regional Championship games. It goes to show that we have quality all-rounders in the region. And thus, therefore, means they are stamping their class and authority.
Stifled appeal again this time. Umpire Bassarat just walks away. Not interested in that appeal.
Seem to be handling down the leg side. A good decision on the part as umpire Bassarat from Trinidad and Tobago. And of course, umpire Christopher Wright is from Jamaica. A wonderful sunshine here at this beautiful venue at Kensington Cricket Club for cricket.
Holder, who would have snuck through Sonal Ambers, who was flashing at one outside the off stump. He was caught by the wicketkeeper Shane Dorridge. Holder finally picking up a wicket in this innings, 1 for 55 to him.
Just 8 minutes before the tea break interval, the dangerous looking Ambers was caught.
Oh, that's an exceptional delivery there from Chema Holder.
I would like to see this on the replay. Was holding his head was Shamar Holder. Must have been close there. Let's turn our attention to the replay here. Good judgment. I guess he leaves that one off the wicket. Good bounce, good.
So that means driving is Ryan John. Ryan John, who we can say is an all-rounder because of his batting prowess and, of course, his bowling prowess.
He's an aggressive player by nature, Ryan John. As the other hand, Shamar Springer can hit the ball a long way as well, but he's more accumulator, a touch player.
I think it's safe to say that he's enjoying Jamaica as well.
Ryan John is definitely enjoying Jamaica. 5 wickets in the first game and also scoring a half century. And came back here in round 2 and picked up 4 wickets as well to help the Windward Island Volcanoes to blow away the Barbados Pride for just 214 runs on day 1.
Yeah, certainly exceptional cricketer is Ryan John. Keeps himself very fit as well. This time Holder just on the line of the middle and leg stump, a bit short there. And John deals with it nicely at the end of 94 overs. Score here at the Kensington Cricket Club is 315 for the loss of 6.
All Windward Island batters that came to the wicket all look complete batters. They all look solid behind the line of the deliveries. As you can see, the Barbados coaching staff.
Mr. Vasper Drix, Mr. Ryan Hines, and one of the, well, actually the manager of the team there as well. And these guys doing yeoman service to Barbados cricket. What an exceptional person and human being both Mr. Ryan Hines and Vasper Drix are.
And it's good to see the past West Indies players being issued coaching job for the region's team.
Yeah, certainly. You have to give Cricket West Indies credit for that and for so many things and so many great things they have been doing. Missed run out chance, you have to see there in the middle. A mix up there between Springer and Ryan John. And that could have certainly been a casualty there.
It was always the man who's seen the ball from front on call. And obviously it was Shamar Springer's call. But Ryan John wasn't interested. And lucky enough, no harm was done.
Well, John would have used his feet quite a lot when he was bowling. So maybe just looking to save his energy for later on.
Or maybe tomorrow morning.
Well, you never know.
The way how Shamar Springer is batting, seems like it's going to be a long afternoon for the Barbados Pride bowlers. Pat the line delivered this time. Passes wicketkeeper Shane Dowridge and goes down to the fine leg boundary, pulled back just in time by Kevin Wickham. Buys the signal of umpire Christopher Wright, and Shane Dowridge having a miserable day behind the wicket for the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, not the best of days for Shane Dowridge, former West Indies wicket-keeper batsman. And you have to say former because, of course, he would have retired. They'll call it quits.
10 days after he was selected to join the West Indies squad.
Interesting. But as I was saying earlier, you know, so many great things in recent times in West Indies cricket for development of cricketers, youngsters, women's cricket, senior men's cricket as well. You have to commend them. On that note, I would like to say special good afternoon to Mr. Dr. Kishore Shallow, the president of West Indies Cricket.
Well played here by Springer. Just came inside the line and topped that ball down to the deep mid wicket area. And that completes over number 95 with the Windward Island 317 for the loss of 6.
Of course, following this 3 rounds of cricket here in Jamaica, the 4-day tournament, there's of course the women's regional tournament coming up to be played in St. Kitts. Then following that, on March the 13th, the 4-day will resume in Trinidad and Tobago and Antigua. And then we'll be back here in Jamaica for more action in the 4-day tournament.
Definitely a lot of cricket being played.
It just goes to show the amount of work being put in by everyone surrounding Cricket West Indies. It's good to see, and that's good for the future of West Indies cricket.
And it's good to see the youngsters being selected in the West Indies regional teams and performing. So it's going to be Shama Holder to continue to spring up.
Oh, that's an excellent delivery. Right up into the block hole. I don't think any batsman could have done anything with that. Let's have a look at that again, Penny.
So we can turn our attention to the replay here. Good delivery here by bit of in-swing there.
You're just getting some bat onto that, into his boot.
Good delivery there by Shamar Holder.
Superb delivery.
He's really come back well in this spell so far.
Oh, that's an elegant stroke there from Springer. And that's going to be 4. Lovely timing and lovely use of the face of the bat there. The angles, Penny.
I would say great dexterity there being shown by the man Shamar Springer. Good use of his hands.
Yeah, very wristy shot. Not risky, but wristy.
4 runs nonetheless to the Windward Island Volcanoes total.
A bit too full there from Chima Holder, a bit too wide as well. It offers Springer that luxury to access that one outside the off stump. And that's more like it from Chima Holder.
And Shamar Springer equal to the task this time around, solid in defense. So, of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes lead by 108 runs.
Penny. That's the man. Yeah, he's a good guy, you know, Marlon Pinnock. Oh, this time he's edging. And that's going to run away with it? No, it's actually stopped there by the slip fielder into the gloves of the wicketkeeper Shane Dowridge. Luckily there for Springer. His heart would have been in his mouth there, Penny.
Living dangerously outside the off stump there, Shamar Springer. Looking to rather guide that ball. Indian just dropping short of the man Akeem Jordan at slip.
2 slip fielders in Akeem Jordan and Zachary McCaskey. Short punching nicely. In the way is Kevin Wickham, much like he was in the way of the Volcanoes with the bat in the first innings.
That's the class of the man, Shamar Springer. Good all-around cricketer. They stood tall and punched that ball off the middle of the bat, but straight to the man in the cover region, Kevin Wickham. So it's good to see Shamar Springer getting a long knock here for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Scored an half century against the Scorpion. So he will be aware that he can go as long as possible for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Down the leg side. Good take there by Dorich.
So at the completion of the 96th over, the Windward Island Volcanoes are 3-2-2 for the loss of 6.
2 wickets to Warrican and 1 apiece to Holder, Primus, well, that's Shim Alexis Holder, Chima Holder, and Akeem Jordan. That's how the 6 wickets fell thus far. Just to the front of the commentary booth, Mr. Shakil Cumberbatch, substitute fielder. Having a lot of work to do today.
He really is doing a lot of work. Running from mid-wicket to mid-on to mid-off. Just all around the park for the Barbados pride.
Well, you really signed that contract when you're a cricketer, you know, Penny. Hard work on the field.
Hard work and dedication by the man Cumberbatch. Very enthused cricketer.
When he gets his opportunity, can't wait to see how he goes.
He definitely wants that opportunity as well.
Warrican is back, and so is John, and he whips it off his hips. That's 1.
Good work there coming in from McCaskey. Preventing any chance whatsoever of a second run. Brings Shamar Springer back in strike. Shamar Springer faced 69 deliveries so far. Spending time at the wicket is Springer. He's back and rather effortlessly pushing that ball down to deep mid-wicket. We're talking about the substitute fielder down to Cumberbatch. And another single to the Windward Island all-rounder, Shamar Springer. Ryan John.
You know, Penny, they say when Warrican is bowling, the saying that goes like, you must never worry, because worry can.
Well, of course, he'll be looking to add another wicket to his tally.
This one from John goes in the air and over. That's a magnificent catch.
My word, what a wonderful catch. It's a splendid catch. That seems to be Shamar Holder. Wow, would like to see this on the replay here, Mr. Lalman. Absolutely brilliant catch. All his teammates ran to him. Look at the catch. Excellent. Good commitment here by the tall, fast bowler from the Barbados pride. And of course, Ryan John goes back to the dugout with his team 3-2-4 for the loss of 7.
Yeah, brilliant catch there by Holder, Shamar Holder. And, you know, it seems to be lifting. That would certainly lift his spirits, Shamar Holder.
Batsman out Ryan John. So I'm thinking
Good looking catch there. The big fast bowler, Shamar Holder. So at this point in time, the Windward Island Volcanoes have a lead of 110 runs.
That's a lead by 110 runs by the Windward Island Volcanoes.
With 3 first innings wickets in hand. Kenneth Denver is the new batter to the wicket. And of course, he'll be joined Shamar Springer, who's well set. And 28 so far from 70 deliveries. So of course, Shamar Springer occupying the crease so far in this short innings for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Mr. Lalman.
I'm still in awe of that magnificent catch there by Shamar Holder.
Great commitment there by the big fast bowler. Denver will be facing his first delivery.
Warrican picks up his third in the meantime.
Immediately, Kenneth Denver looking to go big. First delivery from Jamal Warrican with figures of 3 for 59 so far.
410, the highest first class score here at this venue. And,
Is he bald?
well, it seems as though he's bowled him.
It's bald. So Jamal Warrican gets his fourth. And guess what? Kenneth Denver is bowled off the second delivery. That means 8 wicket goes down for the Windward Island Volcanoes at 324 for a loss of 8.
Well, we'll need to have a look at that again. That certainly surprised me. Surprised everyone, actually.
That's an arm ball there coming up, Mr. Lalman. Top delivery by a top-class left-arm spinner.
Yeah, well, I think, Warrican would have spotted Demba, looking to open up and looking to go big. Hence, bowling that arm ball, looking to sneak through. And that is what he did.
Special delivery, as I mentioned before, by a special bowler. Jamal Warrican continues from where he left off at Shredden Park against the combined college and campus team.
Very much so. And what impresses you, Penny, when it comes to Jamal Warrican is his ability to be very economical. And with his economy, he tends to get wickets. And what more can you ask of a spinner?
And of course, he varies the ball as well. Sometimes he slide on one and sometimes he slow it up. And that is good, consistent, and he's getting good control and getting good result for his bowling.
That's the man, Jamal Warrican, in your picture.
4 for 59 from 24 overs. Excellent spell of bowling thus far. There's going to be Shamar Holder, who took a wonderful catch the last over to dismiss.
Ryan John,
of course, thank you, my producer, my good friend.
Darius Martin, of course, the new batsman, and Chima Holder looking to clean up the tail here. But Springer is still there, though. And he is continuing to play fluently.
He's definitely looking good so far. As you can see, a bicycle rider there, riding towards his home. Seem to be very close.
Looks to be a mountain bike. Maybe he'll be trekking up the Blue Mountains with that.
Seems like he's very tired at the moment.
I don't know if it will survive the terrain of the Blue Mountains. Slashed away by Springer. No run.
Straight to that man, Kevin Wickham. Very talented young cricketer is Kevin Wickham. Just 20 years of age. Doing a fantastic job for the Pride. Leading run scorer for the Barbados Pride this season is Kevin Wickham. 3 first-class centuries to his name so far in regional cricket.
Oh, lovely there from Springer.
It's a quick single there. Full face of the bat being presented by Shamar Springer. Very good all-around cricketer is Shamar Springer. Shamar Springer is from Barbados as well, playing against the Barbados Pride and doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island team. Wonderful sunshine here at Kensington Cricket Club. It's a West Indies Regional Championship. Round 2 action.
Allowed appeal this time for leg before. Not out, says the umpire. Oh, actually, he's given. He's given. So Martin has to go. And well, that's 2 consecutive batsmen going without scoring.
Well, we're going to see here on the replay, because Martin wasn't happy with the decision of umpire Bazarat. But let's see here. Boom. That looked very adjacent.
Looks good to me.
Another wicket for the Barbados Pride.
So the 9th wicket goes down for the Windward Island Volcanoes with the score on 3-2-5 for loss of 9.
One more nail to apply into the coffin of the Windward Islands Volcanoes by the Barbados Pride. Who will it be? Warrican, or will it be Chima Holder? Because Warrican, you know, he's looking for his 5th.
It's going to be a ding-dong buckle here. But it's good to see Shamar Holder picking up his 2nd wicket in this game.
Yeah, certainly. That's good news for the Bajan camp.
So the Windward Island Volcanoes lead by 111 runs.
And good old Chan, Andrew Chan, has just taken out his late tea. His spice bulla from Jamaica. His spice bulla that he bought in the grocery.
I guess he need a water now to wash it down. So the new batter is Citrus.
Oh, lovely delivery there from Holder.
To complete over number 98 with the Windward Island 3-2-5 for the loss of 9.
And that is the Windward Islands camp. Looks as though Rand John is already choosing his new ball, his new cherry. It's like, you know, it's a very good moment when you see the pace bowlers choosing that new ball. It's like when you go to the market and you're going to buy tomatoes, Penny, and you're looking to pick up the best 4 pound of tomatoes in the market.
Well, of course, Warrican will be looking to pick up his 5th wicket here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Tomato.
The West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 action.
How do you say it in Jamaica? Tomato?
Tomato.
Tomato.
You love tomato?
Love tomato. Love myself some good tomato and saltfish and fry bake. Have you ever tried that, Penny?
Not at all, my friend.
I need to make some for you. Here we go. Jamal Warrican looking for his 5th. Loud appeal for leg before, and he's given! That's the end of the Windward Island Volcanoes innings, and that's 5 for Jamal Warrican. A well-deserved fifer here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Jamal Warrican, you beauty.
Special bowler and a special player for the Barbados Pride. Over the years have been shown, as you can see on the replay, it was stone dead in front. Good decision by the man himself, umpire Chris Wright. So the innings comes to an end. 325 all out. That means the Windward Island Volcanoes have a lead of 111 runs.
Well, that's the situation here at the Kensington Cricket Club. We'll be rejoining you in just about 10 minutes' time for the 2nd innings of the Barbados Pride.
Welcome back to the West Indies Regional Championship, day 2 of the evening session. Of course, the Barbados Pride will reply to 325 made by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes lost their last 5 wickets for 14 runs. And of course, they lost their last 4 wickets for a run. Jamal Warrican was the chief destroyer for the Barbados Pride. He picked up a 5-wicket haul. So of course the 2 opening batsmen for the Barbados Pride is of course Craig Brathwaite and McCaskey. Craig Brathwaite will take first strike, and of course the bowler will be Ryan John. And of course Ryan John will be coming from the Windward road end with 3 slip on a gully in place. As we say, a special roll will come back to Mr. Andrew Chang, who took leave for about an hour ago, but finally he's back.
Yeah, good afternoon, viewers. Good to be back with you. Visham Lalman, as soon as he came on commentary, Penny, the Windward Island volcano just collapsed, as if they didn't want to hear his dulcet tones on commentary. So he got an extended innings there. I'll get a little 45 minutes not out.
And of course, going on at the other game at Sabina Park, the Jamaican Scorpion replying to 302 made by the combined college and campus. At the moment, they are 203 for the loss of 2. Chadwick Walton is unbeaten and 131. Carlos Brown, he made 48.
Ryan John to start proceedings. And they trail by a Nelson, as they say in cricket, a 111. So I think, of course, Braffett and McCaskey just have to take a leaf out of Melias and Solozano back through the afternoon and see where they are at the end of the day. Braffett has not been in the best of form, neither has McCaskey. So it's a good opportunity for both batters to find some form out in the middle. An attacking field, as you would expect, for Mr. Ryan John. Pushed into the cover regions. Braffett is off the mark, and he will get off the mark with 2.
That's the type of player Craig Brathwaite is. Didn't try to overhit it. Just came on the front foot and caressed it through the cover region and came back for 2 easy runs. So that's the Barbados is off the mark.
Yeah.
As well as Craig Brathwaite.
In his long and illustrious career, I don't think Craig Braffett has ever hit a cricket ball in anger or with ferocity.
Look very solid behind those deliveries thus far. Craig Brathwaite.
And the exuberant Kavem Hodge is doing some jumping jacks and catching practice in the slips there with his teammate.
He's a real character.
Yeah.
Good to have vibes players in a team such as Hodge.
Yes, and I remember reading the late Chris Gale's autobiography where he talked about the unfortunate passing of the late Runako Morton. And he said Morton was a character he would always want on his side because he gave 100%, fought 100%. Everything he did was 100% and beyond. And of course, that's what you want from your teammates, from your players, from your team.
Runako Morton, as I mentioned, he was a shot player, very aggressive player.
Unfortunately, of course, fell on some hard times and a difficult life and difficult circumstances as well.
Was, of course, his memory won't forgotten. A legend of this cricket world,
And some interesting information given to me here by our statistician, resident statistician Visham Lalman. It actually has nothing to do with cricket, but the first Jamaican Adventist school goes solar, fully solar, at the end of the first over, 2 without loss, Barbados Pride. The Willardine group of schools has become Jamaica's first primary solar energy efficient Seventh-day Adventist school. $11.5 million solar energy was officially handed over to the school by the Alumni Association. So that's excellent work, good forward thinking by the folk at the Seventh-day Adventist schools. Good afternoon to all of those who invest in education, Penny, education of all kinds. And a special mention to Mr. Gordon Pear, who even his sign-on his computer is teacher, and his password is teacher-related as well. I won't reveal his password. Darius Martin from the northern end to McCaskey. Starts on line this time, Martin. He was a bit wayward, of course, in his first innings. But I think just like Shamar Holder, they're finding their rhythm.
And of course, the sun is out in its glory. Beautiful sunshine here at Kensington as the Barbados Pride trailed by 109 runs with 10 wickets in hand.
Absolutely amazing catch by Shamar Holder on the boundary.
It was indeed.
I think everybody who was around the ground really appreciated it, and there was applause from the scorers, from our commentary booth alike. But it shows what a brilliant athlete he is, because when he fell, Penny, because of course it's right under our noses here at the commentary box, I thought it went over him, and then he raised his hands casually and said, "Hey, I have the ball in my hand." It was a catch.
Well, my good friend Visham Lalman thought it was gone for 6.
Yes, so did I.
Good catch there, though.
Excellent drive into the cover region and excellent fielding as well. That is excellent work by Kimani Melius, setting the tone that the Windward Islands Volcanoes has to follow with his lead.
That's the whole trademark so far of the Windward Island Volcanoes. They are doing excellent with bat and with ball and also in the field. This is great. And led it from the front with skipper. He's doing that just for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
You have to say of the games in the tournament thus far, the fielding has been quite good. This time McCaskey gets the push off the back foot. Will it race all the way to the ropes? No, the eastern side of the ground is a bit thicker, but McCaskey gets 2 to get off the mark as well. Barbados 4 without loss.
Good shot there by McCaskey. He just stood tall and punched that ball towards the cover region, just wide of the captain this time around, and 2 easy runs for McCaskey and more so for the Barbados Pride, which is moved to 4 without loss in over number 2, being bowled by Darius Martin.
Good delivery from Martin, but we just need to get a little bit closer to entice McCaskey to play at that. But that's about the line and length that he wanted on there, Penny.
With 3 slip on a gully, you need to bowl closer, force the batsman to play. But I like the leadership of this young captain from the Windward Islands team. He's doing a fantastic job as a captain.
Yeah. And of course, getting runs in the first innings will give him that bit of extra confidence. End of a decent over again from Darius Martin. The exchanges from the Windward Volcanoes opening bowlers has been good. 4 without loss after 2.
Good start this time around by Darius Martin. Hitting good areas thus far. And that was required in the first innings. But of course, Ryan John did a fantastic job first time around. Put Barbados on the back foot on the second day of the West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Kensington.
Yep. Trailed by 107. And you think if you trail by 107, the man you want out in the middle is Craig Braffett. But he's up against Ryan John. Good delivery, well dug out. Turned it to the mid-wicket region. Good timing on that one, Braffett.
Good timing. Straight on the line of leg stump was Ryan John. And easy pickings from Craig Brathwaite, who is searching for runs is Brathwaite. And they want to come up chumps as a leader of this Barbados Pride team in this innings.
I'm going to try your expressive quote now, Penny. Very expressive indeed.
It is indeed a wonderful afternoon here at Kensington Cricket Club. We'll witness the second round action if the West Indies region. This was struck out to the man at point to be the captain of this Windward Island team. There is no run.
So interpret that first, Penny, because it seems to be a very loaded one. So if you get a Sunday lunch that you don't like, would they get the
No, you won't get them. I won't say a word. I would you fix. That's a muscle face now.
Well played by Craig Braffett all along the turf. Will that reach a rope? The outfield is fast. It will win the race. That was delicate from the Barbados Pride captain. Perfectly square and 4.
As you can look at the replay, great touch, great dexterity being shown here by Craig Brathwaite. Good use of the hands. And that ball raced across the outfield here at Kensington for a lovely looking shot on the part of the Barbados Pride captain, Craig Brathwaite.
Was a bit of width on offer as well, so he made good use of it. And there's an immediate adjustment in the field with the deep square fielder coming out. That's Mr. Darrell Cyrus. As we say good afternoon to Darrell Cyrus and of course the Cyrus family listening. Pushed, wonderfully shot. That was straight through the pass mid-off, and that was 4 from the moment it left the bat there. Wonderful shot by Craig Braffett.
Splendid shot there by skipper Craig Brathwaite. Over pitch delivery, and did it get the treatment it deserved? Lovely flow of the bat being shown by West Indies and Barbados captain Craig Brathwaite.
But Craig Braffett is an example, a classic example of how you don't need to beat the ball, as they say, Penny. Just meet it with timing, meet it at the right place, and you can push it. That was nothing more than a push, really. Minimal motion, minimal effort. Flicks this one into the leg side. The square leg fielder comes around and acrobatically stops that one.
That ball was pitched on the line of a leg stump and had Craig Brathwaite in a bit of bother there. Nearly find that fielder placed in a catching position in front square.
Well, we all know he's a little bit subject to that delivery flicked onto the leg stump, which is surprised there's no short leg in place. I feel like he's adjusted his stance slightly, Penny. Seems like that front leg is pointing towards the ball a little bit better. I don't know if that's to get straight. Try to play it a little bit straighter. At the end of a productive over, it's 14 without loss after 3.
Well, Craig Brathwaite came out this second innings with a different approach. Looked very positive, looking to score. And that is good on the path of the Barbados Pride team.
Catching practice going on there. A little bit of hot potato. Somebody dropped it there. I think you'll have to drop and give me 10 push-ups. If Penny was your coach, it'd be 50.
R5 lap in 3 minutes.
Oh, Penny, Penny, Penny. Martin to continue to McCaskey. Well bowled, well played.
McCaskey is a touch player. And of course, the Barbados Pride would need a big innings of McCaskey and also Craig Brathwaite eyeing up a 100 partnership that is needed for the Barbados Pride. Jamaica Scorpion opening batsman got 140 at opening partnership today.
Give us an idea of the dynamics of batting with a partner, Penny, because of course you're doing your own thing, but you also have to do your own thing with a teammate. So it's very interesting proposition is batting.
As a batter, you have to assess the persons who you're batting with. Sometimes you're batting with a person and basically the person can't run between the wickets. You have to know what type of single to run or if you are going to run a single with him as well. So you have to be very careful how you bat with partners.
No. But that's the thing. That's the point I made, because you're doing your own thing. Batting is your own thing, however you look at it. Batting is a solitary thing, but then it becomes a complicated issue when you're batting with a partner.
Lovely looking on drive. That's the man in form. Andrew, that was sweetly timed, and my word did he oblige for a lovely looking shot on the part of McCaskey.
Yeah, brilliant shot there. As you say, meet it with the full face of the bat. Just a push again. Kadir Mohammed enjoyed that one. It got very good to him. And a good shot there from Kadir, following that ball brilliantly all the way to the ropes.
Positive looking start by these two Barbados Pride openers, as the score is up to 18 without loss. Current run rate of 5.14, trailed by 93.
Back of a length delivery, good response from Martin.
Solid in defense this time was McCaskey. Showing that he's a classy player is McCaskey.
So how do you assess this game, Penny? I mean, of course, the Windwards have a lead, but as we see with the Jamaica Scorpion CCC game, a lead means almost nothing if you can come back and erase it almost immediately.
If these two openers get back to it after this one lovely looking shot there, if these two openers put on 100 partnership, it's curtains. We're in street for a wonderful finish on day 4. If
Oh,
these two
curtains, you say, Penny? If these two put on 100 partnership, it's curtains. You think so? And there's Mr. Penny with that expressive again.
I think day 4 would be very interested.
Certainly will be. Especially if the Windwards have to bat on that pitch.
On the last day.
Yeah,
Whoa.
certainly. Jamal Warkan, 4 for 59. End of the over. 18 without loss. Jamal Warkan, 4 for 59. So imagine on that day 4 pitch how much damage you do. 5 wickets. It was actually a 5-wicket haul. My apologies. 5 for 59 for Warkan. So imagine the damage he can do on a last day pitch here.
And the Windward Island Volcanoes. Remember, the Windward Island Volcanoes lost their last 5 wickets for just 14 runs.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly. I get the feeling that the spinners will be employed a bit more. Darrell Cyrus had a decent first innings tour. Got 2 wickets in quick succession to put Barbados in the back foot. Ryan John will continue. Well played by Craig Bradford. They go for the quick single, and he's so swift between the wickets, like a little rabbit, Craig Bradford, that Kimani Melius, his opposing captain, could do nothing about that. Soft touch again from the Barbados Pride skipper.
Good on the part of Captain Craig Brathwaite. Good to see Craig Brathwaite, and of course the Barbados Pride playing positive cricket, looking to run the singles and looking to turn over the strike. This is what we didn't get in the first innings.
Yes, certainly. Ryan John did the early damage, of course, in the Barbados Pride first innings. He got rid of Zachary McCaskey, who's bowling to, as well as Shane Mosley. And then later on got the wicket of Shamar Holder.
One thing for sure though, Barbados should be thinking to play Ryan John out of the game. He's the main destroyer so far.
Well played by McCaskey into the square region, just in front of square. Cyrus comes out from the deep point boundary, the backward point I could say, and does the fielding.
Excellent cricket so far by the two Barbados Pride openers. McCaskey just opening the blade. Just punch that out to the point for an easy single that puts the total up to 20 without loss. And over number 5 being bowled by Ryan John.
Slightly cooler conditions in the commentary box as it gets to the afternoon period here in Jamaica, but it's still hot outside there for the cricketers. Going down the leg side, Craig Bradford looks around the leg wide. There's nothing doing there. The fielder very quickly around.
As you can see here on the replay here coming up. Handing down the leg side, good decision of umpire Bazarat from Trinidad and Tobago. Craig Brathwaite was looking for a single, but in the end, McCaskey not interested, and quite rightly so with Barbados Pride 20 without loss, trailed by a further 91 runs.
Bradford has decided to retake his mark here.
It's good to see the commitment so far by the two Barbados Pride openers. 20 without loss. Still trail by 91 runs. So it's a big axe of the Barbados Pride. But the Barbados Pride and West Indies captain Craig Brathwaite is at the wicket. Very experienced campaigner. Solid in defense this time to complete over number 5 with the Barbados Pride 20 without loss. As you can see on the chart here, Jamal Warrican got 5 for 59, and Shamar Holder, good to see Shamar Holder amongst the wicket. He picked up 2 for 60. That's the members of the Jamaica Cricket Association.
And that's Leslie Reefer in the pink shirt there. And the red shirt, my apologies. Or the red chair, my apologies. National selector for Jamaica, for Barbados. They're looking very, very closely at proceedings here.
And why not top of the cable clash in round 2 of the West Indies Regional Championship?
But I think what this, even though it's very, very early in the championship, Finney, I think what it's good to see is that the talent is still there. There are the younger players that are coming up. There are players that could be knocking on the door and pushing for that higher level.
Players like McCaskey. Fantastic.
Players like Wickham for sure. Shamar Holder is there or thereabouts. And Darius Martin's taking a claim, as is Ryan John.
Ryan John.
Shamar Springer. That's a lovely clip off the legs. Even Kamani Melias, because if a young fellow at 23 can show leadership qualities like that, certainly that's somebody you would want in your squad.
Solozana.
Indeed. Yes, of course. We know one opening batting slot for the West Indies is taken up by skipper Craig Bradford. Tejarai Chandapol, of course, struggling for runs a little bit. He was very hot at the start of his career. Now he's kind of boiled down to cool. So certainly it'd be good to see that they have that competition.
Certainly in the last 3 tours to Shanda Paul, he haven't been scoring any runs. And that's a wide gap open for any opener who wants that opportunity at the highest level.
Yep.
It's a quick single here. There's a chance.
Excellent fielding, and they get 4 overthrows there. There was a shy this time from the fielder at mid-on. Actually, the fielder pulls it back, so they just get 2.
Good commitment being shown here by the Barbados Pride openers. Quick single there. Full commitment being shown by Captain Craig Brathwaite.
Darrell Cyrus did not miss those stumps by much in his shy from mid-on. And credit him, it was an excellent pickup. He almost falling over. But very, very close to the stumps indeed. It would have been a tight call.
Just a clip of legs there by Captain Craig Brathwaite. Brings the total up to 23 without loss. 24. And we're in over number 6. Bowled by Martin, who so far none for 10.
The Volcanoes opening pair haven't been as on point as they would have liked, maybe. Martin has bowled better than the first innings. Ryan John bowled okay, but hasn't bowled the tight line and length that we expect of him. The short delivery and it's pulled away. Fine leg comes around.
Short delivery there by Martin. And of course, McCaskey quickly onto that delivery, just pull it down to the fine leg region for another single to the Pride's total, which is up to 25 without loss. Remind you, the Barbados Pride still trailed by further 86 runs. So they are behind the 8 ball is the Prides.
That's beautifully played through the mid-wicket region. It'll just be a single for Craig Brathwaite. Thought he made a better connection on that. But this is, it's almost as if Craig Brathwaite is trying to make a statement in this innings at 26 without loss after 6. Normally he's quite slow, but this is almost a runner ball innings thus far, Penny. Normally he takes his time, biding his time, getting in, nudging and noodling, but we've seen a couple of glorious shots from him.
He came out very positive, is Craig Brathwaite. He's some elegant shots so far. And of course, at the other hand, McCaskey. Touch player as well. I would like to see McCaskey get among the runs in this innings for the Barbados Pride. But of course, Ryan John is doing a fantastic job so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Oh, flirted with that one was Craig Brathwaite. That's why I want to see Ryan John all day. Let's get a replay on that one, Mr. Lalman, when you get a chance.
Apparently, Craig Brathwaite does leave that one outside the house. A stylish leave alone there by Craig Brathwaite. That is it. I like a flare in his leave alone there, Craig.
Yes. Yes, certainly.
But decent line so far by Ryan John. The pick of the Windward Island bowlers in the first innings. Solid in defense this time was Captain Craig Brathwaite. Look at different batter in the second innings this time around, Andrew.
Yeah, like I said, I think he's already, I mean, he's generally a fellow who plays the ball on his merit, which maybe suggests that that the Windward Volcanoes haven't been as tight as they would like to be. But certainly, definitely looking a bit more, I wouldn't say aggressive, but and I certainly wouldn't question his desire, but showing a greater need, I think it may be the term that we're looking for, a need to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard moving.
At the current moment, they are going at 4 runs per over. Still trailed by 85, the Prides.
appeal for an LBW, but it was definitely drifting on the leg side. Good fielding there by Darius Martin at the fine leg boundary. The stop asserted boundary. Signal from the umpire is leg by.
As we can see on the replay, a confident appeal went up by the Windward Island Volcanoes. But he was handling down the leg side, and good decision. And the pass of umpire Christopher Wright. He's right on this occasion once more. 2 more runs to the Barbados Pride total, which is up to 28 without loss here at this wonderful venue. It's Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, I think the positivity comes from the fact that after this delivery, I think the positivity comes from the fact that Barbados have not by any means been batted out of this game. You made the point, Penny, that if these two batters get rid of the deficit, then all bets are off, as you would say. So the Barbados Pride haven't been batted out of this game, and at the end of the day, there's still 2 days left, 2 days of cricket left. I think Barbados know they have that trump card in Jamel Warrican and Shame Alexis Holder if he hits his mark coming up. 28 without loss after 7.
Good discipline bowling so far by the Windward Island bowlers, but of course a solid response so far by the 2 Barbados Pride openers. Craig Bradley in particular look very aggressive. On the other hand, McCaskey is a touch player, and by his standard, he's looked very well so far. But of course, the Barbados Pride trailed by 83 runs. As you can see, Springer in picture there. Shamar Springer, good all-around cricketer for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Martin to resume to McCaskey.
One thing for sure though, all 2 days so far have a wonderful weather here. Sun all day yesterday, and of course today, all blue sky, sun out in its glory. And of course, some spectators are here at this wonderful venue to watch round 2 action of the West Indies Regional Championship.
Oh, spicy delivery up in the air, and that's out. That is the end of Zachary McCaskey. Darius Martin strikes a little bit of extra bounce there. Unfortunately for McCaskey, he has to go 28 for 1. Barbados lose their first wicket.
Trying to force that drive was McCaskey, and of course he perished, with Barbados Pride losing their first wicket with the score on 28. McCaskey goes caught off the bowling of Martin at mid-off. Martin picks up his first wicket in the second innings. Of course, he's now 1 for 12.
The good catch by Darrell Cyrus as well, about as easy as a catch as you would get.
A disappointing McCaskey as he walks off. The new batter making his way towards the wicket seemed to be Shane Mosley.
Well, I would certainly put a spanner in the positivity of the Barbados Pride.
Third catch so far for Jeremiah in this game. And you can't get easy than that at mid-off. A lob catch by McCaskey, and he won't be a happy man, is McCaskey. And of course, Barbados Pride still on the back foot. 83 more runs to clear the deficit here, Andrew.
Yeah, that will also give Darius Martin a world of confidence as well. It's a good fast bowler's dismissal, that extra bounce, forcing the batter into a full shot. You see the strapping, heavy strapping on his left ankle. course, the fast bowlers, they exert so much pressure. I think it's at least 2 or 3 Gs of pressure on that front leg when they catapult themselves over into their bowling. Which translates to 2 Gs of force. Twice their weight is put on their front bowling foot, according to Visham Lalman. He's struggling to work out the maths there, Penny. You lend him your scientific calculator. Good delivery to start to Shane Mosley. A stifled appeal for LBW. Nothing doing from Martin.
As we turn our attention to the replay here, seem to be some butt involved there. So good decision once more by the umpire from Trinidad and Tobago. Seem to be umpire Basarath. Big inside edge there. Good call by the umpire. With the Barbados Pride scoring a 3.73 runs. 28 for the loss of 1.
Lovely flick by Mosley through mid-wicket. That will give him a world of confidence. Will it reach the ropes? The ball does win the race. It was a touch-and-go race there, but the ball wins in the end.
Sublime timing there by Shane Mosley, who so far in this West Indies Regional Championship haven't gotten a start thus far. We will want to create a start here for the Barbados Pride, which is up to 32 for 1 here at this wonderful venue, Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, he's a very fit fellow, Shane Mosley. You see himself, he carries himself with a certain deportment. You know that he's a class player. He will want to push on, had his opportunities.
Good delivery, excellent take by wicketkeeper Walcott. Walcott didn't make much runs today for the Windward Island Volcanoes. He was chopped leg before.
Looks like he's making some adjustment to his keeping mark there, Penny. We saw that the ball was dying a lot for the Barbados Pride when their paces were on, particularly against poor Keem Jordan. Beautiful shot through the extra cover region. Excellently fielded as well. A shy at the stumps is all happening from Darrell Cyrus. Wonderful cricket all round. Beautiful shot through the extra cover region and a swift pickup by Darrell Cyrus and a shy at the non-strikers end. And at the end of it all, it's just a dot ball. 32 for 1 after 8.
Excellent feeling by that young man, diving away to his right to prevent a boundary. And he saved 4 runs in the end for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Hats off to the man, Darrell Cyrus.
And to have the presence of mind to shy at the stumps as well. He was up very, very quickly.
Good awareness.
Yeah, so that Craig Brafford was out of his ground a little bit. Carpe diem, as they say, seize the day, or seize the opportunity.
As it's coming up to 4:20 here in Kingston, Jamaica.
Ryan John.
It's a different approach this time around by Captain Craig Brathwaite. Everything hit his bat in the middle of his bat thus far.
He worked very, very hard on his batting, as we know, Craig Brafford here very, very early before everyone else to get some extra sessions in. I think there's a bit. I think John is getting a bit of in swing there, but Brafford is trying to tune into the mid wicket region to try to get runs, which of course is a good opportunity for him. But if he misses, Ryan John will certainly hit the stumps, or his pads at least.
He's definitely getting the ball to tailing back to the right-handers, and that is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes. A wonderful day of cricket so far, Andrew. Sun out in its glory this morning, transferred to this afternoon as well.
Yep. There's been absolutely glorious conditions. We haven't lost a single delivery to the weather. Match referee Donovan Hales has a magic eraser that has taken all the clouds of the sky. It's been absolutely beautifully blue all day.
Good stuff so far by Ryan John. Into his 5th over, none for 14 so far. And of course, Craig Bradbury, the captain of the Barbados Pride, leading from the front. 17 from 29 deliveries. And Shane Mosley does the 4 deliveries so far and 4 runs to his credit. Current run rate so far of the Barbados Pride, 3.69. Barbados Pride still trailed by 79 runs.
And quick math work there by Penny. I think it's so late. I'm never that quick at the math, Penny. And especially when it's so late in the day, I definitely wouldn't get it correct.
That's my favorite subject, maths.
Math.
Very good at maths.
I'm sure you're good at multiplying by 6 as well.
I remember going to school and of course, when I had social study or science class, I will go absent. But once it's maths or English, I'll always be present. Solid in defense to complete over number 9 with the Barbados Pride, 32 for loss of 1.
I understand the basic math and I appreciate that, the addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. But when math starts to have letters, Penny, that's when it confuses me.
It's good to see the former the under 17 youth player and also under 19 youth player having a drink, seemed to be a Gatorade, and watching some cricket. He was included in the Jamaican Scorpions training team a few weeks ago, but of course didn't make the final 14.
Dangerous shot there by Mosley. Just about got it on the 1 bounce to Melias in the extra cover region. Be ill-advised, especially seeing that how McCaskey got out. Which was a delivery from Martin. That little bit of extra pepper on it, Penny.
It did.
What do you think of the makeup of the Jamaica Scorpions final squad?
I think it's a balanced team, led by Captain Jermaine Blackwood, who of course need to come up chumps with 100 in this game. But of course, as I mentioned about the Scorpions, Chadwick Walton scored a brilliant century.
But he's not keeping for Barbados, for Jamaica. He's playing as a specialist batter.
Young Morris is the wicket keeper, doing a fantastic job so far.
And where did Morris hail from?
He's from St. Elizabeth.
Ah, good old country boy.
A very good wicket keeper batsman as well.
Well, if you say so, Penny, it must be so. Oh, short delivery. Had Mosley hopping there. As we're talking about that extra pepper there from Martin.
Martin just pounded that ball in the wicket, dying on the way to wicketkeeper Walcott. But good work on the part of young wicketkeeper Walcott. Collected on the 1 bounce. So we're approaching 4:30 here in Kingston, Jamaica, with the Barbados Pride still trailed by 79 runs.
Oh, he got another short delivery down the leg side, going for the wild swipe by Shane Mosley.
Of course, 2 deliveries remaining over number 10. Darius Martin picked up the lone wicket to fall for the Barbados Pride in the second innings. Of course, McCaskey was caught out mid-off of the bowling of Darius Martin. The only wicket to fall for the Prides. The Prides are behind by 79 runs, Andrew.
Indeed, Penny. Down the leg side again. This time he gets the flick. Feel it from deep. Finally comes in. The throw comes in. And it's not accurate. And that's good running by Mosley. I'm not sure which of the batters called for it. It might have been Craig Bradford who called for the second. But excellent running. That's the impetus that you wanted to see, Penny.
Great running by the Barbados Pride team. And Shane Mosley was quickly to call back his captain through for a second run, and that is good on the part of Shane Mosley. Darius Martin does strain on the line of leg stump, and easy pickings for Shane Mosley. Just turn that ball towards a vacant square leg area, and it chatters through for 2 easy runs for the Prides. Current run rate is 3.46. 1 delivery remaining in over number 10 from Darius Martin.
Short and out.
Another short delivery to complete over number 10 with the Barbados Pride. 34 for the loss of 1. So of course, Ryan John will continue, and he'll be bowling to the Barbados and West Indies captain Craig Brathwaite. 34 it is for 1. The Barbados Sprites trail by another 77 runs. That's a fear factor for Craig Brathwaite. That ball just on the line of leg stump. Tend to flick that ball aerial towards the onside there, John. So of course, Craig Brathwaite having a bit of problem there with the ball on the line of a leg stump. Tends to just flick that ball aerial. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes play someone just in front of square in a catching position.
I still think they need a short leg in for Bradford.
It's very good outside the off stump. Not tempted by those delivery outside the off stump. I think Ryan John needs to pitch on middle and off stump, force Craig Brathwaite to play.
Yes, certainly. And back of a length as well, because obviously anything full he can match and send that through the cover region, extra cover region. And then he's very adept at cutting as well, is Bradford, so you have to be wary of that.
There's 3 slips still in place for Captain Craig Brathwaite.
And Craig Bradford will ignore those deliveries all day like an annoying mosquito buzzing around his bat. But wouldn't you have the short leg in place for Mr. Bradford? Wouldn't you have the short leg in place for Bradford?
if I was the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes, I'll definitely start with a man under the bat for him as well. Once the ball pitch on the line of leg stump, he tends to flick the ball aerial to the onside. And of course, at Shredding Park, that we was caught at short leg of the bowling of Edmond.
Yeah, indeed. Sort of a situation where he falls over when he's batting, I think, Penny.
Definitely.
Jamar Springer walking down to, I think, oh, he's going into a short extra cover position. They're trying maybe a different ploy. And that fielder, who is short just in front of square, has actually gone a little bit straighter into the mid-wicket region. Maybe a bit of reverse psychology being employed here by Ryan John.
He's still hitting good areas though. As it stands, the Barbados Pride trailed by a further 77 runs. Ryan John into his 6th over, none for 14 so far. Darius Martin picked up the lone wicket for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Delicate push by Craig up to mid-off. No run. 34 without, 34 for 1. And after 11 overs, Barbados Pride progressed to 34 for 1. They still trail the Windward Island Volcanoes as I welcome back Mr. Visham Lalman to the commentary position here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica, man. How are you enjoying yourself, Mr. Lalman?
Well, good afternoon, Andrew. Good afternoon to everyone logged on to the stream, wherever you may be logged on from. Yeah, I'm enjoying Jamaica, as I told Penny earlier. Beautiful place to be at the moment, and to just have first-class cricket, it just caps it off, Andrew.
Yeah, it's the icing on the cake here for Lalman. Or maybe the spice in the bulla, as it were.
Well, either way, it tastes great.
Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. The extra crisp on the fritter.
Good old saltfish flitter. I think in the morning, on the 3rd day, we need to get some flitters, Andrew.
Yes, of course, and you've been extending and perfecting your chef skill. Bowling change from the northern end. Shamar Springer replaces Darius Martin.
Superb delivery there from Springer. Just right up there, swinging into the left-handed Mosley as well. Skipper Craig Brathwaite has already lost his opening partner in Zachary McCaskey.
Yes, certainly. So it's a job here for the Barbados Pride, but they have the man in the middle to do it, of course, Craig Brathwaite, if you want anybody out in the middle batting at this stage.
And these are two guys in the middle who really needs to score for Barbados.
Yeah, indeed. The younger guns have been making the runs. Kevin Wickham and Jonathan Drakes. McCaskey, that trio of McCaskey, Brathwaite and Mosley really haven't contributed as much as they would have liked, as much as they would have hoped for. But it's only round 2 of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships.
Yeah, Craig Brathwaite looking to push on and score big here in this second innings because of the fact that he hasn't had a good last couple of games, be it in the test format or in the first-class format as well. So he really wants to pile on the runs. And I saw him doing some work with Mr. Vasper Drakes this morning. And tell you what, it was really an in-depth session. And that's what goes on each and every morning that you see Craig Brathwaite here at the ground. It's him, Mr. Vasper Drakes, and Mr. Leslie Reefer.
Yes, indeed. Every morning, early o'clock.
Driven sweetly, and Mosley is going to earn himself a boundary. Exquisite timing and stroke play from Shane Mosley.
Yeah, held the post for our cameraman Kadir Muhammad as well because he knew that was for the moment it left his bat. Full delivery, wide delivery. Oh, there we go. That beautiful high elbow there from Shane Mosley.
That is the Shane Mosley we know. Andrew Chan.
Yeah, something about left-handers when they play the cover drive. Visham Lalman. It's so exquisite, so elegant.
Yeah, certainly. Look at the likes of Kumar Sangakkara. And these guys really, this one taking the outside edge. Down to that man, Kavim Hodge.
Good response here from Shamar Springer. But coming back to Craig Brathwaite, I mean, Craig Brathwaite is out of form, but he's one of the batters who never looks like he's out of form, if you understand what I'm saying. Like Shivnarine Chandapur, for example. The more awkward he looked was the more in form he actually
True.
was. And Craig Brathwaite is similar in that regard. He didn't, his in form or out of form, he sort of looks the same nudgy, nerdly type of player. Square from McCaskey. From Mosley, I should say. Excellent fielding there.
I think the reason for that, Andrew, is, you know, when you're in form, you're more comfortable playing as you normally do. You're not as frightened or you're not limiting yourself. But what you do is you are comfortable and you are free enough to express yourself as a batsman. And I think that's the reason you're seeing these guys who are a bit unorthodox, you know, look a bit more unorthodox when they're in form.
Yes, it's a valid point. And then, of course, you have the psychological factor of the yips as well. I mean, just one thing is off. Cricket has been very superstitious characters as well. I remember one instance, Darren Bravo was on the brink of a century, or made a century, and his bat broke, and he was so upset with that he was absolutely livid. I think one of the commentators mentioned it was his favorite bat. So good afternoon to the Bravo family and all the cricket lovers in Trinidad, in Cantaro Village in Santa Cruz.
Lovely place. So many great people have emerged from Santa Cruz in Trinidad. So many great people have emerged from Kensington Cricket Club.
Indeed, indeed.
Right here in Jamaica. Ran John has found his way back into the attack. That's umpire Christopher Wright to the right of your screen.
And of course, speaking of former great cricketers at Kensington Cricket Club, Mr. Wavell Hines is present. And he's actually doing some work behind the bar as well.
Loud appeal beautiful leg before Mosley turns and remarks his guard. And, well, he lives to fight yet another day.
Let's have a look at the replay on this one.
Ooh.
Very, very adjacent. It may have been heading down leg. And it was also, there may be even a height involved as well. It was a decent shout. Was the angle from John, it may not have pitched in line. This one
Loud
again
appeal.
on the leg side.
Yeah, loud appeal this time again. We'll have to wait and see what happened there. This time he was falling away, Andrew,
Yeah.
to the offside. And this one hit him low on the pad as well. But I think with the angle that John is operating from around the wicket, I think that's what Mr. Wright is taking into consideration.
Yeah, certainly, because of course if it pitches on middle, already it's going to go down leg. I think you'd have to get it, those sorts of LBW shots, you'd have to pitch it on off and strike him on middle. Craig Brathwaite searching for the quick single here, and he gets it. Plays that so easily into the mid-wicket region. And has he pinched the strike again? No, he hasn't. There's still a couple deliveries left in the over.
I think there must have been a chat in the Barbados team about the urgency within the wicket. Because of the fact that you didn't see that in the first innings. Then this time around, in the second innings, you're seeing them looking to pick up those singles if the balls are not there to strike it to the boundary.
In all fairness, in the first innings, they were in a totally different position here. By this stage, they'd already lost 4 wickets.
Yeah, because of some poor choice of shots, and they actually put pressure on themselves at the start of the game.
I also feel like the Volcanoes bowled better in the first innings. They're just a little bit off the boil. Ryan John, good figure so far, but he normally tests the batters a little bit better.
Turned away nicely on the onside. Darrell Cyrus getting in the way.
Another pleasant 2 from Mosley.
Looks as though we are going to see a drinks break after the end of the over. Not too sure if they are going to go until 5:30 today.
Well, according to the information from our scorer, they have to complete another 16 overs for the day.
Well, another 14, because since you got that information, 2 overs were bowled.
Well, I was just going to finalize my point, Mr. Lalman. But if you want to jump the gun, I'll get all mathematical on me. Then you can do so. But yes, when I did receive that information, it was at about 4:30.
Oh!
Yes, indeed.
Mathematical.
Maybe about
indeed.
4:35. So if you look at 15 overs an hour, which would be the average, carry the 1 and divide it by X or something like that.
Oh, lovely delivery there from John to end the 13th. At the end of it, it's 43 for 1, and it's drinks here at the Kensington Cricket Club.
Welcome back to the West Indies Regional Championship even session on day 2 of the West Indies Regional Championship. It's of course the Barbados Pride up against the Windward Island Volcanoes. Second innings action, the Barbados Pride. They are 43 for the loss of 1 after 13 overs in their second innings. Only wicket to fall was McCaskey. He was caught at mid-off of the bowling of Martin. Not out batsman is Captain Craig Brathwaite and left-handed batsman Shane Mosley. Welcome to you, Mr. Lalman. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, Penny. I think we are set up for a good 45 minutes of cricket here now. Final 45 minutes of cricket.
Well, of course, it's going to be Shamar Springer. A little bowling to the Barbados Pride captain, Craig Brathwaite. Good start by Springer, right on the money. Equal to the task was the captain of the Barbados Pride, that's Craig Brathwaite. So far, he's not out on 18 from 39 deliveries. And of course, Shane Mosley looked very good in the second inning so far, not out 13 from 21 deliveries. Barbados Pride still trail by 68 runs.
Windward Island's looking for wickets. That's the name of the game for them. Trail by 68, the Barbados Pride, as Penny mentioned. Marlon Pinnock, also known as Penny in these parts. Shane Mosley and Craig Brathwaite looking solid at the moment.
And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes will be looking to break this partnership as quickly as possible. He's bowled! As I mentioned in my commentary, Craig Brathwaite has been bowled comprehensively by Shamar Springer, and the Barbados Pride slip closer downhill. They are now 43 for the loss of 2, Andrew.
Well, that was an absolute peach of a delivery, or should I say an absolute aki of a delivery here in Jamaica by Shamar Springer. That one pitched and moved away from the bat of Craig Brathwaite, and I think that the West Indies captain knew nothing about it. His top of the off stump was knocked back. Well, 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 that's a big wicket for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Shamar Springer, the man doing the job.
Top delivered there by Shamar Springer. Top of the off stump. Immediately run across to his captain, as if he was saying to his captain, I'm going to get Craig. Top class delivery, on the second wicket goes down. And Jonathan Jakes makes his entry towards the wicket. Was run out in the first innings, a mix-up between him and, of course, Kevin Wickham. So as it stays now, Shamar Springer into his second over. 1 for 5 to his name. Doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes is Springer. Your takes on Springer so far in the regional for the competition for 2024?
Well, Springer has shown that he has emerged and he has developed really well as an all-rounder. And his bowling has really been taken to another level.
Fantastic delivery to remove Craig Brathwaite. Craig Brathwaite was looking in tremendous form, but as you mentioned, it took a great delivery after that assault to dismiss Craig Brathwaite. Solid in the fence is Jonathan Drake, stroking this one out to the cover region. The captain of the Windward Island team does the fielding. There is no run, so Barbados still trail by a further 68 runs with 8 second wickets in hand.
Well, Penny, you just never know if we can have a third-day finish.
Whoa. And Shamar Springer is really pumped.
Oh, that's a good delivery there from Springer. And that's what I'm telling you. Springer, over the last couple of years, into this tournament, Penny, he has really looked a different Shamar Springer this season.
He's definitely look a different Shamar Springer. But that delivery to dismiss Craig Brathwaite, it was a special of a delivery. Peach.
Yeah, I don't think Craig Brathwaite knew anything about it. He played down the wrong line as well. It's a lovely shot there from Drakes.
Confident looking shot there by Jonathan Jakes to complete over number 14 with the Barbados Pride. Just slightly behind at 44 for loss of 2.
And that's what can happen after a break, Penny. How many times have we seen after a drinks break or a lunch, an interval or a tea break even self? How many times you've seen a wicket fall?
Many times.
That's the logo of the Kensington Cricket Club just behind that magnificent tree. To the entrance.
You realize there's cool breeze blowing under that tree there.
Lovely breeze.
Female and his husband should be very comfortable out there. It's going to be Ryan John to continue. 7 overs, none for 17 so far in the second innings. And of course, we'll be bowling to the right-handed Jonathan Jakes, who's just a single from 3 deliveries with a Barbados Pride. 44 for loss of 2 in their second innings, trailed by 67 runs. Windward Island Volcanoes looking wickets here, Mr. Lalman.
Yeah, good line, good length from Volcanoes, and that wicket seemed to have spiced up the Windward Island Volcanoes just a bit. And speaking about spiced up, Penny, how good it would have been to see the Spice Man, Andrew Fletcher, in this Windward Island Volcanoes team as well.
It would be great for the Windward Island Volcanoes. You talk about Spice Man, he's a shot player.
Yeah, shotgun.
Reminds me of a next player who did very well for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Devon Shotgun Smith.
Devon Smith, what a player he was. Magnificent player.
Wow. News coming in from Sabina Park. The Jamaican Scorpions, 243 for 4. Chadwick Walton unbeaten, 158. Absolutely brilliant on the part of Chadwick Walton.
Oh, wow. Could we see a double century? And the first double century of this first class tournament this year.
Lost 4 wickets, the Jamaican Scorpions. Carlos Brown, he went for 48. Kirk McKenzie, he went for 9. And of course, Nkuma Bono, he went for 6. And Captain Jermaine Blackwood, he went for 8. So the not out batsman is Chadwick Walton, who's unbeaten on 158. And Abijay Mansing, who is on 1 from 15 deliveries.
Well, I can tell you what, the Scorpions, in a spot of bother, this one turned away nicely. It won't get to the boundary though, I don't think so. It's hauled in. And that's going to be 2. But yeah, going back to Sabina Park, I think the Scorpions could be in a spot of bother now if they continue to lose wickets at crucial intervals.
They are behind by 67 runs to be exact. Well, Chadwick Walton, 38 years of age.
Chadwick Walton standing tall.
Doing a fantastic job for the Scorpions.
I'm sure at some point in time you would have played cricket against Chadwick. Or with him, as the case may be. Chadwick Walton, no stranger to first class cricket, to Super 50 cricket, to franchise cricket here in the Caribbean and around the world.
Chadwick Walton, even in the Super 50 for the Jamaican Scorpion, he scored the most runs for the Scorpion.
Yep.
So it goes to show that age is just a number.
It is. And it's good to see the senior man, Chadwick Walton, standing up and piling on the runs for the Jamaica Scorpions. That brings an end to the 15th. 46 for the loss of 2.
Jamaican Scorpion captain Jermaine Blackwood still haven't got registered any runs so far in this regional competition thus far 2024. And of course, Kurt McKenzie as well. Another big name player who's played for the West Indies. Finished his tour of Australia. Scored a half century as well. Haven't put up his hand yet for the Scorpions this season.
Yeah, certainly. And Kirk McKenzie is someone who you can consider a youngster who's on the rise. Just missing out.
It's good to see former Jamaica player Leroy Logg there.
He can hit a long ball.
Plays for this same club here, Kensington Cricket Club. It's good to see him rallying around the cricket. He was not included in the Scorpions' final 14-man squad. But of course, he's putting in the work, and that is good enough for the big Chaplin opening batsman Leroy Logg. But at present, the Barbados Pride just on the back foot. The Barbados Pride trailed by another 65 runs. Final session of day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship.
Yeah, well, some of the guys I haven't seen on the Scorpions team this year, guys like Dennis Boulay, Leroy Logg. You know, I really haven't seen these guys on the Jamaican team this year.
Let's go to show a different organization, different leader as well. Brad Barnes is a good captain as well. Haven't seen him included in the squad as well. But as I mentioned before, the Jamaican Scorpion on a rebuilding process.
Orion Williams, we saw him down at Chetwin.
About 2 to 3 years now, Orion Williams haven't been included in the trials.
Alwyn Williams as well?
Orion Williams wasn't included in the trials as well.
Yep.
Good cricketer. Used to go to the Inwood High School, that's in Chetwin.
Yeah. He was there a couple of days for the cricket in the last round, the first round.
He was there. Full face of the band presented here by Shane Moses, who look very compact thus far in this evening session for the Barbados Pride. As you can hear, the Windward Highland Volcanoes urging on Shamar Springer. Need the next wicket this afternoon.
Is he gone here? Is he? Not out, says umpire right. Mosley was fending at that one outside the off stump.
A loose shot there outside the off stump by Shane Mosley. I'd like to see this on the replay here. Mr. Lalman. A wide delivery and a loose shot outside the off stump. I tell you what, Shane Mosley shouldn't be happy with that shot. Bad shot selection offered there by Shane Mosley.
That's umpire Bassarat, the man there nodding in denial of that appeal there by Springer and Walcott. Thanks to our scorer for clearing that up. Oh, that's a lifting delivery just about the off stump, just over the off stump there, Petey.
It is indeed Shamar Springer springing some good deliveries in this afternoon. In his third over, 1 for 6 so far. Excellent figures thus far. The Barbados Pride still trailed by another 65 runs. Good delivery to complete over number 16 with the Barbados Pride. 46 for the loss of 2.
Just about 5 p.m. here on the second day, and it's about half an hour's play to go. And that's the situation. Barbados 214 all out. And Windward Island Volcanoes dismissed for 325. And, well, Barbados back with the bat in hand. They're 46 for the loss of 2.
It is indeed a day what was full of great stroke Humbriss played a brilliant innings.
Looks as though we are going to see our first sign of spin this afternoon, in this innings at least. Kenneth Demba.
What can he bring to the Windward Island Volcanoes bowling attack? Captain will be open for a wicket or two from his bowler, Kenneth Demba.
Kenneth Demba, who would have made his first-class debut. This one peeling off the outside edge. Good delivery there from Demba, immediately causing some problems.
Good start here by Kenneth Demba. Pushing forward was Jonathan Jakes, and the outside edge was found. 2 runs nonetheless to the Barbados Sprite total, which is up to 48 for the loss of 2. As we close in on day 2 of the West Indies Regional Championship.
Demba, one of those off spinners with a funny type action. I was saying that he would have made his debut against Jamaica at Kingston on November 30th, 2017. A good delivery there again from him, just tight there from Demba.
Bang on target there by Kenneth Demba.
He has 37 first-class wickets in 16 matches. Best bowling figures in an innings, 5 for 26.
Flighted delivery this time. Jonathan Jakes came on the front foot and stroked that ball elegantly down to long on for an easy single. And the left-handed Shane Mosley will take up strike with the Barbados Pride. 49 for the loss of 2, trailed by another 62 runs. Wicket to fall was McCaskey and of course Craig Brathwaite.
Shane Akil Richard Mosley, the man hailing from Christchurch in Barbados. He would have went to the Combermere School. This one turned away nicely by him on the onside. A delivery that was a bit too straight there, Penny, from Kenneth Demba. That brings up the 50 for the Barbados Pride. 50 for the loss of 2 inside 17 overs.
Well played here by Shane Mosley. Just came inside the line and took that ball easy to the vacant square leg area to bring up the 50 for the Barbados Pride.
Driven back to Demba. That completes 17. At the end of it is 50 for the loss of 2. And again, the Barbados Pride, they trail by 61.
Good over so far by Kenneth Demba. His first of the innings. And he's bang on target so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. As you can see, the ground staff there just having a reasoning session, having a laugh at this wonderful afternoon session here at Kensington on day 2 of the West Indies Regional Championship. Round 2 action coming to you from Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
One of the groundsmen, I saw them earlier when we were setting up the cameras for the broadcast. On his back, I saw his name atop his number on one of his cricket t-shirts. It said C.Slaw. When I asked him his name, he said it's Coleslaw. His name is Coleslaw.
Wow, very unusual name though.
Coleslaw, Penny. Tell you what, that's a great name.
It is indeed.
Well, I wonder where's Palau. Palau and Coleslaw.
My good friend Andrew Chang doing some camera work at the moment.
Yeah, good old Andrew. Always keen on learning something new.
And that is good on the part of Mr. Andrew Chang. Great commentator as well.
Here's Springhouse back into the attack. Oh, this one flicked nicely, but to mid on, no run.
Full pitch delivery on the line of leg stump. Came on the foot nicely by Shane Mosley. Just stroking it out to the mid-on fielder. Seemed to be Darius Martin, who feels that there is no run. The score remains at 51-50 for the loss of 2 in over number 18. Been bowled by Shamar Springer with figures of 1 for 6 so far into his 4th.
It's time turned away again off the hips of Mosley. I'll tell you something about Mosley. He has an uncle who would have played for Somerset and for Barbados. This uncle by the name of Hallam Reynold Mosley, 75-year-old Hallam Reynold Mosley. And he's from Providence, Christchurch, Barbados as well. And he would have had 557 first-class wickets. His best bowling figure, 6 for 34 in 213 matches. A good afternoon to Mr. Hallam Reynold Mosley if you're locked on, looking on at your nephew play for Barbados. Driven straight to Skipper Milius at cover. Windward Island Volcanoes, they have been really good in the field, Penny.
They are right throughout the game. First day and now the second day. Great determination being shown here by the Windward Island Volcanoes players. And it's good to see the young captain, 23 years of age, doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Driven sweetly this time to the offside. But I think, is it Descartes there? I'll have to wait and see. Actually, it's Tyson who was brought in.
Famous name of a Jamaican boxer.
He is brought into this team for this round of cricket.
Should say a famous name of a boxer named Mike Tyson. So Shamar Springer continues to do a fantastic job so far. Very disciplined, very consistent, hitting good areas. And the figures so far shown 3.4 overs, 1 for 7.
Yeah, Springer has been exceptional.
As it close to 5:10 in Kingston, Jamaica. The Barbados Pride trailed by 60 runs. Good cricket all around. Just came on the front foot was Jonathan Jakes, and they stroked that ball to complete over number 18 with the Barbados Pride. 52 for the loss of 2.
That's the situation. 1 wicket apiece for Darius Martin and Shamar Springer. No wickets yet for Ryan John, none for 19 in his 9. Shamar Springer and Martin really standing out and standing up for the Windward Island Volcanoes. It's a quiet afternoon here in Kingston, Jamaica at the Kensington Cricket Club. And good bowling from Kenneth Themba.
And it's good to see the captain instill with a short leg and a leg slip for the right-handed Jonathan Jakes. Kenneth Themba so far, just the 1.1 overs, none for 4.
I really like the look of Jonathan Jakes. Your word on him, Penny?
He looks really good. The first game at Sheridan Park, he scored an half-century.
It's brilliant half-century. Well played. Playing this one just off that off stump, and that's going to run away for 4.
Well played. That's a fine touch there. Played it very late. And that was ran down to the third man boundary, quickly across the outfield. Down to the boundary for 4 welcome runs to the Barbados Pride, and more so to Jonathan Jakes.
A lovely shot. Delicately played. Well forward there was Jakes this time, and bat and pad neatly next to each other. not giving Demba any room or any opening to get into the gate.
As I said before, he looks very good throughout the 2 games so far. Made 84 in that first game against the CCC at Shredrin. And of course, here in the first innings, he was looking very good, unbothered. And then a mix-up between him and Kevin Wickham, and he was run out. And this time on the second innings, looked very good. He's so far 11 from 22 delivers at the end of over number 19. The Barbados Pride are 56 for the loss of 2.
It's good to see Kenneth Demba really varying his lines, lengths, and pace as well. That's commendable. Shamar Springer will be continuing.
It's good to see Andrew Chang back in the commentary box. Earlier he was trying to learn some camera works, Mr. Lalman.
Well, it seemed as though he was trying to learn camera work. I thought that he went down there to steal some of Kadir Mohammed's water from his cooler.
Ooh.
Let's have a look at that again. I thought that was a very innocuous delivery there.
Seemed like that ball went in with the arm to the left-handed Shane Mosley. What are we going to see here on the replay? It does.
Very close.
And keep a bit low as well.
There's those helicopters we saw this morning, Penny.
Special helicopters, not an helicopter of the Jamaica Defence Force though.
Well, 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 Kadir Mohammed, you beauty.
Very good on Kadir Mohammed. Very good work there by the cameraman.
What a beautiful shot that is.
Couldn't ask for a better shot. Wow. Absolutely beautiful job there by Kadir Mohammed.
While the batsmen are playing some excellent shots on the field, Kadir Mohammed, he's hitting some shots off the field. Oh, neatly behind that one there's Mosley.
Excellent spell of bowling so far by Springer. Into his 5th over, 1 for 8 so far, Mr. Lalman.
Darius Martin, one of the wicket takers for the Windward Island Volcanoes, already this afternoon.
Final burst of the sun for this evening session is out. Tugged out here by Shane Mosley. Good delivery on the part of Samar Springer. He's hunting for wicket for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And why not?
That's his role, Shamar Springer. After this over, you'll be hearing the voice of Andrew Chan. He'll be joining Marlon Pinnock. Andrew Chan will be joining you, Penny. How excited are you?
I'm definitely excited.
Flicked off the legs from Mosley, looking for 2. I don't think it's on. They'll have to settle for 1. It's 57 for the loss of 2. We are approaching the end of the 20th over. Barbados Pride, they still trail by 55.
Partnership does the 14 runs from 38 deliveries.
I think someone for the Barbados Pride would need to score a big century here, Penny, in this innings. They won't want to be skittled out cheaply. 2 full and played away on the offside. That could be 4. And yes, it is. Lovely shot there by Jonathan Drakes.
Player class of the youngster Jonathan Drakes. Great timing there for lovely looking runs all along the carpet. So the score is up to 61 for loss of 2. After completion of 20 overs, 61 for loss of 2. As we welcome the great man himself, the the man who, Andrew Chang. How are you, Mr. Chang?
I'm good, Mr. Penny. If you, the legend, the Penny, would refer to me as a great man, then I certainly am in hallowed company.
It's good
If
to
only we replace Mr. if only remove Mr. Lalman, then we'd certainly be great indeed. With excellent work as a producer, director, statistician, and commentary man on the fly. Good response from Shane Mosley and Jonathan Drakes after the loss of McCaskey and Craig Braffett. And of course, during my time not in the commentary booth, Penny, I had a chance to walk on the ground along the edge, and it was good to hear the chatter from the Windward Islands volcanoes. They're very, very loud, they're very, very vocal, and they're very, very supportive of their bowlers. You can see they're all cheering and clapping and up for this game. First time we've seen Kenneth Demba actually bowl for the match, and he's bowling excellently so far.
He's really bowling excellent. Into his third over, none for 8 so far. Shane Mosey looking to on-drive the ball up the wicket. Finding the mid-on fielder twice. And there is no run, so the score remains at 61 for the loss of 2.
Solid over there, solid over. And the fellow in front of us at deep back square leg, Darrell Cyrus, applauding his fellow spin twin. I'm sure Cyrus is looking to get a twirl on the ball soon.
So that completes over number 21 with the Barbados Pride, 61 for the loss of 2.
So Craig Braffett was comprehensively bowled by Shamar Springer. Excellent delivery. Zachary McCaskey caught at a mid-off of the bowling of Darius Martin. Barbados Pride still trail a little bit, by a little. And that seems to be smoke in the distance.
So that's the Aki tree. Beautiful Aki. Aki and saltfish. You haven't ate any as yet, Mr. Lalman? Oh my word. Jamaican dish, Aki and saltfish. To Mrs. to this.
And Darrell Cyrus is actually coming into the attack. I mentioned that we would be seeing him sooner rather than later. And it's almost immediately. I think the texture of Aki is a very odd one because it, by the time it's finished cooked, it's similar to eggs, Penny. It's very odd to eat a fruit that eats like eggs.
Good looking shot there by Jonathan Jakes. Good work on the cover boundary. Limits the batters to just a single. And of course the Barbados Pride moves to 62 for 2, trailed by 49 runs.
In fact, it is the same color as the eggs as well, Penny. It's also slightly off-putting. But of course, you have what you work with. You work with what you have, I should say.
Very attacking field here by the Windward Island Volcanoes. There's a leg slip, there's a short leg, and there's a slip. All in a catching position. There's a straightish mid-wicket. It's given! My word, at this stage of the innings, Shane Mosey leg before to Cyrus. Let's look at the replay here. Full pitch delivery. It's close, it's gone. A poor judge shot here by Shane Mosley and the Barbados Pride. Just about 10 minutes before close-up play on day 2, they lost their third wicket. Shane Mosley leg before for 16 with the Barbados Pride. 62 for loss of 3.
Yeah, unfortunate and untimely dismissal, but I would say that was plumb. If he missed the sweep in front of middle and leg and it struck the boot, it seemed almost on the full. That would be the end of Shane Mosley. Are they sending in? Yes, they are sending in the tail under, or the night watchman, I should say, Akeem Jordan. Do you agree with this ploy, Penny? There's always debates if to sending a night watchman, because they always say, what can a night watchman do that a good batter cannot? But of course, Akeem Jordan, no slouch with the bat, and his instructions will, of course, be to see through the evening.
Poor judge shot there on the part of Shane Mosley. And of course, the Barbados pride. Still behind the 8 ball. Still trailed by a further 49 runs.
Indeed. And what sort of target do you think they'll be looking to set? I think they would want to make the Windward Island Volcanoes chase at least 150. At least 150. So they'd be hoping to add at least another 200 to this score.
Well, as we see on the first round, the game at Sheridan Park, just 3 days of cricket we got. And based on how things is going here, the Barbados pride in a spot of water.
Gets the edge, does Jordan. Hesitation over the single as it runs on to short third man, but eventually they come through for it. I'm not sure why there was hesitation. It was safe enough. I think Kamani Meles is calling for another helmet, probably for when Akeem Jordan is on strike, that you'll have another fielder close in under the helmet. Going for the sweep again, and he's bowled. No. Is he? No, he's not. No, my apologies. I thought I saw something jump up there. It's appeal for LBW, and it's a leg by. My apologies if I got you overly excited there.
My good commentator friend Andrew Chung got very excited. It was a short delivery, but quick. And of course, Jonathan Jakes looking to pull that ball. And a loud appeal went up by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Was the umpire Bazarath not interested. And Jonathan Jakes lived to fight another day with a pride 65 for 3.
Darrell Cyrus showed how dangerous he was in the first innings, getting 2 very important wickets. And both of the spinners here for Windward Island seem to have a hop, a skip, and a jump in their run-up. Another stifled appeal there at the end of that over. Brilliant over from Darrell Cyrus. He takes a big wicket there. Barbados Pride, 65 for 3 after 22. Your thoughts on the state of the game, Penny?
Windward Island Volcanoes way in front on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship. As you can see, a plane flying across this wonderful atmosphere here at Kensington Cricket Club. As you can see, some cool breeze, an evening breeze when blowing across our commentary box.
Yep. Shadows starting to lengthen of the players as they walk across the field. The western side of the ground, the pavilion area. Shadows lengthen there as well. Interesting, a very, very interesting day 2 winds down. Sort of honors even in the first session. Barbados maybe clinched the second. And then Windward's really getting a grasp in the third.
Attacking field in place for Akeem Jordan as Kenneth Dembar with a short leg and a forward short leg, a slip and a leg slip. And a man at a straightish mid-wicket, a catching position as well. So it's attacking field being employed here by the Volcanoes. Akeem Jordan fully in control of that delivery. Played defensively out to the cover region. The bowler himself does the feeling.
Gets the edge again there. There's Akeem Jordan. Thick outside edge, run down to the third man area.
So 5:26 here in Kingston, Jamaica. as Jonathan Jakes gets ready to take up strike from Kenneth Dembar. Lovely looking, pleasant drive there by Jonathan Jakes. Will it have the wings to get to the boundary? Yes, it does. Absolutely brilliant shot here. As you can see on the replay here, full extension of the arm being shown. Great dexterity there by that man, Jonathan Jakes.
That's a little bit of width, not much to work with, but it was certainly full enough. He could free his arms. Didn't try to overhit it as well. It was more about the placement from Jonathan Drake. And that was excellent from him.
Jonathan Jakes always look unbothered, Andrew.
Yeah.
A special cricketer is Jonathan Jakes.
Back to this one. I was dangerously back there. And some very, very interesting fielding positions. Yeah, I don't know how you describe that number 7. I guess it's a slip. They use the term extremely loosely. Excellent delivery by Kenneth Demba to end that over. 23 overs gone at 70 for 3.
It's rather a gully fielding position.
I don't if that's a gully, then he's very, very deep in the gully, isn't he?
Some unusual fields being set nowadays in cricket.
Yeah. And I think this will be a very, very interesting over. I would expect to see more fielders around the bat because Darrell Cyrus, the danger spinner, has a full over at Akeem Jordan. Might be very, very close. Might be the second to last over, if not the last over of the day.
Picked up a wicket in his very first over. That have Shane Mosley leg before.
Negates the spin well, Akeem Jordan.
Solid in defense this time around was Akeem Jordan.
Yep, and greatly appreciated by the Barbados dugout.
Quicker through the here this time by the left leg spinner. Quicker through the here, but Akeem Jordan was quickly onto the front foot.
Smothered well. Gets the edge. Does that one fall short? I believe it does.
Just dropping short of Ryan John. The big, tall, fast bowler getting down very quickly there, Andrew.
Very quickly.
So 3 deliveries remaining.
Showing his absolute dexterity and fitness towards the end of the day, Penny.
Indeed.
And powers of concentration, I might add.
23.3 overs so far in the Barbados Pride innings. 70 for 3 as the Barbados Pride thrilled by a further 41 runs on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 action, coming to you from Kensington in Kingston, Jamaica.
Firm push. He gets that through the extra cover region. That could run close to the ropes. Akeem Jordan does well to get 2.
And duly applaud by the dugout of the Barbados teammates. Score is up to 72 for a loss of 3. 3.04 the run rate so far by the Barbados Pride. Still thrilled by a further 39 runs.
Having been all sorts of twists and turns there, Darrell Cyrus. It's almost like Akeem Jordan is being twisted at the crease. Forward and back and on one leg. Back to this one. Plays into the extra cover region. The Windward Islands Volcanoes players will hustle into position. They'll want one more over. Barbados Pride batters will amble along, have a lengthy mid-pit conversation. I'm sure if they could have a cup of tea out there in the middle, they would.
So the final over coming up in the day's play. It was an outstanding day of cricket so far. Been shown by the Windward Island Volcanoes. They dominated proceedings.
Yep.
At this wonderful venue in Kingston, Jamaica.
Appeal for court behind, and that is another big wicket there. Jonathan Drakes does not look happy about that one at all, but he still has to accept the umpire's decision.
That's the wicket of Jonathan Drakes, the Barbados Pride.
What do you think about that one, Penny?
Well, I'd like to see this on the replay here, Mr. Lalamon.
2 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's also the end of the game.
Still not seeing it close there. I'm wondering if it got an inside edge.
And they've actually called for the end of play at that. So at the end of play on day 2, the Barbados Pride in a spot of bother here, 72 for 4. They still trail by 39. Good effort by the Windward Island Volcanoes to put the Barbados Pride on the back foot. Your thoughts on the game, Penny, before we sign off?
It's a day where, of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes dominated procedure. And hats off to the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And that's the story of the game here. Barbados Pride elected, well, they were put into bowl and they finished at 214 all out. Windward Islands in response 325. And Barbados in their second innings are 72 for 4. From all of us here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica, covering the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship match between the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Our director, producer, and commentator, statistician Visham Lalman, cameraman extraordinaire Kadir Mohammed, commentator and Jamaican icon Marlon Penny Pinnock, and myself, Andrew Chan. This is your Cricket 360 team signing off from Kingston.